Whoa. I like that they burnt in the subtitles.
Hello everyone, sorry, a little bit of a rush start because things are already now going live. You'll have to let me know in chat if there's some things going on with any of the volumes. But hello, I'm currently joining Froggy, who is live streaming on the front page of Twitch. So I'm going to be hanging out with Froggy chatting away. And I'm now setting up, getting used to the new chat thing that I've set so I don't miss messages. Hello one man, good to see you. And I'm going to unmute myself so I can hear Froggy.
Dawn of War 4, yeah.
Hey, Chad, doing well.
Ooh, Froggy, do I need to do that knock thing to get your chat into my chat as well?
Oh, yes, sorry, yes, I completely forgot. Let me get that real quick.
Because, yes, I've said hello to my chat.
I'm joined by Froggy, PhD, and Kai, is it? What was it? I didn't grab your name, mate.
Revan.
Oh, me, Revan, yeah. Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let me...
Yes,
Who is
Rogue Traderman.
streaming on Twitch?
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know about the notification. I think it might be because I've got 2 streams scheduled today, so maybe it's not like.
Yes, so Froggy's actually on the front page at the moment. So for anyone curious, I am in the process of just getting our channels integrated, but just using the knock feature to do that. But yeah, Froggy's streaming on the front page, so I've actually snuck into her channel.
#1 place to see world premieres and exclusive reveals for Warhammer video games, and of course, starting right now, you can enjoy a week-long promotion.
Do I have to watch it for a third time? No. All right, we're good.
So sit back, get comfortable, and get ready to immerse yourself in the latest and greatest.
Yeah, Froggy,
I've
Froggy, I've just dropped your channel to people that are currently watching myself at the moment, so they can come say hi to. And yes, join.
I have given you shared chat. I assume you're not multi-streaming, Sandman?
God Emperor.
No.
Okay. I'm not allowed to multi-stream on front page.
Ooh, they're starting quick with the Dark Heresy.
I think this is... Yeah, but this is just old...
No, this is Sarrow.
Right?
This is Sarrow's voice. This is all new. This is a new voice actor as well. This is a whole new reveal for Sarrow's VA.
Okay.
And yeah, they're showing this is all the new beta areas and all the new stuff that we're going to be exploring today.
God, Gauntlet.
So at the moment they're showing the new palace area.
Okay. I did not have time to have a look at it.
All that is foul and vile to humanity. Let us not rest in false pretense of righteousness. For duty ends only in death. We will
Is there like an Abelard guy in Dark Heresy?
Do you mean like a frontline fighter or like a seneschal?
A guy I can spend my life hating during my playthrough.
Oh my
I
god!
hate Abelard. I hate Abelard so
What?
goddamn much.
Why do you hate everyone's favorite grandpa? Like that's oh my god, that's a sacrilege.
He's so like patronizing.
It's because he's grandpa. Literally 100-year-old grandpa who's been serving through generations, and you take over and you're changing the whole dynasty. Or he can just go around announcing you. He's like your left-hand man. Now, important questions. How do I change the shared chat to dark mode? Oh my god.
I don't know. Mine's perma dark mode. I can't remember.
What makes an artifact worthy of my collection?
Just in time, yeah.
It must be exceptional. A weapon that has seen the rise and fall of civilizations. A warrior who has rallied a world. A soul that has endured hardship beyond imagining.
I don't think Aurelia's split up her audio channels. She's struggling.
Moment of history. You think
It's
yourself significant.
Oh! That's a Chronomancer, so they're currently showing off DLC 4 for, no, sorry, DLC 3 for Rogue Trader, the Vault of Trazyn. Oh, yeah, Wiggles, I'm hoping to see a date too. June 11th. Ooh, that's earlier than I thought it was going to be. June 11th, no, that's a couple of weeks.
Yep.
That's 3 weeks. I generally thought it was going to be longer. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Man. Insane. Actually insane. I'm tempted to go back to the Mechanicus 2 category.
Yeah, Mechanicus 2 is looking good. I do mean to get to that as well, but there's just, there's so much. So guys, I've just quickly muted the group chat just so I could quickly catch up. So sorry, I'll quickly read through the chat. So we did link Froggy's channel as well, because obviously Froggy's on the front page. So we are, I've integrated the chat for those of you on Twitch with Froggy's side of things. But yeah, so the beta's going live for Dark Heresy right now. And 3 weeks, and then we've got DLC 3 for Rogue Trader, which is pretty dope. Again, if the audio for what I'm streaming is too loud for our voices, do let me know. I will adjust that. But yes, I am planning to play Mechanicus 2. I didn't get early access because I'm still quite unknown in the Warhammer space. So I've got to learn a lot more. But yeah, June 11th, that's way quicker.
I want to play because the patch dropped and it's new stuff.
Oh, is that
and
the
I've
Space
been playing
Marine too?
Mechanicus 2 for 80 hours for the last 4 days. I'm
Oh,
dying.
damn.
Man, they gave me access to Mechanicus 2 on Saturday night, or Friday night, Saturday morning.
But see, I thought Skulls was Friday because that's what someone at Owlcat told me a couple of weeks ago. So I had actually planned a holiday away for the last few days, and then they told me, oh, by the way, we're shadow dropping the Dark Heresy beta, and they gave that to me the day I was leaving. So I was like, oh no! So I cracked out 5 hours as quickly as I could, and then
I obviously couldn't tell anyone when Skulls was. But
Yeah.
I kept, like, telling people, like, it's not on the 22nd.
well, another community
don't
manager.
Plan things for then.
Yeah, another community
Don't-
manager that I won't mention also leaked it to me that it was on the Fridays, but no, it was Thursday. Yeah, I need to find out whose hands you've been shaking at. Obviously, Games Workshop. I need those connections. I'm gonna go up to the head office, knock on the door, and be like, "Oi, let me in the club."
Yeah.
I know Froggy.
Yeah. I mean, I keep meaning to make a channel in this Discord with, like, a load of resources and stuff like that. So we can all share, but everyone has to share, not just me. Everyone has to share. It's not fair if I'm the only one sharing stuff.
Well, yeah, like, I obviously shared some of my links when we got you in with the Owlmate stuff, but that's as far as my links really are. You already know everyone else, like,
Fair.
so for anyone who doesn't know, I've always had this joke from the moment I met Froggy that they're actually a Fed, like, they're a federal agent that's just keeping track of everyone in the Warhammer community, because they literally came out of nowhere and they know everyone, like, people I've been watching for like 5 to 10 years for all my lore content. Froggy already knows them, like, on a personal basis. Froggy knows everyone. You know, so
What do you mean I came out of nowhere? I've been here for like 4 years.
But I was just completely unaware. Like, I'd never heard anyone mention you. Then suddenly everyone's mentioning you all at once. I was like, that's suspicious. Because it was like, yeah,
No.
Jeff just messaged me one day. It's like, oh yeah, Froggy's English. You should get to know Froggy. And I was like, oh, who's Froggy? And then Jeff had said that. Then FTG was like, oh yeah, Froggy's playing Space Marine. You should play Space Marine Froggy. I was like, who's Froggy? And then the next thing I know, you were streaming with Pancreas No Work. You knew someone. I was like, okay, who's this Froggy person?
Yeah, I mean, I do my best. I just talk to people who seem chill, so.
Yeah. Well, my lady's already
I
started watching
gather.
your painting stuff because she wants to get into that, and she was saying that she wouldn't mind stream painting as long as I did the like the face cam stuff. So he was like, you can just stream my hands whilst I paint, and you talk to the chat for me. And I was like,
Yeah.
okay. Ooh, what's this?
Oh, I've changed my mind again. We're going back to Space Marine 2.
Are you still watching
get all the
Skulls at the
drops.
moment?
Yeah. It's I'm like, I don't know which category to sit in on Twitch.
I've put myself in the Dark Heresy category.
I will return to Space Marine 2. I don't know.
Oh. Why are the
I don't
Death Corps
know.
hunting people down?
Is this Rust? Yes.
Oh, they're doing a Death Corps Rust link.
Again?
Alright, sorry, I'm going to quick mute that so I can just catch back up on the chat over here, because the new way I've set the screen, I can see more chats, but it just looks different. Yeah, Speed Freaks was interesting. Did they say when the Dark Heresy was available? It should be available now. If you've already done the alpha, it should be available. If you've got the alpha, it will update to the beta. You can't buy it on Steam. You have to buy it through Owlcat's website, and it will play through Steam, however. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on with that. I'll grab the link for people that want to get onto the beta or the alpha if you're going to do it. But I highly recommend only buying into the beta if you're a really diehard fan. It is very undercooked.
In Space Marine 2, then you can get your Space Marine 2 drops. And we'll all have a good time. Oh, GOG, there you go, stealth. That's what you want. I feel like I should mute myself a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm jumping in now of deafening myself, Froggy. So when we
Yeah, no. Well, because I think you and Ed are both are, so it's like, do I need to? Because they're just doing it.
Well, no, you don't need to, because we're joining your stream. This is your stream that we're invading, so it's on us to not spam your airwaves too much, and when we are talking to the chat, to mute there.
Get into beta.
Oh, so this is more for card stuff. I've actually had to mute the stream a little bit. It is exploding my ears right now.
It is a little loud. Mech 2 discounts, yeah, you get 24% off. Mechanicus 2. If you use code MECHOFROGGY on, or MECHOFROG.
Hello, my name's Andy Hall.
On
I'm the
Game
writer
Planet.
on the Art of Warhammer video games. I think it's
Oh,
for
I have that book.
art lovers, Warhammer enthusiasts, people that
No
kind of
badge?
want
What
to
do you
know
mean?
how is a video game developed. This is whole industry in game studios that are producing, massive.
Thank you for the
concept
gifted,
art,
Sam.
and that doesn't always get published. There are a lot.
Thank you for the
of
Prime,
art that
Patrick.
never kind of gets seen
What do you
light
mean,
of
no
day. I think
badge?
This book
You want a
allows
badge?
A lot of these games, and bear in mind some of the games we cover. Like
MECHFrog?
30 years
Oh,
old.
I spelt it wrong then.
So we get to open
Alright,
the door
I
and
have
find
managed to
some art
overlink
that
it so
you're
I can see
fan
both
of
chats a little bit better, because
the
we are,
book.
for people on Twitch, integrated with Froggy chat. How is everyone doing? So we're going to just chill with Froggy for a little bit, talk about, see what's going on with the skulls reveals here, and then I'll be switching over to the Dark Heresy Alpha, and I'll jump out of Froggy's side, so we won't be pestering her too much. But I'm also in the background. I'm sorry if the quality's dipping, but I am also fully updated on everything, so it will be good to swap over to gaming when we get there. So let's have a quick look. Let's give Mechanicus 2. Oh, nice.
Our legions are responding to the protocols of the weekly. They gather ready to
There's a new area in beta. There's still no voice acting as far as I'm aware.
There is in the alpha area, so if you go to the lower hive, there is a lot of voice acting.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah. They've added new portraits, and they have voice acting in the lower hive area, so nearly everyone, including companions, have their voice actors. It's just when you go to the new area for beta that's still unvoiced. And I believe there's 4 new companions in the beta as well.
Okay. I can't remember what they said at the dev thing the other day.
A lot has changed from alpha to beta, but it's going to be better if you guys just check it out because there's too many mini details to go over.
You find yourself in a complex situation, kin of the Votan.
Oh, Votan are in this. Oh, so if anyone confused in chat, it's Dark Heresy is the beta we're talking about. Mechanicus 2 is fully live. Froggy, that right? Yes?
Yeah, Mechanicus 2 is fully out. I was playing it for an hour before stream. Well, before Skull stream, on stream. And I've been playing it since Saturday, and it's great. There is Votan in it, yes. You can't play as Votan. You can play as Admech, or you can play as in Darktide. Oh, there's Darktide drops too.
Oh, there's so much happening all at once.
Jesus Christ.
See, I need to stream the beta for Dark Heresy. I'm going to have to get ready to start making spreadsheets for DLC 3 for Rogue Trader. I want to play Mechanicus 2 in my own time to even work out if I can make content for it, because I played the first one a lot. I haven't even started leveling Darktide, and I'm in my own time also playing Space Marine 2 because I want to start grinding Siege, because I've started getting my partner into it. She's got her first ever gaming console, and she's never had one, so she's been learning Space Marine 2 because she thought it was so cool that she just asked if she could play, and I was like, yeah, I'll buy you an Xbox. And at some point, Froggy, you'll meet the chap who runs my Discord. Lovely guy. Like, if you knew much about the sort of Dark Souls community, he was quite big there, but then sort of just dipped into obscurity. But like, he loves VTubers. Like, he just befriends them all. He collects them, especially for Warframe. Stinky Skills. Like, if you play Warframe, you'll know of him because he does a lot of the YouTubers' builds in the background and a lot of the testing there. So he does similar to what I do in the Rogue Trader space, but he doesn't make content himself.
Fair.
Yes, he's a fun little Norwegian.
Wait, no, this isn't Boltgun. What is this? Oh, it is Boltgun?
Survivors? Or is it... No, it's Warhammer Survivors.
Oh, yeah. What time is it? 5.
Yeah, 5:50.
I haven't finished my Survivors video.
But yeah, my lady, she picked up the Ultimate Warhammer Collector's Edition, so she's been learning about all the models, and she wants to start learning how to paint them because she's a tattoo artist, so she's quite good with the art stuff, and she also does digital art herself, so she wants to start getting into minis. But I'm trying to explain to her how expensive the hobby is. But she's probably going to have to start watching like lore videos, so I'll probably send her to like Remembrance and Pancreas Snow Works and be like, these are the guys I use to get caught up from
Sandman.
3rd edition.
Sandman's here. He's deafened, but he's here.
I was waiting for you to introduce Sandmans because I have no idea what their content is.
No, this is Sandman of Terror. He's very lovely, but
nice.
I think his chat is way more active.
To be
so
fair,
he's probably just yapping away.
I'm just really shit managing chat, like, because I've merged our chats on Twitch. I'm looking for when people chat on YouTube to try and reply to that as well. So I don't know if the YouTube guys see what's happening on Twitch, even though both should be on my screen.
Hey, Honored. You want Boltgun too? Maybe. What did it say at the end of that? Did it say the big demo word? Yes, it did. Okay, yeah, there's a demo for Survivors. It was mid, in my opinion.
Oh.
I'm not super into roguelikes, so it might just be that. And this is Boltgun 2. Yep. I've also played the demo for that, and the video for that is in an hour, but I think I can say it now because they're showing it on the screen.
Yeah, Froggy, I need to hunt down your connections. You are more connected than who do you know at Creative Assembly?
Everyone.
Goddamn. Okay, I will follow up with you after stream on that one because I'm planning to make a lot of content. So I have like between 1,000 on just like Total War 3, but of all 3 games, I've got like 5,000 plus hours.
I've been doing Total War content for 40k.
No,
I have many plans.
See, I haven't covered it at all, but I plan to start obviously doing a lot of getting people into Legendary difficulty content once the game's out.
Cap Captain Titus started, yeah. Imagine if they put Titus in Bolt Gun. They haven't. It's Malum Cato. The Sister of Battle in Bolt Gun is fine. She's a little bit squishy. I played it entirely on her because she was new, as opposed to Bolt Gun 1, which is Malum Cato.
Well, Cato is basically Titus. Like, it's just their franchise's version of him. Like, there's going to have to be a point where they collab in a different game. Like,
yeah.
These are the two men that could take over the universe for the Imperium.
Yeah. The Survivors guy is also Malum Cato.
Yeah.
Like, you can unlock other characters, but yeah. Oh yeah, with the Survivors demo, I don't know if this was just me, but because of the gameplay trailer, I thought we were fighting orcs. But in the demo, it's Tyranids.
Maybe
so
it's
like,
got
what?
different levels, different enemies.
Maybe. There was a universe button, but I think I missed
Bolt
clicking
Gun
on it.
2
I
is
forgot.
doubling up the firepower this time around with a new playable character, Myra Vera.
But I didn't finish my video, so maybe I could add it and have a look.
Who joins the battle alongside returning character, the epic Malum Cato. I have done
Also, Auric, do not reply.
but getting to play
It's so annoying.
is especially surreal for me.
It's like, oh, do you have an asset for this so I don't have to do a screenshot and like have to cut it out and like spend ages doing this?
See, that's why I'm lucky that I have a digital artist that does stuff for free, because I'm like, could you trace this and redraw it? And she said, fine.
Well, yeah, like, because I have my drawing tablet and I do drawing stuff. Like, yeah, I just have to do it myself, and it's just like, god damn it, just send me assets. How dare there be ads? I'm sorry.
So have you played any of the new Battle Sector stuff?
No, I don't really care for Battle Sector.
See,
I didn't really care for Survivors or Bolt Gun either, but...
See, I've not played it, but I was considering learning it.
I mean, it's just tabletop.
Oh, well, that's
Battle-
great.
Yeah, Battle Sector is literally a tabletop sim, but Warhammer.
Well, that's fantastic.
Like,
that means I don't have to buy the
I know you can play
minis.
Warhammer on... Yeah, I know you can play tabletop sim on, like, Warhammer on tabletop sim.
Yep.
But Battle Sector is essentially that, but like it's grid based and it's turn based and it's
You saying that Battle Sector is just tabletop sim has already sold me on getting it. I think it's selling people in my chat like, oh, I need to buy this.
Yeah, no, it's pretty much just tabletop sim.
Nice.
Like, it's good. It's good. I would rather play that than tabletop sim. Like, yeah, it's a lot more automated.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're still pushing the Warhammer Classics thing. I think I do have a code for this as well, like a discount code thing.
Their legends
I'd have to go find
were
it.
written across worlds and ages. Today,
Yeah, June 11th for DLC Thief Road Trader is pretty huge. No, I'm very keen on that. Froggy, did you manage to get the mod to change the font working?
I didn't have time to do anything with Road Trader or Dark
shame.
Heresy.
They're really good games to just play for the story. Like, Road Trader's story is still one of the most impressed that I've been in a CRPG, like, since the old BioWare days, going back to, like, Mass Effects and Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about the giveaways. Yeah. Let me set those up.
Return.
Let me set those up.
Warhammer Classics, available now on Steam.
The sun has decided to just come out and it's so hot. Free to play for the weekend. Wait, which is free to play?
Oh, I just realized that I'm also doing bad Twitch streamer stuff. So new people following on Twitch as well. I am Micron, Phoenix, and oh my god, I can't say Stroz. Oh, I'm bad, but no, thank you for following on Slack, guys, as well. And yes, people on YouTube, I do see your chats pointing up, and they should be both mixed in. Any likes, most appreciated.
Today, I am very
Oh, Helldivers too. What?
There's a Helldivers Warhammer patch. Collab, whatever.
What?
Okay, I kind of, I had an inkling. I had a suspicion
They are basically
that we were
Tyranids.
getting this.
for
I mean, yeah, it
democracy
is
and
a
the glory of
yeah.
Super Earth. Your mission: to liberate the galaxy from evil, oppressive
Oh, that's
aliens
great.
threatening our way.
That's so good.
At Arrowhead, we believe these two worlds
Okay,
fit
okay,
perfectly
okay.
together.
Hang on.
As a studio full of
Giveaways.
die-hard Warhammer fans, we are beyond thrilled to see this legendary warbond.
I love that everyone painting the
We look
models
forward
looks
to
friend
revealing
shaped
more
to me.
later this year. Until then,
New
see you all
giveaway.
on the battlefield.
Steam code.
So they announced that they're doing a collab, but they didn't show what the collab is. I'm very intrigued.
It'll be well, it said it was a war bond, so it's
Yeah.
cosmetics.
That's not all. Next up, we have news from the planet Chronos.
Oh, hello, Stinky. To be fair, we did play Helldivers until the first major nerf patch when the first community outrage was, and I just never went back to it afterwards.
A focus.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. And on the distant world of Cronus, it reignites once more. A world scarred by ages past, harboring relics of power long forgotten. 4 armies,
Ooh.
1 war. The Space Marines.
So they're announcing Dawn of War 4's date.
The Orcs, the Necrons. Duty, knowledge,
I can't say it
brutality.
Until it's on screen if they do. I love that.
Next chapter.
Froggy knows. September 17th.
I'm-
nice.
But on
I'm
Cronus,
trapped in a hard
war
place.
does not end with a single campaign.
September
Over time,
17th.
the
Very
conflict
nice.
deepens, beginning this fall
One.
with Crusade.
Oh, the Crusade mode looks like it's going back to the same way as Dawn of War 1. That's
Every
very
decision
cool.
matters. Every victory reshapes the battlefield, and every
Yep.
loss echoes across the war. Build
Very
your
nice.
army, dominate the map, command leaders and armies. On Cronus, the war never ends. Then Crusade and Last Stand grow deadlier with the
Right.
addition of Lord Armnock and Guzcutter. Forge, play, and share your own battles with the mission editor.
Rolls.
Return to Aurelia, homeworld of the Blood Ravens.
Yeah, I like that this is going to be very similar to the like launch version where you were just conquering Cronus and in the original Dawn of War, because Soulstorm and Dark Crusade had some cool stuff, but it made it smaller and you had multiple planets and you couldn't conquer the whole planet as much, and I felt like that took away from it.
Remembers only victory.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
I want tier 3 and the Ascended.
Oh, and I can see that they've got the Necron Lords in there. That have they done the reveals on them yet? Because I know they've shown the other faction videos, and Mechanicus one embarrassed the Necrons.
Unsure. I have not been keeping up with Dawn of War. I have very little interest in Dawn of War.
Is it cool that I joined?
Hello, DK. Yeah.
I just
There
woke
it
up
is.
and I saw the thing that said join everybody, and I was like, okay.
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 Are you feeling better?
Better?
You didn't.
All right, so this is now just to my chat, so I've muted the rest of them. Like I said, Froggy just knows everyone. Froggy's got like Pancreas No Work, Remembrance, like the duck guy, the frog duck or whatever. The guy does the drawing stuff. Froggy also knows like First Order Guardsman, Jefficus. Like Froggy knows everyone in the Warhammer space. Like Froggy's collecting us all like Pokemon, and like with Pokemon cards, not even the actual like little ball ones. And it's just so funny because a bunch of like people I'm now meeting, like other VTubers and stuff, and they're all in Froggy's collection. I was like, we've all been caught, have we? Wow. And yeah, Froggy seems to know everyone at Games Workshop. Froggy seems to know like everyone who's doing all the different games. It is crazy, and they're only like a 1K sub YouTuber and a 5K Twitch follower person. Froggy just knows. It's genuinely impressive how well Froggy's networked for everyone.
Me6 hates me. It won't let me set up my giveaway.
Damn.
I have so many of them, man. I completely forgot to do them.
This game looks
Okay.
too cool. It's got to be some mobile gotcha thing, right?
This is Tacticus, right?
Mm.
No. Yes?
Yeah, Tacticus.
I talked about this in my Skulls warm-up video. They're getting Lionel Johnson as a raid boss. They're getting Cyrus added in some way, and Chronomancer.
See, I tried Tacticus like on my own merits, like just because I was doing a lot of traveling, and I was just like, it's definitely a mobile game. It's definitely a mobile game.
I mean, it is, yeah. I don't think I've ever played it. I think in that video that I made as well, I called it a card game. Because I just assumed, because it was a mobile game, it was one of the millions of Warhammer card games.
There's so many.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they've also brought in a Chronomancer. Everyone's doing Chronomancers, like... Because the Rogue Trader thing from earlier showed a Chronomancer. It looks like a Chronomancer's leading Dawn of War 4, but they haven't officially revealed it yet, but we saw it in that little title card trailer. They've got Chronomancer there.
Yeah, they're all connected to each other. Like, Space Marine 2 had Tech Marine, and because of that, it was kind of like, okay, well, Dark Tide's getting Skitarii, definitely, because they're doing AdMech this year, apparently.
Well,
and then, with the Lion coming in Dawn of War 4, it's like, okay, well, they're gonna now put him and the other characters in all of these little side games.
Yeah.
So that they can, like, then hype up the other games and like get people to like cross over and stuff.
Do think it's funny that Games Workshop do that, but they don't tell the devs they're doing that? Because Owlcat, do you know when they found out that Darktide were also doing the Arbitrator?
No.
Day before.
The day they released the Arbitrator for Darktide, they were like, "Oh, okay, I guess we both did this."
That's funny. I don't know though, because I don't know if it will be like the devs are like, oh, this would be cool, and then they ask GW, and GW's like, yeah, that's a good idea, and then GW goes to the other devs and is like, oh, maybe you should do this, or if the other devs are also kind of like, oh, we also found this, and then the devs don't talk to other devs from other companies.
However it works, I doubt they would ever reveal it to us, because obviously any engagement GW have, it's like, you can't say that we've had our hand in this, so they'll just be like, can't say anything.
Yeah.
I get nervous talking about it, because if I ever want to be sponsored by GW, they'll be like, oh yeah, but on this day in 2026, you shit talked us. I'm like, oh no!
Oh man, if that's their game, they're not going to be able to partner with anybody. Who's been perfectly like, oh, we love GW. They never make mistakes.
Froggy, that's how Froggy knows everyone. Froggy's in everyone's good. No, see, the problem is, I've recently started like meeting devs from things I play, and I'm always like, I'm so sorry about this one time I went off on your game. Like, I was playing the Dark Heresy Beta, and I was generally feeding back mechanical stuff, and I was like, look, this does this does that, and I think this is going to cause a problem. They're like, I disagree, and I'm like, okay, you asked me for feedback, that's my feedback, and they're like, I just feel like that's not the case, and I was like, who's the guy who makes videos breaking your game? Like, what do you want me to show you my numbers? Like, where we go? You asked me to test it and give feedback. I'm giving feedback. It's going to be abused.
Yeah, that is a brutal response to feedback, where it's like, no, your opinion is invalidated, and I don't think that's true. It's like, man.
To be fair, that's not how he said it. But it's like later in the same chat, I was like, I showed off something doing about 8 times the intended damage, and the dev was like, could you send me a save file and explain how this is happening? I went, no. And he went, what? I was like, absolutely not. Like, this is my bread and butter. I'm making videos on that live. I'm not explaining how this happens till launch day. Then you can patch it. Like, I'm not fun policing my own content. Nah, but to be fair, Owlcat's guys are all fantastic. I have a lot of respect for all of them. They're really great devs, and they I don't know if it's like it for all game companies, but they genuinely know their product and they know like where the issues are. It's just like fixing it's not always possible. Like there's a lot of other restrictions. So oftentimes I get in arguments with people like, these guys blah 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 blah. I'm like, that's genuinely not the case. They're like, oh, how would you know? I'm like, well, I do. It's not my uncle works there. I've asked them. Like,
Yeah, Mechanicus 2 just came out, didn't it?
yeah, it went live today, I think.
I thought that was still like a year and a half away.
Yeah, well, it's like I've been told I've got 3 weeks to another DLC. Then obviously we've got September for Dawn of War 4. I just need to find out when Total War is coming out.
Sorry, I thought I'd unmuted. Yeah, DK, I got Mechanicus 2 on Friday. I have 80 hours in that game. I have not slept very much.
I was going to say, that's probably how much time I have in the first game.
I wanted to, if I could have like thrown up a meme.
Oh, they've forgotten to turn
We got
her
a
volume up.
badass over here meme.
Yeah, when the lady talks, it's very quiet, but then the videos are very loud. I'm having to adjust it constantly.
No way, technical difficulties on a Warhammer stream? This never happens.
No way.
Never.
Man.
Oh, so this is, Froggy, this is in your wheelhouse, the new Space Marine 2 update?
Yep. It's funny because I've already seen all of this.
Well, I was watching FTG play it before I joined your chat because they released it an hour ago.
Yeah, no. I mean, they released Mechanicus 2 for me to play on stream an hour before Skulls.
Oh, wow.
I think it was legit, like, French companies and Swedish companies setting it to 5 p.m. their time, not 5 p.m. UK time.
Yeah. So
because Mechanicus 2, my embargo is at 4 p.m. my time. For Survivors and Bolt Gun, it's at 6. And Dark Heresy I have written down as 5, but they obviously did that wrong as well.
Yeah, I noticed that it snuck out early.
Yeah. The vinyl's already sold out. Yeah.
Ooh.
The vinyl's probably been out since 4 p.m. when I was allowed to start uploading stuff. Make things go live.
Darktide revealed their next character, or is that possibly today?
That's today.
Oh, because I was going to say, I have not followed Darktide for a long time, right? I meant to start playing during the Arbiters update, but then there was too much stuff going on. So is it confirmed Skitaria, or did you just leak that?
No, like, there was a leak the other day.
Okay.
There was a leak the other day. Someone posted the Steam description page.
Oh no, but I've known about that leak for 6 months, and I haven't even played Darktide. So that's what I was saying. Has it been like a bigger?
No.
Oh wait, no! Here we go, Fat Joe.
The store description page for Steam was completely uploaded to Reddit the other day, so we know everything about it already from Friday. That's what I was going to make a video on it, but then I was bombarded with early access for games, so I stopped doing that.
That is a big problem. There have been so many times that because we do code diving, when we found stuff early, but then on the same day, I've been officially told by the devs, I was like, well, now I can't make my video because you've confirmed it, but it'll be real awkward.
If it's public, you can do whatever you want. Like,
I just feel weird, though,
leak was on Reddit, so it's public. You can do whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't affect whatever anything you've signed or anything. It's public information.
I haven't signed nothing with no one, and they haven't realized. Shh.
They got nothing on me, man.
No, I snuck in. I go in the back door.
Yeah, man.
So is it just pure Skitaria, or can you convert this into a Rust Stalker?
Yes. So it's a non-linear skill tree.
Yep.
So I imagine that it's a gear kind of cog, and you can work your way out or in. I don't know. And you can specialize towards a electro priest or a ranger or a Rust Stalker type thing.
Very nice. So at some point, I'm going to have to sneak into Mr. E's DMs like, hey, want to teach me the game?
I mean, there's lots of people in this Discord who play.
Oh, yeah. No, it's just that I can see, like, the Harrison Ford beam of, like, hey, and they're like, fuck off.
But Mr. E is the only one that knows what he's talking about.
Yeah. We love Mystery. He's great.
Someone once said that about me, Rogue Trader. I had to downplay that so quick. So I was like, no, I know these other guys. Shh. You get me in trouble.
the sort of initial ideas when we started talking.
Please don't give people the bad advice of listening to me.
Yeah. Well, so I always tell my own Discord, like, please never, ever try to use me as an appeal to authority fallacy, because I could be wrong. I'm a drunk. Like, test everything I test. Like, do you know how much rum is in my veins when I write these spreadsheets? It's a lot.
I like that. I could be wrong. I'm a drunk.
Yeah.
Very casually. Like, I know what I am.
I'm a very high-functioning alcoholic. Like, if you pop over my stream and just take a single look at me, most of the assumptions are probably correct. Like...
Dark Heresy Beta is out. It is.
Yeah, I'll be switching over to play the Dark Heresy Beta in a little bit once we've got through some more of Skulls. And I'll jump out of the chat, Froggy, because we'll be nerding in such technical detail. I'll just be nothing but a distraction.
That's okay. I probably won't play Dark Heresy today. There are Space Marine 2 drops, so if you are on my side, you should be getting them while we watch this as well. We will be going to go play the new Space Marine 2 content, and we can probably grab FTG at some point. He was supposed to come to this, but I think he's
streaming. He's leveling. He's leveling.
Well, yeah. No, I know he's streaming. He's like...
I know, he ain't got time to watch this. He's leveling new guns.
Oh, no, he is watching.
Oh, is he?
Is watching it.
Oh, he's just antisocial.
He probably.
Don't worry, Froggy. I might jump in because you're going till like 1 a.m. or something. I might jump in, lay in, play some Space Marine.
Oh no, I'm going until drops end. I'm not ending stream until drops are done.
When do drops end?
When do drops end?
I don't know, 2 weeks.
2 weeks solid live. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. All right. That's
we doing sleep stream, Froggy? We doing sleep stream?
Oh, I'm not sleeping. If I sleep, then me and a few friends have sort of talked about this. At least for the first 48.
Sorry, I will be good stream quick. Look, advice and guidance is not a good talent. It is good for one buff and it gives one person plus 10. You can't even cyber even that. We will talk more about those nerdy details afterwards.
So then we can just stay up permanently.
Sick.
We are conniving.
Sounds super healthy.
I literally can't do that. I have too many children.
Yeah, I would imagine having children puts a damper on doing 48-hour streams and such. Yeah. Slightly greater responsibility.
Free play.
Just gotta get them to the point where I can include them. They'll be like, so joining me on the second machine is.
Oh, they haven't
yeah, and
released
then when you
yet?
can trust them, you're like, okay, the kids are gonna run the stream, and I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I'll be banned so quick. They said a no word.
Dad, I was just
this is
reading
probably
the chat.
something you haven't seen.
I was just reading the chat, and they were posting one letter at a time.
Yeah.
Skaven. You'll see. You'll see.
Skaven's the one faction I would love to see get brought into 40k. They suddenly just start sweeping through the universe, like riding Tyranids and shit.
People want a rattling machine gunner in fucking Darktide. It's very funny.
Age of Sigmar.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would be fun.
So this is a kind of dungeon crawler type thing, like a side-scrolly dungeon crawler. I can't remember the name of the game, but it kind of reminds me of.
The art style kind of looks like Darkest Dungeon to me.
Yeah.
I don't think Dark Heresy has co-op yet. I did suggest that to Froggy if they had it, but Froggy was like, nah, I'm doing Space Marine 2 drop. So, like I said, I'll spoil for my own when it comes to doing some Dark Heresy.
Yeah, you'll like this one. I know what this one is. It's like I've not been able to tell you about this for days.
Oh, what's this? Death Watch? Oh. I'm still waiting for the Demon Hunter guys to do a Death Watch game.
Oh, this kind of looks like a mobile game again.
Yeah, it does. It does have that mobile game vibe.
Yeah.
It's Space Hulk Deathwing.
Really?
It's a new Space Hulk game. Yep.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, no.
Oh, no, this is Chaos Gate. Okay,
I was right.
okay.
I just said I was waiting for them to do it.
Spoilers!
Oh no.
No, it's fine. I had no confirmation. But yeah, there is no Space Hulk in this stream.
I get them mixed up because they look the same.
Fun! Demon Hunter's Death Watch! Yeah!
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to play the shit out of this. And get mad at XCOD numbers. 90% to hit and I just miss every shot. Love it. Love it.
I'm gonna
Just
get
play it on easy mode,
Inquisition,
it's fine.
Oh, I'm not allowed.
Chaos Gate
I'm
without
a
chaos.
build crafter.
There's Zinch in it. It's Zinch based.
Oh, here comes the quiet lady.
Not only celebrating 10 years, but also considering this incredible lineup of new reveals. I've got so many games to wishlist.
So, Froggy, you know everyone. Who's this?
Plus, don't forget about the week.
A woman.
It is a good
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Of course, you can learn more about any of the games featured in today's
I don't know the
I assume at this
Front-
point,
front
individual
of house
announcers
people?
turn up to your house
like
for
the
tea.
visual people. I know people back in the
Elena
house.
Pierce, someone said.
Sick.
Woman in my hobby. I know.
How dare there be women?
I know. Man, when we played Space Marine 2 with... Is that it?
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Is that
that's
it?
it.
Oh, that
Is that it?
Thanks
that is
for
indeed-
watching. Yep.
Oh, I better switch
They
my
Sick.
did
screen.
it.
Space Marine 2, let's go.
Okay,
They are a little bit,
I'm gonna
aren't
start
they?
booting up Dark Heresy. I'll probably sneak out in a little bit, but whilst I'm loading that up, I will still chat for a bit.
I'm gonna go over to...
Do I even have Space Marine updated?
So, new friend Donkey Kong,
I
what
do.
do?
Donkey Kong.
DK. He's
DK.
DK from Adeptus Ridiculous. He's a good boy.
I forget that everyone's
Sorry.
got nicknames in your chat. I thought it's genuine game like creator name
Oh,
was Donkey Kong.
Sorry.
Okay, you wouldn't be the
sorry.
first. You would not be the
DK,
first. People are like, oh, DK Diamandis. Is that like DK? Donkey Kong. The amount of times I've heard the first sentence of that song is like, so yeah, don't worry, you're good. You are so good. That is the normal reaction to my name.
Don't worry, the reason my nickname is Unk is for a reason. I am definitely an Unk.
Let me open.
Because
Sorry, Frog, I just saw your message.
Which one?
About my audio channel split.
Oh yeah,
I don't
do you have them split?
No, I just have them on desktop.
Oh, yeah, you should split them.
How do I do that?
Voice meter.
I don't know what that means.
Download voice meter potato. And watch a tutorial.
Oh.
Because it's a little bit intense to set up sometimes.
Oh.
I have like 3 virtual cables and
Virtual
have
cables for
everything
other things,
split
just-
in there.
Okay.
Well, if you have virtual cables, then just put Discord through one of them, and have it as a separate thing.
I'll have to look into it. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know you could do it separately because I was like, it was a dumpster fire, and I was like, this is just gonna be bad all
Okay,
around
okay.
if I didn't do it. I wish I could have joined though, because I was like, it was just gonna be.
It's okay.
It was gonna be very hard for my people to watch. They're gonna be like, what is this noise?
Alright, Froggy, on that note, I'm going to say thank you for letting me stop by. I'm actually going to jump out, so I'm going to go play the Dark Heresy beta. And yeah, I'm just going to be talking nerdy mechanical stuff with people, so I don't want to distract too much, and I'll probably be deafened most of the time. So I'll check back in with you later. I'll probably come, if you've got space, jump in for Space Marine 2. But yeah, hello, new people jumping in, and yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, bye. Okay. It's just us. It's just us now. Hi, chat. I am very sorry that I am a terrible YouTuber and I was very weird at following along. But Chaos Gate was the XCOM-like game that was really hard to play. And I did play that in my own time, but I didn't really make content for it. But other people solved it. I'm probably going to play the Death Watch one. So, we have difficulty selections now, and we also, of course we're going to play in hard, we have some new ones. So this isn't Sarrow. I thought this was Sarrow because that got leaked before. We've obviously got John Dark Heresy, we've got Jane Dark Heresy in here, we've got what obviously looks like a Psycho looking companion, we've got a Heavy Flamer Priest Lady, Psycho Man, Psycho Woman. We've got the Alpha John Dark Heresy. We've got Rogue Trader portraits from the Nobles. They should be over here. So I'm going to pick probably the Alpha guy. Oh, actually, on the female side... one of the voice actors is Cabela. So yeah, you can actually play. You'll be able to play with Cabela, pragmatic female. So that's Cabela. She's now a main character. I'm going to start pragmatic male. So we have our archetypes in character creation. And you'll hear in the background, you'll hear my character doing a prayer. This will actually be played in the voice that you just picked as well. So Star and Origins, but not Origins, archetypes. We have obviously Warrior, Officer. They've reworked Operative from the alpha. So this now has melee options and it has melee stuff to go in. So they've given it a new ability called Close Encounter where you sort of dash to the enemy and you can get upgrades that can put on a exploit on it. And there's some of these talents that once you hit them, you'll get bonus MP. There'll be stuff where you'll get intelligence bonuses to defense against melee attacks, and you'll be able to get attacks of opportunity on them as they enter melee range. And then you'll have stuff that when you've hit them, you can leave melee range. So you'll be able to swap between like sort of melee and range. And the medium armor specialist will be heavily stacking defense. So even if you're pretty low in agility, it means that you can build into heavy defense as a melee operative. The range is still pretty strong, and the damage is very gear reliant. So yeah, those are things to keep in mind there. Soldier hasn't changed very much, but Soldier and Warrior both have access to dual wield specialists. But my problem with dual wield specialists is it only really supports melee and melee or gun and gun. They have added no support that I've seen so far for gun and melee hybrid, but I'll have to play a little bit more. Rev, do you know how many new companions are in the beta? 4, I believe. We've got a Pariah, which is a melee operative. We've got a Biologist, which is a warrior tech priest. There is another operative, which I think is a ranged one, which is a skill monkey character. And they've also added in Chorda, who's an officer who uses a sword and gun. And I think her origin uniquely has benefits of sword and gun that nothing else has. But it's like, yeah, if you look at this one, if the second weapon attacking the turn is of the same type, single precise aerial burst, as the first one, its hit chances are increased. So this one you can kind of use with sword and gun. So it's got a little bit, so you need to pick this specialization. Follow-up blow, yeah, second attack against the same target this turn deals an extra more. So these 3 talents kind of do. I will play around a bit more to see if either warrior or soldier's better for it. But yeah, probably warrior, and then you take this stuff if you're going to do hybrid attackers. So I'm hoping it has got some good support for it. Officer is still game-breakingly broken. It's what I'm going to do for the alpha. It's really strong. The Mystic is very interesting. So if you just pick the Mystic archetype, but not the Origin, I don't think you can progress as many of the Psycho schools. But if you have both, you can get 2 Psycho schools to start with, which is really cool. So you start off with 2 soldier companions and a mystic companion, and depending on the route you go, depends if you get a warrior early or an officer early. So kind of with the way it progresses, I felt like you're very incentivized to either play officer or operative based on when you get companions. So we got Origins. They've reworked Astra Militarum Commander as well. It's now got a cool little look to it as well. There's also something, Combat Support Specialist, which is a slightly new one, which you want to be up close with this one. And this one will also give Ballistic Skill and Weapon Skill. So do we have that accessible? We don't have that on Warrior, but we do. Do we have that on... We don't have that on Soldier, so that's something unique to Officer. So this is the one that if you want to be using like melee and gun, you're probably going to take on Officer as well. But yes, so looking at this guy, until the end of his turn, Astral Military Guardsman target's ally becomes Commandant Arms. Each Commandant Arms deals ballistic skill more damage. So yeah, you're incentivized to be more ballistic skill based here. I think some of these will also be based on fellowship. So it is looking interesting there. You can actually still be a sanctioned psyker even as an officer. So you can pick a specialization, but I don't think you can pick other specializations in the psyker school unless it's tied to your archetype specialization. So I'm wonder if you go Mystic here and say I pick Pyromancy, but then you're locked in, you're forced to be Sanctioned Psyker. Okay, that's cool. when I was playing on a previous version, I could switch that around so that they fixed that. But yes, they've got Criminal, and Criminal has subtasks with Dynasty. So you've got like a Rogue type 1, Assassin type 1, and Enforcer. Operative feels like they did some really good stuff in Rogue Trader where they've merged Operative and Assassin, as they always should have done. So you can build either melee or range on that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, so the Imperial Noble, this is like... Oh, look at this, man. This is the one that is your very good buff specialist as well. So I wonder, do these also bring us other specializations that we don't have access to? So if I pick Warrior, which doesn't have Precision, and then I go Criminal, does that then unlock Precise Attack Specialist for me? Because if so, that means that your Origin and your Archetype play into which ones you can get, and that's a lot deeper than I was giving them credit for. Yeah. No, that's really cool. As for the dynasties, so if we look at Imperial Noble, so you've got Fallen Dynasty. The character's more resilient to morale loss and gains morale when their allies are fighting the spirit. This also changes how some of your abilities work for your Wicked Scorn, but it doesn't list it here, I don't think. I think I was doing Righteous Dynasty was what I was playtesting for, because I like the Intimidation and the metal, but... probably Merchant Dynasty is also going to be a good one, because you get more Fellowship instead of Weapon Skill and Ballistic Skill. So this one's more Weapon Skill, Ballistic Skill, so if you want to build into like a more combat-orientated one. And this one has more Willpower in the Dynasty one, which also works some of your stuff. Bald Cycle, are you sure it wasn't Sarrow? No, Sarrow has a picture now. So Sarrow has a picture and a voice actor. So let's go for Merchant. Oh, that's a point. For people that are members, I've already started putting together a build spreadsheet, so I will quickly post that for them. So for people that are on the Discord and who have subscribed to the YouTube as a member, I have now linked that into the Discord, seeing as this is live. So, yeah, Wiggles, feel free to enjoy that, because I know that you're in chat at the moment, and that's going to be for you. Will there be more Origins in the final game? I believe so. I don't think this is all of it. Let's have a look at the Merchant Dynasty. Noble gains additional 5 Fellowship, 10 Diplomacy and Wits. Damage dealt by the Noble is increased by 1% for every 100 skints of their weapon cost. Their armor durability is increased by 1% for every 100 skints of their armor cost. Furthermore, their Diplomacy is increased by 1% for every 500 skints on all other equipment costs. So, so it's here. So it gains a different modifier. Any metal tests suffered by the targets are made with 100 for 100 skins Noble has an equipment cost. So your money actually causes impacts. Okay. So it actually lists it here. The Noble gains 5 weapon skill and ballistic skill. The Noble deals 21% more damage to enemy commanders. So you do Fellowship and Intelligence extra damage. Whenever the Noble's ally or Noble themselves kills an enemy, the commander Noble gains 1 morale. So yeah. Your Wicked Scorn, and you get the, if the target's non-disposable, it loses 3 morale, so you do more morale damage. So let's have a look at Fallen. Noble gains 10 willpower, 10 law heresy, and 10 interrogation. Whenever their morale is reduced, the Noble loses 1 less morale to a minimum of 1. Whenever their ally becomes broken, the Noble gains plus willpower bonus more morale. They also get the notoriety modifier. The character is able to target their allies with this ability. Target allies do not make medal tests, whilst the Noble still gains plus 4 morale. Interesting. So you can actually gain morale that way. I do like this one. Being rich does more. Oh, my camera is in front of the thing. So whilst we're in Character Creator, I will swap off my camera then. Here we go. So you can actually see what's going on there. So I will quickly show you off the outfit. So we've obviously got our Noble, and then we've got the differences that we're going to see on the Command Squad. So allies with the Command Squad guards can gain +5 to the characteristics, so you get buffs to allies with this one. Their combat utility ability gets the tactical commander, so your base ability changes depending on which dynasty you pick as well. So that one's pretty cool. I will cover all of these, and I will make videos on all of them. There is a lot to go over. So Temperous Scion. Oh, Temperous Scions. That's pretty cool. Gains 5 agility and 10 mobility and 10 reflexes. Destructive weapons deal 16% more damage, armor durability. And brutal weapons deal 16% more damage to wounds. That's stuff like axes and stuff. The comet gains the... Oh, so there's a lot more stuff. So obviously... we can get some of these origins with the... They can apply to all of them as well. So it's not just that archetype it's tied to. So yes, we were looking at the other dynasties. And Trench Squad. So this one, the Trench Squad Guardsman gains 5 perception, 10 awareness, 10 demolition. If an attack hits cover instead of the Trench Squad Guardsman, this cover gains 50 damage reduction against the attack. Cool. The Trench Guardsman gets the shoot to kill modifier. What does this one do? Attacks against enemies that suffer increased damage from this ability also get 8% hit chance. Oh, very nice. So, Sanction Psycho, we know it's just got the different Psycho schools, but let's have a quick look at some of these criminal ones. So the Rogue, whenever the character successfully defends against an attack, it demoralizes the enemy. That's pretty cool. Their feint ability as well. The target of this ability suffers a criminal blind negative effect. All attacks made against the affected target are made +6 hit chance. Additionally, the target suffers -3 to hit chance, and instead they get must pass resistance test with +30 modifier, become blinded. So blinding enemies is quite good because it really helps get your rogue damage in play. So let's have a look at Assassin here. The criminal gains +5 perception, +10 awareness, +10 mobility. Additionally, they deal agility and perception more vitals damage. So Operative, by the way, gets scaling abilities now, which is something they've needed for a while. So Rogue Trader could really learn about that. Too bad we have to manage money like the rabble. Oh yeah. So they get the ambush one. This ability increases fast damage to targets. So they do more vitals damage. Vitals damage is very important for how it works for rogues. So the enforcer one, they get more strength, more athletics, more tenacity, which is cool. The criminal scores a hit with a melee attack, area melee attacks included, against a target with 0 durability. This target has to pass +1 extra test to avoid suffering a critical effect. So that's stuff like damaging body parts. Their one, they get Concealed Swim. This ability deals an initial 6 damage to each unit in front of them. Oh, very nice. Oh yes, and you can see what modifiers apply to as well. So if you have one, it'll show you what stuff you can pop that on. Modifiers, they do a lot. We're gonna pick the Merchant Dynasty. So the next one, Homeworld. So we've got Homeworlds, and what is also cool as well when it comes to Homeworlds, if you pick Deathworld, you can actually pick your type of Deathworld, and they all have different flavors to them as well, so they give you different modifiers, which is pretty sweet in itself. Hiveworld and Forgeworld don't have that. Oh yeah, there is voice acting in the alpha areas, but not in the beta areas. So the stuff that we already saw in alpha, I'm going to go to that first so you can hear the voice acting. So Hiveworld, yep, the character gains morale while adjacent to allies or extra movement when isolated. So this one does help for that. Deathworld, if the character suffers a critical effects, is significantly reduced. If resisted successfully, the character gains morale. So if you ignore critical effects, like when you take damage, you get morale. Forgeworld, the character gains morale when their armor is high or extra movement when their armor is low. So they have some things. And they do have different modifications that come in here. So characteristics, so we can see what's going on here. So we definitely want to get Fellowship up to there. We will take some increased agility, so we can pop that up, and we can probably pop willpower. So the way that they all work now is you have your defense, which is to avoid attacks. So you don't use weapon skill to parry anymore. So I will get a +4 bonus here to agility. How many times can we upgrade it? Oh, at this point only once or twice. So yeah, weapon skill is just how effective your use melee weapon determines the base chance of hitting. Same with range, it determines the chance of hitting. Area weapons no longer use this kind of hit chance unless they have a special talent. So yeah, you don't need to worry about leveling your ballistic skills if you're using area weapons. Yeah, so strength is obviously your melee damage, toughness is your health. Agility is going to still be part of your defense, so your ability to avoid damage, and also like when it comes to initiative. Intelligence is how much vitals damage you do. So you can actually, critical damage is increased by intelligence, making intelligence more useful than it was. Perception can also use that since it affects vitals damage and power to its total. So yeah, this one also affects that. So you can build intelligence or perception. So yeah, there's two paths to it. They do feel like they're kind of overlapping to me now. But having both, obviously, both is good. So willpower character, so this is your mental resistance. Some officer abilities will use it as well. So that's why I kind of want to put it into there, because that's also your interrogation ability. Alright, so our appearance. Let's see what we can do with this. There's not too much that we have going on here just yet, but there are some differences. I like that one. So we can do our skin tone. I am the Paleman. So I will also be the Paleman. Body type, let's see. Oh, we do have a good range of body types. Wait. Where's short and muscular? Yeah, there we go. There's Stinky. Stinky, if you're still in chat, we got you here. I just came in. What are we building? I am, for my first run, I'm going to build myself a officer for the first run. Just because officer, whenever you're doing content that you've never touched before, it is quite safe. Officer is always going to be quite safe just to learn it. And then once we've got that down, we can start trying out some other stuff. Oh my goodness. There are some eyebrow choices indeed. Let's see what we've got for beards. Nice, we've got some little Viking braids going on here. We've got the typical John Dark Heresy beard. Oh my god, Lemmy would be proud. I'm not allowed to pick a beard like that. I don't grow on those. Oh, this chap here looks like Kratos. Well, we are playing a merchant, so let's go for a proper merchant look. Oh, you can do yourself some tattoos, which is pretty nice. Not many options, but it does feel kind of heresy at the moment. And you also have augmetic options, and you can add different layers to it as well. So yeah, you'll be able to do that. So the archetypes for people coming in a little bit late. Warrior, Officer, Operative, Soldier, Mystic. Origins that we have at the moment, Astra Militarum, Noble, Sanctioned Psych, and Criminal. And there are a couple of sub-varieties, so there's different variants of them. So yes, there are some options that we have there. Okay, so my first test race was already called Revan, so I'm just going to call this one Rev, so I know which one's which. And we will hit apply for that. Now, the first bit of beta is not voice acted, so the very initial bit that we're going to see first, and this is starting just after the prologue, so this is the very start of Act 1. But once we go in further in, you pick one of two areas to go to. One of the two areas is fully, well, not fully, but mostly voice acted. The new area for beta is not voice acted at all, and there's 4 new companions. I have opinions on all of them, but I'm not going to spoil any of that. We'll get to that when we get there. Intelligence affects damage, so yeah, that's pretty dope. Let me know if the music is too loud for you guys, because it's quite loud for me. Yeah, the shoes are pretty cool. They've definitely improved their camera angles, because it moves around a lot more, so we do see a lot more going on. I realised I'm talking with my hands, like you can still see me, so let's pop that back on. Hi. So a little bit of the chat is going to be blocked here for the reading, but that will be less of a problem as we get access to more of that stuff. I think he's messaging me. Oh, Stinky wants in. Let's see what Stinky wants. We'll bring in the co-pilot. Hello. So for anyone who might be joining us for the first time who doesn't know Stinky, Stinky is the chap who owns the Discord, for legal reasons being a convict in the country formerly known as the United Kingdom. I can't own the Discord because anything people say would legally be held accountable to me. So I joined Stinky's Discord, so I don't have to worry about that.
So welcome, everybody.
But yeah, Stinky's a long-term friend. He was actually the guy that bought me Rogue Trader and pushed me to do unfair content. So yeah, the only reason I exist in this space is because of Stinky. So there is that to thank him for.
Let's go. So how goes hard playthrough currently?
We have just got through the character creator, the hardest part of any CRPG.
I agree.
So it's all easy mode from here, but we are putting some. So is this direct sequel to Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader? I think it's standalone, and they are technically separate because they're separated by different areas of the Great Moor. So when warp travel got disabled at this point, when obviously the Great Breach happened, warp travel between different areas of the Imperium became fragmented. So like the Chorda dynasty, which was another Rogue Trader from Rogue Trader, her predecessor is in the Calixia sector, which is where Dark Heresy base, whereas the Expanse, and the Cronus Expanse, is where Rogue Trader's based. So I don't know if these are happening at the same time, because obviously Chorda's descendant was unfrozen, so this could be way before, it could be way after. I don't know yet. So the start of this is right after the prologue. Obviously we don't get to play the prologue just yet, but what happened was the Tyrant Star, which is a universal phenomenon that might be linked to all sorts of crazy mystical shenanigans, kind of turned up and caused all sorts of issues, and you managed to recover an artifact at the cost of the life of the Inquisitor, as you were an acolyte. You've been treated for whatever injuries you sustained from this artifact, and now you're being put on trial for either potentially being linked to chaos, possibly murdering your Inquisitor, or who else knows what, but they don't know. That's why we're on here yet.
You want to hear something crazy, man?
Oh yeah.
Rogue Trader 11th June.
Yes, we did live stream Skulls. So the 11th of June in 3 weeks is going to be DLC 3, and in 3 months after that is going to be DLC 4. They are not giving themselves much time to develop and push that one out. But yeah, Chaos Gate Demon Hunters is really dope. I'm looking forward to that.
I can't wait to not play it while I have a vacation.
I'll buy it and then don't play
it. Though.
Yes. So there were heretic Astartes involved. So obviously we already know that's the Night Lords, because obviously they're in all the artworks. So that's not going to be much of a reveal. But in context of the game, that's huge, because obviously Chaos is a big threat to the regular Imperium. Oh, this lady's backpack's on weird. I just saw that over here. Yeah, it's sideways. Yeah, report bug. We don't know if DLC 4 is 100% the last one, but it was mentioned that they weren't planning more at this moment. So we have 4 alignment paths now, and you get different effects to them. I'll be able to show more of that once we get through this little scene. But if you want to be someone who uses stuff, so Xenotext Research is over here. We've got people who obviously want to, so that's Xeno Hybris, Xanthith. These are guys that want to use warp magic. So these are 2 of the alignments here, and the other 2 is Monodominant, which is non-compromised exterminator of even the slightest signs of heresy, and then oh my god, Amalthean, Amalthean, I think so. So staunch believer in the God Emperor's grand design, the fulfillment of which demands unity and accord within the endless ranks of the Imperium and organizes from humanity as a whole. So this is someone who wants all of humanity to work together. So we've got Xenos Heresy, we've got Warp Heresy, and then we've got Emperor, and we wipe out all Heresy, and my Iconoclast. Well, not Iconoclast, but good guy for my Emperor. So, do we plan on doing Xenos and Chaos trade? Stinky, what do you think we should go for first? Should we go for... Do you want to go Xenos Heresy? Okay. So we're getting points for both of those.
But I am biased, though.
We're all biased.
Because I like them. They're cool.
Yeah. They did reveal the Chronomancer for the Rogue Trader 3 DLC. I'll have to do some separate look. I didn't get to see any of Skulls early. I knew some of the game stuff that was coming, but I didn't get to see nothing.
Like from my understanding from different games, Chronomancer is someone who do something with time. Is that the same thing here?
It is a Necron. Yes, a Necron that has the ability to control time. So it's like a time wizard.
Can I use it?
In Dawn of War 4, yes, it's going to be one of the faction leaders. It is probably going to be a faction leader for Total War 40k. And it is definitely going to be a boss enemy for Rogue Trader DLC 3. You won't be able to use it, but you will fight one.
Aw. Well, at least I can see it.
But maybe you can take technology from them and implant it into your body, because that's what DLC 3 for Rogue Trader is about. It's about using augmentation, both human and Necron.
I'm shocked that Dawn of War is out in September.
Yeah, that's crazy. Mechanicus 2's out now. If you want to use a Chronomancer, you can just play Mechanicus 2 right now.
Brother, I have already bought it, man.
Bought it.
I saw it
Probably
yesterday.
not going to play it, but I bought it. As a huge Space War fan, I hope we got an option to play one. I hope Ulfar has some stuff with DLC 3, because I've always felt like he just keeps getting left behind when it comes to DLC content, because obviously he's not getting augmentation. He obviously couldn't access any of the pet stuff. He didn't really get anything from DLC 1 either.
Did you see the Total War Warhammer 3, the cat guys? There's a new faction out.
Oh, the Laws of Xiangyang. Yeah, that got leaked by a YouTuber like a year ago, and everyone like bullied him out of the community for it, and he was right. He was right all along.
You can't ask me, Jerry, if it's good or not. I haven't played it. I have it, I just haven't played it.
Yeah, I haven't played it either. Froggy got like it last Friday, so almost a week ago, so Froggy's put 80 hours into it. I was like, oh, don't send it to the build guy, huh? The mechanics dive. Now, Froggy, like I said, has crazy connections to everyone. Like, oh yes, there's obviously the Lord Inquisitor of the Calixtus sector. Yes, Inquisitor. So is it Zerb? They actually do say his name. So someone's calling him Zerb. It's like Zeb, like zebra or something. We'll have to hear how the voice actors pronounce it in a little bit. There'll be no arguments over pronunciation when it comes to characters' names anymore. But once we get into the voice acting areas of the beta, I will link it again. So for people that are looking to buy it, obviously, I probably should encourage everyone to get into the alpha and beta by pre-ordering the digital Founders Edition, but I highly suggest only doing it if you want to play test the game. Because if you did that year of early access for, say, Baldur's Gate 3 and you didn't enjoy that, I wouldn't recommend buying this, because it's going to be sort of the same, but because they're not going to be releasing updates. It's just going to be this until the game goes live. But if you do want to support and get some like little extra goodies when the game does go live, then definitely do. Like, I really should highly recommend it, because I obviously want it to be successful, but obviously live within your own means, sort of thing.
That's for the Dark Heresy, the game here, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, because obviously if you buy the digital Founders Edition, you can get early access. I think you've already done that, Stinky, because you had alpha access. So you should automatically get your alpha copy upgraded to beta as of like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, but the sad thing is that I want it on Steam.
It is on Steam. You buy it through their website and you play it through Steam.
I'm stupid.
So I'm not engaging too much with the background stuff that's happening because it's not voice acted yet, but when we get to the sections where the actors are voice acting the narrative of the game, I will let that run a little bit more. So if you guys have any question about what's happening in the story at this point, do ask, because I'm not reading the text. We do plan to be going for that. Basically, so far what's happened here is some of these people wanted me to be tortured, some of them wanted me to be interrogated, some of them wanted me to be executed, whereas Zerba was like, nope, this is now my acolyte, he will now be my will, and so I am now under his protection for delivering the artifact to the Inquisition, because why would I betray humanity to then deliver it to humanity? It'd be a bit stupid. So the beta is on Steam, you just can't buy it through Steam. You have to buy it through their website. Yes, I can understand that will limit sales. I did bring this up to Alcat, but there's forces greater than me at play here. They said there's a reason why it's through their website, but that's for them. I'm not going to guess or anything. That's not for me to say.
Yeah.
Like that's completely overstepping where my involvement should be. I don't do marketing and finances.
DLC 3, I can't buy DLC 3 for Rogue Trader yet.
Yes, you can. You can either buy it individually or just buy Season Pass 2. If you've already bought Season Pass 2, you already own it.
Oh, then that's why I can't click the buy button then.
Yes, because you've already bought it. That you would have bought it twice. So they're protecting you, Stinky. Say thank you, Owlcat. Thank you for protecting me from my own stupidity.
Thank you for not letting me pay twice. Oh no.
Yeah. I want to support the game, but I'm still waiting for release of the game on Steam, so I'll keep waiting. Yep, like I said, I really should be arguing that you should, but I agree. I think if you don't want to purchase it for their website and you want to purchase it through Steam, do it. But but purchasing it through their website does just give you a Steam code and it activates on Steam. Yeah, so the next Rogue Traders DLC will be about Necrons, and Transen is about exploring some of his tombs. You're telling me that the final... I didn't say final boss will be a Chronomancer. We saw a Chronomancer encounter in the trailer, so there's going to be a boss battle against a Chronomancer. I don't know who the final boss is, so if it's Orican or anything, don't know.
I have a stupid comparison that no one else probably saw, but I just saw it right now looking at the DLC 3 thing.
Yeah.
You know, the DLC 3 is called Rogue Trader, the Infinite Museum.
Mausoleum. Oh, no,
Mausoleum.
not Mausoleum, sorry. It's the Infinite...
Museum?
No. The word has now escaped me. Let me just quickly... Museum. Oh my god. Yeah. I know how to pronounce that word, but now I can't.
Sorry, I messed up your pronunciation.
My brains! They don't work.
Well, but you have the Infinite thing there. You know, in Demon Slayer, they have the movie called Infinite... the
Infinite Castle. Yep. Yeah, where you going with that?
That's where I stopped with it. That's just the only thing that I saw when I looked to my left.
Okay.
How do you say museum? Is it museum? Museum?
If you watch the trailer, he will literally just say it.
But that's no fun. I think I actually watched the trailer and then I forgot it, and I watched it again. I do like how he looks though. With that, it looks like he has a hood, but it's not a hood because it's metal, but it's still a hood.
So I've not really built for gun and sword, but there are options with two weapon fighting, and some of the origins will apply that as well.
But do I pronounce the E there, Jerry? So museum.
Museum?
That felt so... Museum?
Museum. The Infinite Museum. I thought it was Museum or something like that. Watch the trailer. He literally says it in the trailer. You go fact check us, Stinky.
The Norwegian guy fact checked the English guy.
Oh yeah, anytime. Stinky said it right. Okay. He'll say it right once he's watched the trailer real quick.
Yep.
So this is the bastion of the Inquisition. This is a really big area and there's a lot of cool stuff going on here. There's a few little puzzles to do here. Question chat, do you want me to do the puzzles because I already worked out my own time, or do you want me to skip the solutions to the puzzles so you guys can work out yourselves? Like, because I don't know if you guys want me to spoil the solutions to puzzles.
You're so nice, streamer.
Skip puzzles, okay, yeah. Or what I can do is I can quickly hide my screen because I want some of the rewards from some of the puzzles, so I'll just hide my screen. Alright, so one of the cool little things that you can do is if you double click your character, the camera will now automatically follow them. So I can... And also, when you're in the map, if you send them, they actually move faster than normal to get to places.
Okay, I might...
And they also have toggle highlight. It's now a toggle. My hands are up here and everything's highlighted. I don't... That's just... That makes me happy. So, yeah, the toggle highlight can just stay on. I really should catch up with that guy I was meant to be following.
I didn't even see it, but you see it.
Yeah, so see this guy's highlighted? I press a button and it toggles, so it stays on. I don't need to hold Alt the whole time.
Yes.
And like I said, I can either click where I want my character to go, but if you double-click your character, the camera will now follow them. So
I love it.
If you get a walk mod, you can RP walk, but I don't think they have a toggle walk yet. But yeah, I'll skip the puzzles then. This will all fully be voice acted. Like I said, a lot of this stuff is all fully voice acted once we go to the alpha area. So we're going to go to alpha area first and not show the new beta stuff, so you guys can experience that for yourselves. Day 2, tomorrow, I'll go through the new beta stuff because they have changed some of the alpha stuff, but I'll go through that bit, and that bit is not voice acted. And a lot of it doesn't have the portraits yet either.
I think it's really cool that they are going to fully voice act this game.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that is cool. It's a shame because I was never my CRPGs need voice acting because I read very quick and I like it in my head. But after playing this bit with voice acting, I'm like, oh no, actually, it adds a lot.
It does, like the feel of the character.
Yeah. No, like I said, I went from the alpha area that had full voice acting. When I started the new bear bit, I was like, oh, I'm not invested anymore. I liked hearing the voices. I genuinely just started skipping dialogues. I was like, don't care, skip. And I was like, oh no.
Also, I tried a new demo yesterday.
Oh, nice.
I think you would also like the game. It's called The Adventures of Elliot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 2.5D video game with action combat instead of the turn-based combat.
Did you give me, cool.
Mr. Wiggles probably knows what it is. I'm assuming here.
Alright, so beta has nearly all of Act 1, about 90%. So we had about 40% last time, we've got way more now. It should be all of Act 1 besides companion quests and some like romance quests. Question, chat. Do you want me to spoil who the new companions are, or do you want me to do that tomorrow and let you experience it yourselves if you start the new areas yourselves today? Because I know who all 4 new companions are, and I can either point them out as we see them, or we can wait. So do let me know. This guy is is someone who joins you in the prologue called Toma. So 1 for spoil, 2 for don't spoil. We'll give you 30 seconds to choose, and I'll either point out things as we get there, or I'll leave it for you to explore. So, did I say 1 for spoil and 2 for don't spoil?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So 1. We've had 3. I'll wait 30 seconds, because obviously YouTube is delayed, so so Twitch guys get to vote, and then YouTube would just get, like, lumped if I don't give some time. You can spoil it because it's already up in some places. Kind of want to see them too. Okay, 20 more seconds, and if no one says otherwise, then we'll do it. 1. Okay. It seems to be changed. So this Toma, this new companion, he's going to be your skill monkey. He also joins you in the prologue. You can only recruit him by going into the new area. Okay, YouTube's all the ones, so yeah. So yes, he is another Inquisitor acolyte who was tortured, and yes, he will join you as a new companion. Don't know his archetype. I actually haven't checked, but I think he's intelligence-based. I'm going to say operative, but I actually haven't recruited him because I haven't played through all of the beta. But I can tell you that I know about demon hosts now, and so all that stuff will get revealed in the beta as well for those of you guys that play through it. Yeah, Toma Autos. So yes, he will join you. I think he is an operative. Oh, and we'll have to go recruit Saros. Saros now has a portrait, and his voice actor, I think, is Spanish, and it's so cool. I really like his voice actor. He is a religious Spaniard psyker. Like, I was just like, ooh, baby. They just hit all the right... So I didn't like Saros in the alpha, but after hearing his voice actor, I was like, okay, I'm Team Saros. And all the memes about turning Saros into a demon host, if that is a decision you have to make, I might be questioning if I'll do it now, because I was like, ooh, but I like that voice actor. It's like you wouldn't turn Antonio Banderas into a demon host now, would you?
Exactly.
So I think he had the same Inquisitor master as you, and he joins you in the prologue when your Inquisitor dies. He get demoted to Acolyte. Once you recover from the affirmed Lord Quiz to reinside my position within the Tyrant Bell structure, I have been given a new mission, a new patron. So he's been put to a new Inquisitor as well. Okay. Didn't make my... Inquisitor Zarb will be me to inform you that he expects you in his work chamber, so we have to go there next. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Yes, that's why I was like, someone else is going to hear his voice and just be like, Revan, you're English and you don't know fuck all about voices. He's not Spanish. I'll be like, my bad. Alright, so because we are not building for melee at all, I'm going to have Lad's Pistol for arm damage in one hand, and I'll have the Stub Revolver in the other. And I've got Lad's Rifle because Lad's Rifles do a shit ton of damage to armor. Like, some of the early battles, my guys were getting melted.
Your guy has blonde hair, but really dark beard and mustache? Wild.
What are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying, Stinky? What's wrong with having dark beard and blonde hair?
I don't know, it seems wrong.
Okay, so this is the first puzzle, and chat asked me not to show it. So I'm going to quickly... I'll keep talking, but I'm going to personally be right back so I can do the puzzle without showing what the puzzle even is. Because I already know the puzzle, and I already know the solution.
Top left, down right, top left, down right. Middle. And someone's going to try that, they're like, what? There is no middle. To be honest, I have no clue what the puzzle is.
Here. Yeah, you're in a room with some seals and stuff. But yeah, I just didn't want to show what the puzzle was at all, because it was funny because there were some people in the partner Discord that were talking about it. They're like, oh, how do you do this? And I was like, it's actually, yeah.
Do the seals have tactical gear and say oink oink?
Yeah. Remember the importance of a comma, because seal clubbing, depending on where you put that comma, means very different things. Right. I have completed the puzzle and I have reset the room, so you won't know what I did. So I will go back to showing my screen.
No, the room can be done in less than 20 seconds. Good luck.
They fixed it. So in the version I was playing, you got 200 of these boots, and it was like, oh my god. So you had so many of them. So you've got one that whenever the wearer's melee attack kills 2 or more enemies, the wearer gains 2 morale, so anyone with area attacks is good. And this one, the wearer gains willpower MP whenever they uses a psycho power. They do not provoke attacks of opportunity until the end of their turn. So this is very good for getting your psycho out of dodge. So yes, warrior gear and psycho gear from the start. There are a couple of other puzzles, and again, I'll hide my screen as I do them, so... I will show rewards, I just won't show what I did. So we're off to see the Lord Inquisitor. There are some puzzles where that scanner, you have to manually stand in the scanner field, and if you don't do so, you think you softlock yourself. I genuinely, for 10 minutes, thought I bricked one of my saves because I didn't stand in the scanner pod. Like, I had to physically move my character to stand in the scanner pod. What are you watching, Stinky? Did you work out how you say mausoleum or mausoleum?
I didn't even hear it. Harry say it in the trailer.
No, it's the title of the DLC. They say it. But yeah, I love the fact that you have the toggle option. An
artifact?
Rev, how was combat overall in beta? Any big differences? Is it tougher than alpha or easier? Well, I thought it was the same, but I am playing on a harder difficulty and I understand the system a little bit more. I feel like they did do quite a bit. So my biggest complaint about alpha was I felt like they weren't supporting gun and sword enough, but they have done a lot of work for it. I just need to test if single attack from sword and then followed by single attack from gun counts as the same attack type. If it does, they support it. If it doesn't, they have not supported it. So I will need to manually test that. How is loading time compared to Rogue Trader? Don't know. I use an SSD, so I always had really short loading times. But you'll be able to watch what an SSD looks like when we're going for this. So yeah, this is Inquisitor Tier. Are you watching the stream in the background, Stinky?
Yes.
Ah, nice. So yeah, look how cool this man in the golden armor is.
I want the golden armor.
He's even got like a giant fucking oldie-timey wig on.
Like, if I could look this cool during the game sometime.
Yeah. No, there's some really cool armors that you do get. But Lathander is dead in all evidence. Your trust in our testimony is the highest on Lord Inquisitor. How can we ensure the heretic Astartes have already infiltrated? So he already believes that the lower hive has been attacked by the heretic Astartes. So so I'm being sent to investigate that, and I'm also being sent to the library or some other event. Let's see what he says here. You have to be prepared for the sanctification ritual. The servants cleanse the artifact. So they're going to do a cleansing ritual on the artifact. This happens after you do the lower hive area. So if you do the alpha area first, you'll get a mysterious new companion. But if you do the beta area first, you actually won't even see that companion. So I actually think the best area is to do the lower hive first and then go to the palace second. But that does mean that you get 4 of the companions later, all the new ones. I copied your gun dance build. Sword and gun style was definitely pretty fun. Yeah, that was really fun. Also, the music's really loud for me. If my voice can't be heard over the music, do let me know. Ooh, we got Inquisitor Sigil. So this actually has abilities now. So I'm going to be, like Stinky said, I'm going to be all about using the Warp and Xenotech for the Inquisition. So you're technically still a dogmatic, you're just a radical. They're not doing radical Puritan on the scale anymore for convictions. I will show that screen in a second.
Let's go.
Alright, so the essence of the Hereticus Timidate has remained unknown for the Cabal for 100 years, therefore revisited and gathered by your oppressors. So start your research with a visit to the restricted section of the archives here in the Bastion. I'm certain you'll recognize the servo, the events of the results in considerable damage to the device. Tech police managed to research functionalities less. The same cannot be said for the data from your last mission. So we need to take this device back and we need to do some stuff there. So we've got our own servo skull pet that constantly follows us around and it does some of our investigation work with us. Your voice is 5 times louder than the music. It's fine. Okay, that's good. Okay, I can actually fix that a little bit so I can make the music louder for you guys without blasting my own ears. So when we have voice acting, I will need to adjust the game audio for stream so you guys can actually hear it.
Nice.
I guess Warp Xeno choices are separate sometimes. Yes, they can often be separate. It's just the early ones, they're pretty much aligned. So we're going to go look for information on the Tyrant Star. So there's an assassination attempt that's going to happen in the Spires that I'm being sent to stop at the palace. And there's obviously heretic Astartes actions happening in the Lower Hive. So you get to pick which area you go to first, but you get locked to one area depending where you go. I think the progression feels better for the Lower Hive because you get access to, obviously, a Warrior Companion and the Wayfarer Companion, which is basically a second warrior with psychic powers. You get both of those instantly, whereas if you go the other way, you have to do several encounters with 2 soldiers and a mystic. So if you have no frontliner, you have no frontliner. So, yeah, so that's stuff to keep in mind. So yeah, at the moment I've got the lad's gun on for the armor strip. I might switch to the sniper rifle in a little bit because that will also help. Also, I do need to confirm something. So here is the conviction tree now. So we actually have 4 paths. So we've got the more Puritan stuff here and here. But then we've got the radical stuff here and here. So the one and this one, when the alignment branches in rank, so you get some power. So this one, you get something called Exposed Heresy. So we get 10 Law Heresy. The next upgrade is if the target is an enemy, inflicts burning times our rank in that, so we can set them on fire, which is good for Psychic Companions. The Sigil of the Inquisition ability makes them suffer additional instances of the burning effect, so basically we can use accusations to set people on fire, and they've only done the first 3 levels. If we look at one of the Xeno ones, so you get... Oh, this is the Warp one, sorry. So you get Knowledge Law Warp, then you get Veil Degradations above 10, your ability costs go down. Up to minimum 0, and then you've got one targeting enemy with the Sigil of the Inquisition ability makes them suffer your rank plus fail degradation, discount of armor. So you can do damages with based on some of that. Down here, so you got your Medicaid increases. If target ally increases its damage by your rank, so that's going to be a way to boost allies. And then the last one here is in Russian. What? Targeting an ally with the Sigil ability restores wounds to that ally. So probably something to do with your rank there. That was not in Russian the first time I did that. I should have made note of that. Do these lock you in at rank 3? Don't know, because obviously we're only in beta. I haven't unlocked that much when I was playtesting. I've only actually done 5 hours playtesting with the beta, so all this information I'm giving is stuff I picked up very quickly. So this one is for Xeno weapons. So the first one increases your Lord Xenos. The next rank, the next attack made with Xenos weapons costs 1 AP less, minimum 0. And the last rank of this one, targeting a Xenos with the Sigil of the Inquisition ability, the character copies all of the targeted characteristics that are higher than those of the character. So that's one way to copy your Xenos companion's stats, which is pretty cool. Almalathanian. Thank you. Thank you. Good old Russian readers in chat. Oh, we also get our own little ship. This is actually from our ship, this area. So yeah, it was, the loading screens was quite quick, and then it was a little bit slow at the end there. Yeah, so we got convictions in there now. I wouldn't mind Warhammer Fantasy RPG from Owlcat. That would be interesting if they did.
Keeping my eyes open.
And like I said, yeah, you can either follow your character around like this, or you can just open the map and then you can speed them to somewhere. So let's see where the chapel is, because let's go get... Alright, so the chapel's over here. Let's go get Saros and show off his new little look. That's why we did that first puzzle. We have to open the door, that's why. One thing to do before I forget is we also, on our character, we have our abilities. Swerve opponent, its attack deals 9% more damage against non-disposable enemies. Cool. We can put that there. So this ability costs minus 1 paper mobile's morale is 10 or greater. Don't know where we want to put that one. If the target, the enemy suffers minus morale. If the enemy's morale is below, they get minus 2. So we can put that on Wicked Scorn. Targets, allies' damage is increased by enemies' morale. So we can increase, bring it down's damage. If chosen ability uses any characteristic bonus, a high vault character can use agility plus fellowship if it's higher, so I don't really need that for the moment because I'm not using any abilities there. Unless, is this one based on willpower at all? No, it's fellowship, so don't need that yet. For 1 round, the high vault character's defense is increased by +3 for each ally within the target's influence. So we can always pop that one here because that's the moving. Target this effect serves 18 hit chance less, so we could put down the Sigil of the Inquisition for him and use that. Gang Tactics, the high vault character deals 4% more damage for each ally within their influence. Where do we want to put that? We'll get more abilities that we can put that through. I'll throw that on burst attack for now. The consequences of investigation choices. So the investigation choices, we actually can be wrong on purpose, and it's perfectly acceptable. But you do report to the Lord Inquisitor towards the end of the beta on your investigations. Oh wait, this is the archives. It's not where I wanted to go yet. I wanted to go get Saros. So this is the chapel area, which is really cool to actually look at. And there's quite a nutty encounter later. And over here we have Sarrow, who now has his profile picture, which is very similar to what we thought it was, but also slightly different. When we go to the Alpha area, you will hear his voice acting. But yes, we have our own, not Ebon Hawk. Ooh, mechanics to his bad performance. Well, good thing I'm playing this for now, and then we can come to that. I give it Purifying Flame. So he's a Pyromancer. So Sarrow, early on, will actually act as a lot of our skill checks. Because he's intelligence-based. Because some psych powers use intelligence, some of them use willpower. So you have a reason to use both of them now. And if we have a look at his skills, obviously all of his law skills are 60, with his warp being 90. And his tech use is 60, so he's going to be our main tech check early on. His reflex is 65, which is quite helpful. Now, his armor gives him plus 10 intelligence, which can be useful. But we could increase his defense if we borrowed this cape over to him. I'll pick which I want to go for later. But we have a heal staff, which we can siphon life. We also have a pyromancy staff here, and we will give him those boots from earlier, which gives him extra MP whenever he uses psychic power. And they don't provoke attacks of opportunity when he moves, so that's also quite helpful to him. If I go to his character and we go to his abilities, so we have the ability gets Veil Degradation chance to be rhymed, so I'm going to put that on a sail, because that's quite good to have there. And we'll put this on Blaze Weaver to get that one there. At the start of his turn, the target psychic power must pass medal test. If failed, the enemy cannot target the psychic. So we will... we can only put down these two powers, so I won't put down either. But Sarrow can either do fairly low damage and be completely safe from warp phenomena. So obviously his damage scales with Veil Degradation. So if you increase Veil Degradation, his damage does more. So you can use something called Push, which will increase the Veil Degradation of his next power by 3, which is quite a lot. But the risk is you can explode or summon demons by doing so. Oh, actually, have they fixed... Ah, yes, they did fix the formation button. It's N. It previously was not working. So you can even join listen to sermons. I imagine listening to a Sister of Battle give a sermon would be quite good in the full version. Oh, can we go on stage yet? Not yet. We'll have to come back here later. And yes, being able to turn on toggle highlights just very, very, very fantastic. So, we can think about Xenotech, we can think about the Warp, we can think about helping humans, or we can think about serving the Emperor. We are going Xeno's route, as per Stinky's thing. We won't admit to it that we're thinking about dirty Xeno's weapons when praying to the Emperor. We want to quickly go to the library, not the library, the medical bay to pick up Epione and Hamar. So is there not a navigator like Cassia? Well, you have a sanctioned psyker and you do get a pariah. So a pariah, or a blank, as you might know, is a companion we get later, though they are an operative, so they're not quite like Cassia, but they are a different kind of mutation. Mm-hmm. He tried to confiscate something for me, and I was like, no, it's mine. So this is an area that I already did the puzzle here. I got myself a little bit lost. So Stinky, what game are you going to buy and not play next? Oh, did I miss loot here? Oh no, this is the archives. Okay, no, we can do this a little bit. Yeah, there's the consequence of not controlling your psycho powers. So operatives get scaling as on their own abilities, and you can have one single. So if you can have a single psycho school as your origin, and you can have other archetypes, but you can't being multiple schools. For that, you need to be a mystic to be able to have multiple schools of psycho powers.
No sense in delaying.
So we're playing as Xavier. Yeah, we're basically playing as Xavier because he was all about using Xeno's text for humans. Though you can also choose to use warp abilities for the humans. Yeah, I love the fact that you can just turn on the toggle highlights so I know where all the interactables are.
Reconnoitering.
Ah, we leveled up. So, here are some of the specializations you can do. So you get an immediate effect, and then you can pick other effects you level up. So medium arms specialist, you get plus 15 defense for bitware medium, which is actually pretty huge. Demoralization specialist is you can decrease enemies' morale if they fail a metal test. Close combat support specialist. I've not looked too much at this. Attacks made by allies within the character's influence or made against enemies within it get a fellowship bonus hit chance. They get plus 5 ballistic skill and weapon skill. So if you want to make a mixed attacker guy that is an officer, you're going to want to take this, but you'll need an origin that also gives you 2 weapon fighting. But yes, this will increase my fellowship, my toughness, as well as my skill modifiers. So these are where you get a lot of your stat modifiers, and then you'll get access to new talents as well as new modifications. You can get combat disruption specialist as well, but for my one, I'm going to go combat morale specialist. This gives me more diplomacy, more metal, and I can get special perks based on this. So whenever the character applies an effect to an ally, it can be themselves, that ally gains plus 2 morale. Each ally can only gain this bonus once per round. So it's very good for morale manipulation. By the way, Rev, do you think that Plausible Dark Heresy releases the end of 2026 or 2027 more realistic? I thought it was going to be November or December 2026 because we're already in beta. So don't know, but I think so. Yes, Ogrins are a mutant. Yes, they are. That is indeed true. They're abhumans. Yeah, the OST in this is pretty dope as well. Yeah, Heinrichs is obviously the guy who wants to use warp stuff for it as well. So we are going down the Xavier Heinrichs route at the moment. So characteristics. So we did get some increases to fellowship just from taking that as well as willpower. And if I pop this point here, I can get that fellowship to 60. Now, if I want to metagame, I know I will get a plus 5 item for fellowship. So I could put in willpower. Or, because I know that there's a story path we can take that gives us a minus 5 to ballistic skill, I can put it there to prepare for that. So depending on how you want to play, it's going to be where you pick there. Is there a ridiculous class like Navigator this time around? Not that I've seen, but that is kind of generally just Psyker. So, medium armor specialist, I wouldn't recommend Saros because it stops him using a lot of his stuff. Santic is very good for giving like bonuses to the party and also increasing your damage, but I'm going to go combat disruption specialist because it means he will debuff enemies as he attacks them, so it makes it harder for them to hit allies. So, willpower is currently at 40. Oh, companion values. Okay, there's some... What is going on here? Who the hell are these people? It's showing off companions that I definitely shouldn't see just yet. Oh, these are the companions from the prologue. Interesting. So, yeah, intelligence is going to be important for him. There's a psych lady on the right side of the companion preview. Yes, she's the psyker from the prologue who dies and Saris replaces her. Stinky, you've been awfully quiet for a while. What are you up to, good sir? Oh, he snuck out. How dare he leave without talking? My first rogue trader build was an attempt with a melee operative assassin, so now that'll be doable. Yes, yes, because operative is kind of built in with assassin now, and they do have melee possible builds. And actually having access to twin daggers is incredibly strong because it bypasses armor. What do? Gain 10 on target out of where psychic powers gain 6% to all their combat skills. Interesting. So any target buffs will be very good there. The wearer gains 10 to willpower. Oh my god, Sarah's just getting like so many free stats here. Yeah, okay.
Always on the move.
Pray for Xenos to get through skill checks in the prologue. So we do have 2 Xenos companions. So we obviously have a Corsair and a Kroot. Oh, nope, back here. We need to go the other side. What is that again? Eh? Oh, no, that's not loot. Okay. That just shows up from the book I was interacting with. I keep running back to here, even though I've already done that. It's over here where I need to go. Alright, so we show him the sigil. Then we get to go through. There is another puzzle here, which I won't do the puzzle. So we're having visions that we're seeing from a warp, because a warp entity is trying to reach out to us, so we are seeing stuff. And that ties back into some stuff that happened in the prologue, which obviously we don't get to play. So we can also either pray to the God Emperor to make the visions go away, or we can open our mind to it because we want to harness the powers of the warp. So you get some naughty little things going on there. A lot of the skill checks in this, by the way, they only give 1 or 2 EXP, so even if you're failing loads of skill checks, you don't really fall behind on EXP gain like you did in Rogue Trader. But because it's so low, it does make me question, like, why even have the skill checks? But then again, after 100 of those, that is a difference of 100 EXP, so maybe I should just shut my mouth, because there is scaling involved. I would prefer if it's not Zinchikin, to be fair. So here is Epion. So Epion has very low ballistic skill and weapon skill, but as a soldier, if you just give her area weapons, she doesn't need ballistic skill to actually land her shots unless they have a special talent that only comes from area weapon specialists. So you can also pick up an ability that she can't damage allies with her own areas. We also have Hamar here as well. So we've been sent to grab Warband, so we're coming up to pick up our Catachin Jungle Fighter. In the trailer for Dark Heresy, he throws a combat knife at someone. Don't know how he does that, because I haven't found an ability that does that yet. Blade Dancer is not in this, so no, you will never get something as overpowered as that, at least not yet. So, we obviously just picked up Epione, who, like I said, the way defense works is you get 10 base plus your agility. So that's what you use to avoid melee and range. Hema has 13, Sarah's has 15. Wait, what? He has a lot of agility. At the moment, I have 18, but I could give Saras, because Saras is the only one without armor. Now that I think about it, I kind of want him to have the higher chance to avoid stuff, because he's obviously the squishiest. So, and the companions come at level 2 now, which is kind of nice. The first one I am going to take, so Area Effect Specialist. This does work for both melee and range. So you can, the character's area attacks cost 1 AP less. So you can lower it for even, say, Cog if you were to pick this. You can also pick something like Anti-Armor Specialist. So her attacks do extra damage to enemy armor. This is very good if we want to armor strip with her. So another option you have is obviously Media Armor Specialist. If you want her to be a tanky character, you can easily build her to over 70 AC, like by level 6. So there are a lot of options for her as well. You can actually use Dual Wielding Specialist as well, because she has access to a unique hand weapon. You can also use something like Tactical Maneuver Specialist if you want her to be able to move and heal allies, but you can't organize her turns very well. So we could take Area of Effect Specialist if we wanted to get the attacks down, so we can be setting a lot of fire for Saros to then use. Or when we get access to, say, a Melter Rifle, this could be a really good one for her. So for now, I'm going to take Area of Effect Specialist so I can be doing wide area AoEs with the fire, and it only costs 1. Because if I currently go back, if we look at her starting gear, she has a flamethrower, so the big area costs 2 AP, we can lower that to 1 AP, and she also has a shotgun which costs 2 AP, but we can lower that to 1 AP. So this just makes it a little bit more efficient. Do we know when Dark Heresy occurs? Catalog? No, but it is definitely connected because you have Chorda's predecessor. So when the connection between the Calixtus Sector and the Cronus Expanse got separated, a different person took over the dynasty from the Cronus Expanse because they thought she was lost. But she alive. So we can look at what characteristics we can increase here. So agility is a good one because it makes her harder to hit. Intelligence, she can use intelligence for scaling, and obviously that works with vitals damage. So let's have a look. What do we think? So, if we want to be more dodgy, we can take that. We can take the ballistic skill, but like I said, she doesn't even use the ballistic skill, so we don't really need to worry about that. Intelligence can scale from some of her stuff. So if we have a look at her... Oh, actually, we don't even need to leave this screen, actually, I don't think. See character info. We look at her abilities. So she does get... so that's from Medicaid. What does Medicaid scale with? So her Medicaid scales with intelligence. So she does get to use that for some stuff. So abilities. So field surgery with that one, scientific approach. So yes, you can scale abilities from her intelligence bonus instead of other characteristics. So we can pump that up. Now, it does imply, that we can use this to apply to her area attacks, which is interesting, because does that mean that if she, or area doesn't really use ballistic skill, but say for a single attack's burst attack, does that mean we could scale it from intelligence instead of ballistic skill? Don't know. Don't know. That's something to test. But the game is implying that we do want intelligence. I don't know if that would be better or if we should be going for the sleight of hand demolition stuff there. We'll experiment. We will definitely experiment. On the sheet, I think I planned one way, but we'll do more testing, and I'll update the sheet as we go on. Well, so at the moment, this one gives 12 defense and plus 3 to allies, and this scales from Medicaid divided by 10. So at the moment, that's already scaling pretty nicely there. This one will restore from Medicaid divided 10. So they both already scale from Medicaid. So if we put that to... Where can we even put that? So if we put that here, 12 and 13 is what it says there. So it won't increase it because it's already coming from Medicaid already. So muscle relaxant, we do want to have the skill checks on area to go down. Reduces the effective damage over time effect suffered by the target by 7. So we will put that here so we can start moving dots. This ability range for +1 self-epio and ends her movement adjacent to any allies. She heals that ally for +6. So this will apply to dash when we get that. We can't get that yet. But as for scientific approach, we don't even know where we want that yet, because we don't really have anything to scale it with just yet. I will put that on single shot. We can test that with the melter rifle, actually, because melters have area attacks and they have single shots, so we can see if that will replace her ballistic skill. It will be interesting. So Hamar has a big heavy gun. If we look at his character info and go to his inventory, so he does have a unique heavy stubber, though early game it's not the best, and I actually replace it with a las gun when I can. So he also has a combat knife, but he has very low weapon skills, so I don't often keep him with that. I actually give him a shotgun early, though you could use something like a bolt pistol or something. But yeah, having a shotgun is kind of useful. Can't change that just yet. So we leave here, we'll go back to here. So burst fire specialist, I think is one of the best ones to go with. And then if you pick up something like anti-armor specialist, because he does so much heavy damage, you can get for that very well. You could go into medium armor specialist, and he gets an ability where he can stack defenses by having a heavy gun. So if you also take medium armor specialist, he can build up some insane defenses. You can even take tactical movement specialist if you want to move around allies, but I feel like that one's not the best. This one, getting extra agility and ballistic skill, I think is going to be the most useful for him. And mostly because you can get increased rate of fire from this, which good. And you can also get more damage based on agility, which also good. You can also get stuff like, they can be immobilized by shooting people, so you can actually sort of pin them down. But one of the soldier talents is you can use heavy guns into it. Yeah, armor class, like in Wrath of the Righteous. So if you get hit or not chance. Oh, the bug report button is in the worst possible place. So yeah, your defenses is basically, it has its own armor class now. So this defense, you can build that up. So it's 10 plus your agility to avoid damage. So that's how you stop that. And you can get a +15 for whilst wearing medium armor for medium armor specialist. And there are other ways you can use it, like when he's got his heavy gun. So you can get another 12 there. So you can easily get this to +30 even before ally buffs. It's very buff heavy as well. So let me just quickly catch up on chat. So, more new archetypes. We might see some more archetypes. We haven't seen any tier 2s yet. But yeah, maybe we'll get some more pieces up. Hi, Reverend. Recently discovered your channel after deciding to replay Rogue Trader using your Reverend the Pyromancer build, one of my strongest. Love it. Appreciate the work you put into it, even if it's just your notes. Yeah. No, I'm glad. I'm glad that you found it helpful. So yes, burst fire specialist, because character's burst attacks cost 1 AP less. If we don't take that, then his basic burst already costs 2 AP, and if we put on all the fire talents, it goes up to 4. So yeah, lowering that by 1, very, 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 very useful. So now we can increase his toughness, because he can actually scale some stuff from toughness, or if we take the agility, we can get that up. So we do have options, and he, being a death wild, gets bonuses from resisting stuff. So you do have options what you want to increase with him, and with gear you might want to do something a little bit later. So the attack roll has to overcome your defenses, I believe, is the way that works. I'm going to give him the toughness, because like I said, he has some stuff that scales from toughness, so it'll be interesting to check that if we go into his abilities. So we've got the first one, all abilities scale with Hamar's toughness bonus. So first we need to find something that's even scaling. At the moment, we don't have an ability for that, but when we do get one, we can apply that, so we don't need to use his agility. We don't have an ability for that one yet. Hamar's ability range increased by number of lock and load stats with Junk Catch and Jungle Fighter. So we can put that there. When attacking, Hamar gains weapons rate of fire bonus damage reduction for 1 round. Does not stack. That's also pretty useful to have burst attacks there. And this one we don't have anything for that just yet. But we will get some stuff. Though I will probably swap, just for the moment. I will bring the sniper over to you. Hamar, I will give the lad's gun, because the rate of fire early on with the heavy stubber is just too high and you just miss everything. So it's actually better to have the las gun. The las gun does really high armor strip, so it's very useful. Secondary, do I want the shotgun, or do I want to give him, say, the bolt pistol? I do have that las gun here, which is actually, it could be more useful for Hamar. So we could actually take that off. Give that to Hamar. You can't attack with both anyway. Probably not going to use the knife, but I'm just doing that because it looks cool. But it's just so I can armor strip if people are close. And then, yeah, so I'll keep that there. I'll give him the bolt pistol secondary. Oh, they've removed weapon efficiencies and ammo costs. Hi, Revan. What is the best way to support you? YouTube, Twitch, or something else? Joining memberships on YouTube really helps, or even using like your free stuff on Twitch. I don't set up like Patreon or anything. Like if people want to join memberships, you do get some little bonuses, and I have alpha and beta sheets, and sometimes when I do videos, I'll upload them early, so you'll get access to them. Like for DLC 3, day 1, I plan to upload all my companion videos and release one a day, but for members, you'll have access to all of them on day 1. So if you want to see everything early, then yeah, memberships on YouTube help for that. Twitch, obviously, Twitch does Twitch things. I don't really know how it works all that well. But yeah, if you want to use your Amazon Prime, I wouldn't say no, and I would definitely say thank you. Is Hamar meant to be Rambo? Yes, so Catachin Jungle Fighters, they are designed kind of on Rambo and like Predator. So that's the sort of archetype that you have with these guys. Or archetype. Yeah, the archetype. And then obviously you've got Epione, who's like the combat field medic who does war crimes. And Saros is the pious psyker, so he believes he's a sin, so he wants to repent. And then obviously you've got your Inquisitor that you build however you like.
Always on the move. Best to try a different approach.
Now that we can actually set this up. So at the moment we'll have Hamar, and so you start off with 2 psychers and a soldier. So your party is very weighted in a certain way.
As always.
I feel like I shouldn't, like, I know I said I'd skip some puzzles, but like this puzzle is so fucking obvious, I can't see how me showing it would have changed your experience of it, because it's you open the platform and you move across the platforms. Oh, you also get some early heavy armor, so if you're going heavy armor as a warrior, you'll get that straight away, and heavy armor gives you damage reduction. I love the contrast between Saros in this game and Ida in Rogue Trader. Yes, he is the complete opposite. And like I said, Saros has a very cool voice actor. Because some people might not like the idea of him. But once you actually get the opportunity to hear his voice, you will like him. Oh, someone's robbing the dead acolytes. That's kind of gross. So you get some of these little things where you can try and find stuff and follow stuff. We're playing hotter and colder. And look, my little things obviously interacting with the environment, scanning stuff, so that's getting colder. We get warmer over this way. Out. Colder. What about if we go over here? Oh, 35%, yes. Oh, getting warmer, getting warmer. Nope. Animations look smooth with the jumps and climb rather than road tree fade out. Yeah, no, it definitely reminds me quite a bit more of how they did it in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, we're getting there. Also, this little compass will, you can set that to point you to north. So if you're looking at the map, you can adjust that. Oh, no, way down, way down. Right, we go this way. Oh, way up, way up, way up. Oh, this way. Oh, we're going down. We're still going down. Alright, not that way, but it was way up over here. This guy? Right, it likes here. Is there maybe something here? Or is there maybe something here that likes this wall? Oh, what's in here? What's in here? Oh. Do you have any option to review and pre-plan our build like Road Trader? It is currently not really working for beta. Oh, we found some stuff. Is that what we were looking for? Or is that we think in the next room? I've actually not done this puzzle before, so you're watching me do it. Ah, we found it.
The Holy Orders teach vigilance.
Oh no. Okay, it's a sleight of hand check that we can fail. I am going to save scum. Just because I don't want to run back here later. Ah, we got it. Oh, thank you for following on the Twitch side. Yeah, anyone on YouTube, liking the stream really helps. And anyone who obviously follows on Twitch also really helps. As a long-time Warhammer fan, Sarah is the sort of person I would hate IRL, but loving the game character, it fits so well. Yeah, the sort of self-hate thing. Reverend, finally caught a stream. Big fan of your Rogue Trader content. Elated to get to join take. No, thank you for stopping by. Yes, and we can jump across stuff, which is kind of cool. You will see a lot more verticality. Hello, Reverend, do we have any options? Oh, wait, you already said that. Yeah, it's not working currently for this. Oh, and became a member on that. If you link your Discord to your YouTube, if you join on the YouTube side in the description to the Discord, you will see some hidden channels, which is where I obviously talk about stuff, plan builds. The more active it gets, the more I will use it, but I've already got my sort of sheet for beta going in there. For now, the beta sheet will just be for members, but once the live game goes, we'll have a similar thing to Rogue Trader going on. Does Dark Heresy have auto level up? I don't know why they got rid of that in Rogue Trader. The auto level ups weren't the best. I know there is actually mods that people can actually auto level you, and you can import. Some people have been creating codes to import my builds for that as well. They've been sharing that on the mods page on Nexus. If you check the Discord, I have shared that before in the Discord. What am I doing? Where am I? Oh, I forget that. Yeah, trying to navigate here is not the best at the moment. So we have the combat training facility as well. Oh, listen to you. Yeah, there is a lot to explore in these little side rooms. I'm also going to save skim this. BF8. Mostly because I know where you can get the items to re-roll, but I don't want to run there and run back just yet. But it will be 1.0 correct. Is this missing 95% of the community? Will be big. Cool. This just has items we can just take. It's free. Knives are very good. Knives are very good now. Because attacks this weapon ignore armor durability. You just attack people's health directly, so you can bypass their armor. Knives finally have a role. I thought knives weren't the best, but there are some knives that you can get for Lethir, and Lethir with the Force knives, fucks. It's the only way I can put that. Oh, and yes, we have different armor designs, obviously like chain axes and stuff. Game is so trying to level up by 30 minutes. So I think this game, even in live, is actually only going to go to level 25. So it's going to be much smaller. Like, in terms of, like, how often you're leveling. But the levels do feel much more impactful this time. Yeah, we got another bolt pistol. Though this bolt pistol is literally just called pistol. And yes, if you look at the different armors that you can put on, then obviously you do get the different looks for it as well. Although that one just appears to be the same. Yes, you can make melee psychic builds. So Santic can add your willpower to melee damage. So you could play a Santic warrior. So both Santic officer and warrior, I think, are going to be strong, and even operative. Yeah. Because we are playing on beta and we're just testing things, I will be save scumming checks that I would normally just fail and not care about on a normal run. But obviously, if we want to test and experiment with everything, we need to be able to obtain everything. I did get a bolter here, which is good. He's using the armor strip one, so that's fine. I wish to train. A word of intent, but I can't help you with that. The training facility is temporarily closed. I wonder if the training facility is where we'll be able to respec in the full game. Currently, it just says they're currently closed and they can't do anything. So I wonder if this will have more uses in the live version. There's a skill check slider if you want to limit reloading, though I'm not sure that affects the skill checks or not.
Moving.
Did check. For stuff that I know for a fact is important, I won't save scum, so you don't need to worry about that. It's only stuff like this. This person challenges you to a shooting contest, and if you lose, they take your gun, but if you win, you get their gun. So I will save scum this, because I want their gun. Alright, pass first one. Now, it's funny, because this is just using raw ballistic skill, and it should be taken into consideration that my sniper rifle has additional hit chances. Oh no, we failed. So whoever gets the next one, I guess, wins. I actually hate the new UI in functions. Visuals are cool, though. There is a lot of jumping around. Alright, so I hit 2. They've not hit any. I do like that they're actually rolling skill checks, by the way. So I had one where they got all 3, and I've had one where they've missed all 3. So this is a cool little interaction. You are actually both rolling skill checks against each other. So yeah, I got their dreaded sniper rifle. Yeah, so if you lower enemies' morale, you actually do more damage with the sniper, which is kind of cool. Plus with this weapon force targets making additional tests to avoid critical effects. The test must make it so that the regular sniper rifle will actually be more likely to break concentration. So I actually did all that work for that sniper rifle and I don't even want it. Whoops. Whoops. If I find a second lads rifle, I will actually put it on him just to help with armor strip in early game. Look at him go. I love the sound of the guns in this. We use the server to type yes, we do. No, actually, I just realised I could make sure that I don't miss chat by popping this here. I can still use the view I actually like and have this here. So now I don't need to scroll. I am min-maxing my windows for chat. I might have to take a screenshot of that and just show people in the Discord later, because I am such a noob when it comes to these things and trying to make sure I can see everything. Where do I need to go next? Oh, the infirmary, I've already done that bit. So, done this area. Did I do the conviction room? Which one is that one? Yes, I believe I did. Yeah, because that's the room I kept running back to. That's the chapel. That's the archives. So, that's the infirmary. Actually, let's go back here, because we were talking about people stealing stuff. Just want to see if that progresses anything. I do like that you can now follow the party running through areas like this now. And yeah, using the servitor as like target practice, yeah, that's so 40k. Oh, found a new thing. If I fail this one, I fail this one. So the reason I'm picking up all this junk is you actually have to buy and sell stuff. You have currency, and my character, depending on the value of what he's wearing, it increases it. That's actually something I needed to min-max. What armor costs the most? So this one, but I don't like how low the stats are. Yes, min-maxing chat view. Oh, hello, kitty. Hello. You just checking where people are in the house. We've been away. Yeah. What's this? To keep Acolyte conscious until upcoming interrogation. Fatality is unacceptable. This is an order from Interrogator C. Ow. This guy has to be kept awake. Analyze his...
Resolved.
You can grant him peace or ease his pain. So I think the Emperor's peace is to kill him. Right, so I've helped him a little bit. We did a nice thing that would probably come back to bite you. For some reason, 40k, whenever you do something nice, it's the incorrect decision and it leads to bad consequences for humanity. Again, this one, don't care if I fail that one. Oh, actually, that's a stub revolver. I'm very happy I got that. The wielder gains 10% hit chance whilst their morale is above 0. Actually, that's really useful for us because we have really bad hit chance. Yes. We don't have 2 weapon finds, so we actually can't use both of them, and having a melee just for the sake of it does nothing. It's multi-melter execution cannon, and DLC 2 also got me good peak 40k experience. Oh yeah, when you take out the sire, yeah, that's pretty funny. Does you have more contact with Valcats than me? We will have the option to fully pre-plan our builds in the game, right? I think we will. I just think it's not working because previously when I saw this screen in like one of the early builds, there was an option to auto level and you could set an auto level path. I don't know if they're cancelling that feature. I can ask. Actually, there might be devs sneakily watching in chat, so if you have any questions and one of them makes themselves known, do ask. They obviously can't answer everything, but they will answer some things. They're, like I said, they're all very lovely, very professional chaps. And the fact is, they're willing to engage with you as regular humans. Like, sometimes one of the devs, he will debate me. And I love the fact that they're willing to be like, actually, and to argue. It just really enhances the experience, you know? Because you don't want the devs to just blindly listen. Like, I don't want them to balance the game based on some fucking YouTuber's idea, even though I'm the YouTuber in question. I want them to be like, prove it. And... like, make your case, prove it. Like, and then if I have to go away, do the work, get all the numbers, and if they're then actually like, oh, that's actually a good point, we will consider it. Like, that I like. Because, like, the scariest thing is, like, I know with DLC 1, loads of people on Reddit complained, and they just nerfed the DLC for it. That upset me, but they were like, look, it gets to a certain critical mass where if the majority of people are complaining, you kind of have to follow the group on it because you don't want people to start refunding stuff. And I was like, oh, but nerfs for the sake of nerf. Come on, watching devs, allow us to pre-plan our builds like with Rogue Trader. Yes. I will make sure that's in the feedback that people want that. But no, I think they've genuinely been doing just absolutely fantastic work. And, like, I just love the outfits. It's a really good Rogue Trader experience. This is the mysterious cube that we delivered back. So there's some story stuff coming up with that. Oh, Sister Helena's backpack's fixed it. It was broken earlier. But the fact that they have a toggle feature for highlight, love it. I played the Afterlight demo and I suggested that and I got a bit of pushback, but they weren't planning to do it. I'm like, please, it's such an important quality of life thing. Don't make me hold highlight the entire game. Let us romance cock. What this do? The wearer and all allies within their influence gain 6 metal reflexes and tenacity. Those are your combat skill checks. The wearer gains additional damage reduction equal to their negative... Wait. To their negative morale. Interesting. I swear there was more. Oh, that guy just died. Oh, his body just flipped. It ragdolled over my thing. Dozens of pages and densely written report on the best in stamp paper are a few lines that make up deceased scribe's last letter. There were 3 of us when we came. And myself, we were supposed to count everything in the room. We thought we'd finish quickly, but the servitor counted out a lot of time and we still weren't done. The servitor left and took the keys from the statues. After a first look, Roland wanted to give... Oh, no, they accidentally got locked in here. Oh, and I think they... Did they... I should have read more of that. I think they ate one of them. Servitor accidentally locked them in. Let's double check there was nothing more that I had to do in the library. I always turn the highlight on toggle on toy box. I can't play the game without... Oh, God, yeah, I know. It sucks to not have access to that. So we got the little room open there. Was there any more highlight puzzles here?
No sense in delay.
I swear... Ah, there it is. So the dust ever so slightly thinner on one of the shelves. You shift the heavy book and there's a keyhole comes into view. There's no interaction here, so I think this might be something that isn't fully finished yet. Don't know. To be fair, that's the only puzzle I couldn't work out what I was meant to do here when I was first doing this.
Reconnoitering.
What else did I have to do in this area? I think that's all of it. I can go speak to Toma now. Like I said, Toma will eventually be one. I haven't recruited him yet, but one of the devs told me he's going to be your skill monkey. Oh, what are you doing? You look important. Alright, Toma. We discussed everything. Okay, they're doing their own stuff. So, show completed quest gone. Take the gun cutter into your service. Let's go collect our ship. Keep sharp out for any dark signs. Yep, we've seen some of this. The present start forces within the system. So yeah, we reckon that there's obviously Night Lord activity. They don't. I do like the new UI as well. Inquisitor and the Bastard September. So yep, we need to go to the lower spires. The Acolyte has been dispatched to the Lucid Palace to participate in the efforts to uncover the existence of a alleged cell of enemies of the Imperium complicit in heretical beliefs and deeds. Yep, they're planning to assassinate someone. Scavenger. The last 2 cycles, number of personal belongings of deceased Acolytes in the Inquisition have gone missing from the mortuary. The latest loss is a almanac. Its signal can be intercepted and tracked to the side of the sprint using sense function. The recovered object is to be returned to the Medicae. To the Medicae. I have to turn that in. Where did I have to return it? I better go speak to people. Do you have any favourite companion mechanically or story-wise from what you've seen so far? Who would I say, if anyone? Well, I really like Sarah, because like I said, the voice actor is making me biased. Lefar has really interesting mechanics. Really interesting mechanics. We've got some Medicaid kits. Let's see. Cog is just obviously best boy. We like Cog. I haven't experimented much with the Pariah, the Rogue Trader, the Tech Priest, or even Numa, so I can't say too much about them. But like I said, Saru and Epione are very interesting. So Epione has a lot of healing and buff mechanics. Haymar's just your straight up burst fire dude, and he is really fucking solid. Like, he's definitely going to be your workhorse.
At once.
But yeah, I think Lathier helps trivialize a lot of encounters because he can give you extra stats and mobility to the party. Do you know who the voice of Saris is? No, I'm terrible at that. I think it's a Spanish accent, and there's a good chance it might not be, and someone else is going to point out that it's a different regional accent, because as an Englishman, we're terrible at geography, because we're like, oh, if it's not England, it don't matter. And we're really bad at recognizing accents. Haemar, I wouldn't say is new Argenta, because Argenta is broken, but Haemar is similar. Like, he's going to be a mainstay damage in the party. Early on, he can't hit shit. Like, there's always memes that Argenta can't hit shit, but that's because people don't replace their starting bolter. Haemar, generally, if you stick with his heavy gun early on, yeah, it is atrocious. You do need to swap out his heavy gun until you get some gear. Oh no, areas where I have to rely on my own skill checks. Oh, yep, that worked. Oh, yes. Whenever the warriors hit for the first round, they get +1 morale. Oh, that's an item for your bonehead. What is really good is in areas where you don't have your party, but you still have access to them, you can level them up individually and equip them individually, and this is your whole party at once. So these are actually what I find the best areas to manage them, because you can see what everyone has. Oh, the initial armor is actually +30. So that would be good for relocating Haemar when needed. Oh, actually, no, I need armor that's got higher value. This one has the highest value, so actually, you need to be on the Rogue Trader. Not the Rogue Trader, the Inquisitor. 28, that's 28, it's 15. Arm guards, are you light armor or are you medium? What armor type are you? Don't know. Don't look different. Hey, sweetie.
You want a copy?
Yes, please. Did you bring me a drink earlier?
I did, and you drank it.
Oh, I actually drank it. Okay, I don't remember drinking it.
Yeah, I made you a copy then.
Thank you, my love. To be fair, Haemar can be romance, but not waifu like Argenta. I don't know anything about romances. They're not implemented yet. But if you can, that'd be cool.
Keeping my eyes open.
Alright, that is the equipment guy, so we'll go back to that. Yeah, give her the Ripper or a Bolter early on. Just no, not Bolter. Yeah, Lasgun or the Ripper early on, just so you can get some stuff until it's you get bare bolters. But this is also, you got some really good views early on. Here we go. Every time you put armor to the Catechin, it nerfs himself. Hey Reverend, have you seen the implants in Rogue Trader? By any chance, did Noble and Hiveworld get reworked? I've not seen anything DLC 3, but we only have 3 weeks to wait till it's live. Hope Flamer builds are more viable this time around, so constantly getting the fire immune enemies. Well, Flamers are interesting because obviously they ignore cover, and cover's really strong this time around.
Never still for long.
I think there's stuff over here. Oh, this does change actually between the areas as well, which is pretty cool. Alright, let's go speak to the Quartermaster, and then we can start getting towards some voice acting. Reverend, it was a joke, not mechanic-wise. Oh, every time you put armor to the Catechin, it nerfs himself. I see. What the issues are? Glad to see you're taking an interest now. The Inquisition has its possession a fully functional yet unneeded Lehman Russ battle tank. That's cool. We have a tank and multiple facilities sticking out. Haha! So this is going to be useful because he explains what each of them do. So the official representation of the Ecclesiarchy, so the Centillion mission is the Ecclesiarchy. The Ministorum is obviously the religious body of the Imperium, also known as Ecclesiarchy. So yeah, these two are Yeah, it explains what they do, because we got our little encyclopedia. You might consider them the living embodiment of the Ecclesiarchy as part of the galaxy. The Fusiliers are a regiment of the Astra Militarum, so these are obviously the military guys, recruited from this planet and thus carry significant political influence. The Leif World's fleet is the Adeptus Mechanicus, arrived in the system long ago and actually protects the interests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. And of course there is the Lucidians. They make up the nobility of the Centillia. So Lucidians, so here are our different factions that we can get gear from. So we've got the church, we've got the army, we've got the robots, and then we've got the nobles. They'll never buff Melter. Maybe they will buff Melter, we don't know. Don't tell all for their heavily runs. Naturally, there are others, but these are the 4. What benefit do each of them potentially bring? Okay, so there's also the things that they bring. So they actually tell you what they do. So the Centillion missions can provide us with chain weapons, bolters, and flamers from their fanatics' arsenals, so that's good. The Fusiliers can supply heavy weapons and armor, as well as sniper rifles. The Leif World fleets are ready to offer plasma and melter weapons, not to mention their fearsome Omnissiah axes, which we can't use, but we do get a command cam. The Lucidians have access to dueling weapons, psych armaments, and certain specimens of Xenos gear. So, what do we want to do? If we want Xenos gear, we need to be nice to, obviously, the Lucidians. Where did the spare tank come from? Okay, so we will support the Lucidians because we want Xenos gear. So you get an early boost of that. So if we go to restock and we go look at the Lucidians gear, we will now get access to some nice looking flak armor. The wearer regains 20 more wounds and armor bit. Okay, so yeah, that's really good armor early on. We also get a sword. The wielder gains 7% hit chance whilst their morale is above 0, so that's going to be useful for us. Dress gloves. The wearer gets +5 fellowship. Yes, please. Sell all junk. Sniper rifle, dueling hood. Knives are obviously always good. Who can use this knife? Wayseeker can't. Shame. The wielder gets 10% hit chance then if their morale is above 0. Arm piercing, so yeah, we can ignore that. This we might come back to later. Obviously, repair kits, very useful. Multi-keys, that's for lockpicking, and this is for our tech check stuff, so this is obviously all very useful. Triumphant stub revolver, we already have one of those. Already got a sniper rifle. That flak armor would be useful. How much is it worth? It is worth more than ours, so we will take that because we want to look fancy. So, let's... we'll go to armor. We will equip our fancy... Oh, look! Oh! Look how nice that looks. Sorry, I like fancy looking armors. Funny. We will let you keep your grenade. That's 2 AP on you, but grenades over here would be 1 AP. So if we borrow that, and then we give that to her, that should cost 1 AP in combat. He obviously can't use armor, so he won't need that. They'll never... Alpha makes a comment about a Lehman Russ tank in Road Trader. Yes, and I accidentally shot him with a tank in Road Trader as well. Why Warhammer named health points wounds is kind of confusing. Yeah, I think in some systems that's what it was as well. So we can look at the Centillion mission stuff as well, because they've obviously got flamers there. They've got a really cool bolter, actually. The Executioner's bolter, really powerful in Hammer. Really powerful in Hammer. Oh, we also got... Noble Gloves. The wearer has not attacked this turn. They get 5 damage reduction until the start of their next turn. Pretty useful. They also have better flamers, the Puritan Flamer, if we want to go for that. They also have the Alpha Bolter. Someone made a joke it should be called the Beta Bolter. Okay. Oh, we also took an item to give us more fellowship, didn't we? So, we will find a hat that gives us another 5 fellowship. Oh, the Doomnits. Yes. Plus 10 awareness. We will give this to Hamar because he's doing our awareness checks right now. Only 2 consumable slots. Where am I going to put my 4 stims? Yes, we don't. I don't even know if we have stims yet. So let's look at the Leith World. So they do have the plasma pistol here. So it deals 10% more damage to targets with negative morale. The overcharge shot does actually scale damage with your actual tech use, but obviously the pistol doesn't have that variant yet. But they do get some other cool stuff like, oh, Helmet Field means just most of mine's term to their hit chance. Cool. Deconstruction when where reduces target's armor to 0, all enemies within its influence must pass metal test, lose 1 morale. That's cool. Some stuff for other stuff. And look, they have an Inferno pistol, and it does some good extra armor. Melter weapons are really good in this one. Target hit suffers -7 defense, -7 damage reduction as well. That's really good. So melters do some good shit. Ah, yeah, there it is. Blazing Hatred. So if we have a look at its overcharge shot, so the wielder's tech use more damage and has 10% chance of overheating. When overheated, it deals damage to the wielder and adjacent units instead. But yes. And last but not least, let's have a look at the Fusilier. So the Fusilier should have a lasgun, which I wanted. They've also got Spotter's Autogun, which does some cool stuff. Surrendering lasgun attacks made this weapon deals 16% more damage to the target's armor durability is reduced to 0. Wow, that's a really good lasgun. They have some good shotguns here as well. The wielder is heroic. Attacks this weapon deals 16% more damage. Shooter's gloves, yeah, we get ballistic skill. That'd be very important if we got that later on. Officer's cap, voice command gains 6 defense 1 round. That's pretty huge. They got Ogren armor. They've got a Castian Death Splitters. So they've got some more powerful stuff there. Sorry, I wasn't looking just there. Only 2 consumable slots. So it does seem to auto replace from your inventory after combat. There's one thing I was noticing. So yeah, if we want that lasgun to do some armor strip, that could be quite useful. We also can get some more Medicaid kits as well. I will pick up those because that is important. And we have just shredded all of that. So I'm going to do something crazy here. There is, being a hive world, you can actually get talent that you can leave enemy attack ranges without taking some negative. We could give Epione a las rifle, but she's only got 35 ballistic skill, so it is possible she can miss. Haymar's lasgun should be doing fine. When we can use, when we get some items for our heavy subber, we will put that back in the secondary slot. Just early game, I just found I was missing too much with it as it was currently set up. And yeah, the armor strip on that is pretty dope. And obviously, depending on the cost of the weapon, depends on what we do with it. Because this weapon costs more, it's actually more potent than this sniper rifle. But that currently the way it's set up, because of sharpshooting, it will. Oh, actually no, Dread sniper rifle also has sharpshooting. Nope, we take that. Yep. I didn't realize it had both. Yeah, so no, this is important. Yeah, because we want to be able to use that to break concentration checks. So that makes it more useful for breaking concentration checks. And we did get, so the inertia armor, so if they didn't move, they get 3 more AP. That will be useful for Haymar, because Haymar basically can't move when he uses one of his abilities, but if you turn it off, you want him to get as much MP as possible so he can catch up to the rest of the party. So it was actually really useful in him early on. And that means the flak armor can then go over to her to increase her armor to 30. But yeah, because of the extra damage on this, it will shred armor so fast, because it can do like 7 damage per shot if you hit all 4 of them. That's what, 28? Yeah, so that's it can just annihilate someone's armor if there's more than one person shooting. Santic Officer is gone. No, you can do Santic Officer. It works differently. Santic can give some other things. So I actually think Epione should have been an officer rather than an operative, but that's just me. But you could have her as operative to stack with intelligence as well, but we'll have to see, because obviously you get 2 soldiers at the start, which feels weird. But we'll see what the devs do. They could change archetypes, sorry. They could change archetypes based on feedback. So if loads of people said that they wanted her as a different archetype, Owlcat might change it. Like I said, they are the kind of developers that if you make a really good argument, they will listen. Like, they want it to be the best game as well. It's not just about money, though money can limit what they're able to do and if it's going to be worthwhile. So, yeah, don't Don't ever like just assume that it's not going to do it. Because even my voice is only worth as much as your voice is. It's all about how good an argument we make. Kind of sad that you can't be a Santic officer. Oh yeah, you can. You can be a Santic officer. Definitely welcome changes. They rework defense. So Santic is what stacks defense. But yeah, the armor system is a little bit better this way, I think. Having the second health bar that protects vital damage. I generally think it is a little bit better. So, we now have our ship. How do you do Santos Dark Heresy? Is Santic not locked to Mystics? No, you can have it as your origin. You have to pick Sanctioned Psycho as your origin.
Reconnoitering.
I don't remember there being anything on the ship I needed to pick up. I am going to quickly run around. I'll actually just generally show it off as well, because the ship is really cool. We even have some of our little tech priests. And each companion has their own room that they take up residence in. So it's very, very Ebon Hawkey, which I think is really cool. Now, Owlcat have done such a great job on bringing everything to life. There's even a little chapel where Sarah is. Ooh, sweetie, need help. Scratch right in the middle of my back between my shoulder blades. I just suddenly got it. Further down? Yeah, thank you, sweetie. See, that's why it's important to have a loving partner in your life for when you get mysterious itches that you know you wouldn't be able to get to. And here's... didn't mean it like that. you should... Oh yes, they did a big update on this now, so you can try out the siege mode now, which is the horde waves of enemies where you don't have... where you're basically trying to survive.
I'll wait for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll teach you siege mode. We'll learn it together.
Okay.
Oh no, don't worry about misinforming. Like, sometimes you just don't know, and if you don't know, you don't know.
At once.
We're all learning. It's all new, brand new. So we have our own little... Wait. Oh, wait. We're not in space. Why is that in space? So we have our own little pilot. I am looking forward to what kind of voice they give the pilot, because depending on the voice they give the pilot, will heavily impact how I feel about him. So we have to go to perform the rites of prayer for the ship. Did he really run around the door to open it? It's pretty wild.
Reconnoitering.
Oh, no, I have to go to my room to get... Which one's my room? Officers' chambers? I confused myself. Ah, here we go. I swear he just said I had to go pick up a book from here. Nope. I've done something wrong here. What have I done? What was it in here? I should have read that. Okay, we're going back to talk to the guy. He did just tell us what we had to do. Make your rounds now, Commander. I need to awaken all the systems. Oh, I think we had to go wake the Vox relay first. Sorry, my bad. Yes. And then we had to sanctify the ship. Real man rolls a carouse check instead of asking for help. Let's have delivered a new terminal to the ship's listeners. Actually, no, I shouldn't eat a crack when streaming. I don't want to horse my voice quicker than it's already going. I'm struggling to keep the YouTube voice on. My octaves are dropping back to my natural voice. I'm trying to keep it up, and then I accidentally slapped the microphone.
Keeping my eyes open.
Yes, so we got our prayer book. We have to go to the chapel to bless the ship before we fly off on the ship. Otherwise, we'll upset the not AI machine spirits that possess the ship. So we have offered our prayers to the gun cutter. We have now prayed for our ship, so we can now go fly it. I do find it scary, a ship that you need to pray for safety on before you fly it. That fills me with fear. Don't explode, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. And now we can go to our next area. Like I said, we do have a new area, but I will save the new area, the Lucid Palace, for tomorrow for people that don't want to play this themselves and don't want to be spoiled. But also going to the lower areas, I know there's voice acting here, so we're going to go get some voice acting. And I think the first voice we'll hear is Cog. The fact you have to pray for flying is risky business. See, I agree, Wiggles. I agree. I'd be shocked how much I...
We're all gonna die in here! The sea will come for us again!
As a commissioning engineer, I used to work as a network engineer myself. I almost went into the military to be a part of Royal Signals, but I ended up going off to do project design and development work for DevSecOps, as well as cybersecurity and all that sort of stuff. I used to often pray when it came to technology. We're hearing voices! I don't think he's voiced yet. Not everything's voiced, but some stuff is.
Fire one half zone over. Now those are rich pickings.
I do like that it's a different interface. Like, I like Road Traders 1, but I like that we have a different one here. Like, yeah, it adds some more variety. Okay, so Eyeball's not voiced yet. Right, I'm not going to reveal I'm part of the Inquisition.
Moving.
Right, let's go get some voice acting. I like the Saros walks in prayer, though he did float. For the Emperor! Love Ogrins. It is bad with the voices. It really is. Oh, nope. Shush. Don't laugh at my normal voice coming out. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Skitarii and Dark Tide. I might actually have to start playing that. Ooh. I forgot to quick save to see if the Medicaid bug's still in here.
We should count ourselves lucky. Note the augmetic set into the cranium of this abhuman specimen. Said augmetic substantially facilitates his cognitive processes, which makes him intelligent enough to grasp concepts such as cause and effect, at the very least. Simply put, this Ogren has the capacity to assent to basic agreements.
Guardsman? They don't call me Guardsman? Sometimes Sergeant Ollie calls me you there or Abhuman, but not Guardsman.
Yeah.
You're not the enemy, I thinks. Then, are you reinforcement?
Reinforcement?
Yes, inventory number.
This was bugged. Anyone that had a Medicaid kit on them would lose one when I was doing this earlier. I'm scared to click it because of that.
We was on patrol. These ones came at us. Wounded the sergeant. He gave me orders. Hold position until reinforcement comes. Sergeant went to cover the rear, he said. Sergeant Ollie, 10th Platoon, Salinton, Satillan, Fusiliers, 27th. That's right, I think so.
Oh, I can't do an evil run because Cog would be disappointed me. But Emperor be sad. Oh no. To be fair though, most Ogryns, if their commissar or whoever's in charge gets corrupted by heresy, can convince them that this is actually the correct path and they just follow along.
I'm with Sergeant Ollie. He went to get reinforcement, but he'll be back.
You can complete average, no problem. But sometimes people you played with struggled. But you should be fine for quick match that. So Haymar isn't voiced here. I can't remember if there's any dialogue for Haymar. I don't remember hearing his voice. I don't think Haymar is voiced yet. Or maybe it's just not that bit. Tharo isn't voiced here, but I think he is later.
I got orders. The sergeant said, hold position until the sergeant says.
Yeah, I think the voice actor for the Ogren's pretty good.
Position. I not know. But the sergeant was wounded. That's bad.
Cog is too pure for this one. All Ogryn are. They're also scary as shit though.
I got orders. But the sergeant has been gone long. Maybe he got lost. Maybe more of these ones attacked him. Have to find the sergeant.
Okay, why do I have 8 messages? No, don't tell me I'm in trouble somewhere. No, it's just people talking about different things. I'm just getting tagged all over the place because people are excited for the Dark Heresy reveals, which is fair. It's fair.
Alright, we'll go.
Oh, he's an Ogryn with the bonehead implant, so he is smarter.
There's bugs here. And those reinforcements are always late.
Yeah, Fusiliers.
Alright. You'll command until we find Sergeant Ollie. Then he'll command. He knows what to do.
Alright, so we got Cog. I will. So, Cog's Ripper, because it's an area attack, he doesn't need ballistic skill to land this. So it's actually more reliable to hit with the Ripper gun than it is currently with his regular melee. But you can give him area weapon specialist, which is very good.
Initiating Vox frequency tracking mode.
Oh, that wasn't voiced when I played this earlier. So even the the servo swarm is now voiced. That's pretty dope.
Reconnoitering.
I'm really excited to meet our blank companion, their interactions with Psychers. There should be, because obviously Sarah's, but like what you have with them is very, very limited, because you get them after this area.
Grant me the strength and patience to overcome all trials.
So even this little stuff is now voice acted, which is dope as shit.
No sense in delaying.
Yeah.
The Holy Ordos teach vigilance.
Alright, so Cog just got injured trying to move that. You can toggle on his abilities here as well, but I will just quickly heal off that injury he just picked up. So you don't need special Medicaid to get rid of injuries and traumas now, you can just get rid of them, which is very nice. This is where you change your warband. Disperse the crowd with your sigil. Disperse the crowd by shooting over their head.
Run away!
Speaking of that, I never actually used Servo Swarm Royal Trader. Is it good? No, I'm biased and somewhat disappointed by pets in Rogue Trader. I don't think the Overseer archetype itself is very... Oh my god, I'm wasting so many multi-keys. But its upfront ability is pretty good. Like, being able to spread AoEs for officers is very strong.
Next time.
Little axe. So yeah, the Ripper Lunge. Ooh, what is that? This attack attempts to inflict levels of bleeding. Okay. Same as axes previously. Oh yeah, just being able to turn all this highlight stuff on. So you can see about ladders and stuff, and sort of the path that you guys take up and around things.
Always on the move. Mind your surroundings.
But every time you sort of pick up something, it kind of resets it.
Effective as always.
Sea monster shows clear signs of mutation. Which calls for means of mystery. Oh, I wonder if they fix this little bit over here. So one thing we will do, we'll grab Hamar. Hamar, you can go there. Need to get into the right position. Okay, let's try from here. Why can't... Yeah. Right here. There we go. So right now, see, it's not working again. I don't know if I just can't take that out until I've done the mine bit, or if it's just where I was standing. Good place to test was I know for a fact that I could shoot this from here before. So no, I don't think I can destroy the area stuff until I've been into the excavation. It's fair. Probably a bug I should let the devs know about. But yes, being able to heal traumas in the early acts, very important. So 2 of the vendors are here, which is obviously the priests and... Oh.
Carries the designation SOS M88.
Oh, so even the tech priest vendors now voiced.
At the Expeditionary Corps in the Maris Mortem Sectorus. This unit executes
I think power scaling with veil degradation is one of my favourite changes. Makes you feel more like you're balancing how heavily you draw from the warp. Yes, it's riskier, and it's a lot better that way. I enjoy it. I wish that's more how Psychers worked in Rogue Trader, because Idra just feels uniquely bad, whereas in Dark Heresy it's way more balanced, sort of gambling, risk-reward sort of thing.
Communication causing the unit to experience Tier 5 torment.
Alright, so we have access to the same equipment here as we saw earlier. What does that cape do? Oh, it's still a junk. Whenever the wearer's heavy arms durability reaches 0, they get 5 damage reduction. That could be useful for Cog. My money's getting limited, so I need to keep that in mind. Oh, there, damn! They upped the heavy armor that he had us. There are self-explosion Idra mechanics in Dark Heresy, and regular Psychers can trigger it a lot more. She's not got voice actings yet. So they do have flame pistols, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I will buy that bolter later, but not right now. I am poor. Also, 1 second. So this worth 42 armor. That's worth 99. Oh, so the value of this is higher. Okay, changed my mind. So the one that's currently worth the most is the one that I want him to equip. then chances are Epion will actually be closer than Hamar, so she can have the higher durability armor. And I wonder if that will interact with her healing ability. We'll have to test. Regular flak armor can go heal. Although, do we want him to have that one? No. Okay. He has very low weapon skill, and you definitely feel it. Yeah, beta is unfortunately only for PC. You buy it on their website, and you activate it on Steam. Oh yeah, you get to hear Sister Septima now. Alright, let's...
Are you in your right mind, Acolyte? Another stunt like that, and I will consider it tantamount to heresy.
Huh?
Leander de Taral's Acolyte. I remember you. Rarely does one meet acolytes who bear the burden of their duty with such zeal. Continue to be steadfast in your undertakings, and you shall learn the grace of serving the God Emperor. I thank the God Emperor for this. Corruption cannot disturb an empty mind. For now, you need only know what I tell you.
Oh no, people start mummy memes.
Inquisitor Tilia has lost the greater part of her servants in this hab zone. This has slowed her investigations, and consequently...
No, I don't think you'll be able to buy with Steam Wallet funds, unfortunately. Because the beta is an alpha, as it were, wasn't being sold through Steam. I think it's so Steam don't get a cut of that, but I don't know. But it does activate on Steam as a Steam product. You can just only buy it through their website.
My servant Dirkus was to make contact with the local preacher Ursimus. His orders
Good evening.
Question Ursimus and bring me the particulars I require. Dirkus has the gall not to present himself before me. You must descend into the bowels of this rotten place, learn where Dirkus is now, and bring him to me. You will recognize my servant by the robes of the ecclesiarchy, black hair cropped short, and the implant plate set into his forehead.
Yeah, no Hamar voice acting.
The Lord Inquisitor has transferred all of you to serve under my command for the duration of this mission. Therefore, at present, you are to follow my orders. What happens afterward, only the God Emperor knows.
Similar to Argenta, but different. A lot of the Adeptus Sororitas have that sort of look to them.
Inquisitor Tilia is
Also, she has a sword. I think she might be a warrior.
Her efforts are, without doubt, directed at supporting the Tyrantine Cabal. Yet, upon learning of my arrival, she did not see fit to join my righteous mission. Our talks about working together have stalled, and she now avoids my company.
They don't get along.
Given Inquisitor Tilia's dire circumstances, it is all the more surprising that her agent, Rufinus Scragg, is probing the Marisportum Sectorus on some mission. I must know what he is trying to sniff out. My people have lost track of him, therefore I entrust this task to you.
Okay.
According to the report, the agent bears an old burn covering half of his face, and an augmentation on the lower part of his left leg, below the knee.
These details will not be relevant to him when we find him.
He who is charged with watching the agent failed in his duty, and now pays the price for that negligence. This, however, was merely a temporary lapse.
I like the look of the white armor Sororitas as well that they have.
It is heartening to see that you grasp the significance of this mission. To avoid fruitless searching, go to Confessor Ursimus, head of the flock of repentance.
Yeah, I think this is going to be Alcat's like most successful game to date for sure. Like the full voice acting, the upgrade and sort of the design and stuff, people are going to be very happy. There's going to be a lot of people who can complain it's not going to have full cutscenes, but like maybe the next game, like chill.
You arrived with sufficient haste, so I judge Durkus could not have been swept away.
That's because we came here first.
Bring him to me alive and whole. I am not finished yet. Since the last tidal surge, people.
Oh yeah, no, I think the Expanse game would be fun too.
Most of the missing were certainly swallowed by the raging flood, yet others vanished afterward.
She doesn't show the sword here. Oh, actually, no, yeah, she's not got the sword on her. But there is an interaction with her later where she has the sword and swings it.
What became of those unfortunates, and who is responsible for their disappearance? That is all for now. Go and see to it.
Cool. Yeah, the missing sergeant, so yeah.
That's once.
So if we go here, the woman in rags should interact with us.
I have business with you.
Oh, she's voiced as well now. Is she romanceable? Probably not.
Cabal, if I am not mistaken. I am pleased
That's a Rogue Trader placeholder.
Your name has been on everyone's lips at the Bastion lately. Assisting the Sister of Battle is doubtless a good deed, but still, an acolyte ought to work with proper Inquisitors. Do you not agree?
Proper Inquisitors.
My patron, Mistress Millicentilia, is right now inspecting the excavation outside this little settlement. A courtesy visit would be, at the very least, prudent on your part. I could escort you to her. Immediately.
Let's go.
Very well. It is not a long walk, but watch your step. The local water is full of toxic chemicals.
I wonder if they fix the visual bug in here. Yeah, baby.
My patience has grown thin, old man. We can proceed to the next stage of interrogation, though you will find it even less to your liking.
Inquisitorial tactics on display.
Have you remembered anything?
We have guests, Inquisitor.
Oh, he's now voiced.
Mistress Millicentilia, I saw him at Sister Septima's camp and thought it best to bring him to you immediately.
I don't think that's Argenta's voice.
By your leave, I must return to my post.
Anton Zerb's newest...
Zerb. Anton Zerb.
I thought you'd make an appearance sooner or later.
That's the Lord Inquisitor. Zerb.
Spess, I've not seen you in some time. It is a pity that you've decided to use your talents in the service of another Inquisitor. Is that so? I did not request any assistance from the Cabal. Since you are here, that means you were sent by Lord Inquisitor.
Does this game... When does this game play... Oh, what's the time? We don't know, because obviously this is only an alpha, but, like, you probably get 20 hours out of... Sorry, beta. Probably get at least 20 hours out of the beta. I know this half of it, I was able to speedrun in 5 hours. Second half, don't know, haven't done it all. But I imagine, yeah, it's sort of between 10 and 20 hours just for Act 1. But we'll know when the full game's out. It's meant to be shorter than Rogue Trader, but have a lot more depth than Rogue Trader, was kind of what they said.
Gareth, see to the witness's wounds. He is not permitted to die before the end of the interrogation. Dariel, I'll be waiting for a report on our progress. As for you, Your arrival.
Oh, in lore, don't know. It's sometime around the same time, because obviously warp travel between the Calixa sector and the Coronis Expanse is still cut off, and you meet Chorda's predecessor, but obviously Chorda was frozen, so no idea if this is either before or after or even at the same time.
Focus. I will be the one speaking. Save your questions for later. My expedition team has gone missing from the excavation site. Workers, disciples of the machine cult, and guards. It started with the first sea quake that hit this hab zone. The workers complained of fatigue and ceaseless nightmares. This is not a local incident. People all over the Maris Portum Sectoris are suffering from similar symptoms. Many of them have likewise disappeared without a trace. More and more are going missing every day. Reports have shown that these disappearances are systematic, so we can rule out natural population decline. We must learn why people in the Hab Zone are disappearing, and you will begin your investigations right here in my camp. Even an amateur could see there are signs of looting. It might have been more than one group.
Is Heinrich's going to appear? Don't know.
Reconstruct the events that
If Heinrich does appear, it has to be either before the events of Rogue Trader or after. But then again, if he did appear, it would kind of set, like... Yeah, I feel like, unless this is before, then he
The
wouldn't.
old man knows something. It seems my methods have caused him to lose the last of his memory. I do not have time to coax the answers out of him, so you will deal with it instead. When you are done, report everything you have learned. Any questions?
Is the Emperor going to appear in the game? Well, somehow he did in Rogue Trader in one way or another.
Investigate the excavation site and piece together the evidence. Reconstruct the events at the...
Yeah, we're going to go down and do that.
I have other equally important matters to attend to. And asking me such questions requires a level of trust that you have not earned. It is true that rescuing rabble is not my responsibility. However, I cannot ignore the fact that there is some connection.
How cool is this that
between
the voice acting now? I'm really looking forward to the full release just for this.
the locals. There is also the mysterious circumstances of these disappearances, and the spread of nightmares in the Hab Zone. As for what that connection is, that is for you to find out.
Okay, we're going to start finding this stuff out.
Try not to announce to all of Maris Portum that the Inquisition is operating here. Though even if you introduced yourself as the Lord Inquisitor, I doubt anyone in this place would believe you. That is unsurprising. This is a rare piece of archaeotech that even I had to
Archaeotech. That's a word.
The spirits of such machines have the ability to briefly project hololithic images based on the archived data, be it picts, cogita records, or tactical diagrams.
Picked as a photo.
One of my specialists is already investigating the lower level of the excavation. Find out what he's been able to discover. Take this amulet. That way he'll know I sent you. I expect the two of you to work together on this. I need results.
Can do. Oh, goodies. Oh, actually, if I quickly go back here, I think there was just a cool little thing for anyone that hasn't seen it, just to...
Tread carefully.
There we go. They've added a lot more scenery shots like this. Don't think Heinrich's going to be present anytime soon. The warp routes to and from the current expanses in disarray as of the time of Rogue Trader. Yeah, I think it's around the same here. Though Heinrich's is a few hundred years old.
Traces of fading psychic force activity detected. Changing scan mode to construct a hollow projection based on residual particles not suitable for standard visual analysis.
Yeah, that's where some of those warp crystals showed up. Oh, wait a minute. I remember that being there last time I did this. The... Eh? Is that weird? Strange.
Moving.
Yeah, I think this is a visual bug. Yeah, that was definitely not there last time I did this. Also, Calzone before he becomes the ego trap dick in Rogue Trader.
It's a rare fortune to see an acolyte.
Alcazar.
Not
Calzone.
Numerous signs of bruising, superficial damage to the surface layers of the skin, apparent loss of integrity in some of the smaller bones. The procedure was performed with sufficient expertise to ensure that the witness would not expire, yet retain the ability to feel pain. Still, I would recommend refraining from further application of violence, given the subject's age.
I'm so glad they didn't make her speak in Eubonics. I had this horrible feeling they were going to do that, and I'm so glad they didn't.
Yes, Master. I used to scoop grease off your food vats here. Traded it for rations at the market. The first time that great machine of yours went all quiet, I waited a little and came to see what this
You'll have to
place
press
was
A
about.
to skip through the
I
menu
saw
so I can
intruders
see what
here
your
with
stats were
weapons.
and if you were leading the
So
team or
I
not.
hid in one of them vats and they didn't spot me. That's where I've been hiding every time since. But now you found me after all. About a dozen of them there was. They had guns. Scary folks. Could have been bandits or such like.
No, Inquisitor Cope's
I didn't
owns
get
me.
a good look at them. But they weren't here for the food packs, that's for sure. I have, Master. I have. There's those divers living by the shore. Madmen all, I tell you. One day, there I was, walking along the shore, seeing what the sea might have brought. I look over and it's them divers. Chanting something, or maybe it was witchcraft, I couldn't tell. And then they started dumping corpses in the water. I took off running. It was horrible. I heard those apostates worship some sea creature like it's a saint. It's why they butcher people, to offer them to the beast. I haven't seen it myself, Master. But it's what people say.
Sorry, I just lost my chat. There we go, back up. I'm still in the character creation. That is the hardest part of the game. It's just deciding what you're going to make.
When the sea started shaking, that's when the nightmares came. Everyone came down with it. Those flock of repentance folks say it's the God Emperor warning us, telling us to repent. But I don't know about any of that, Master. I just want to get by. Believers from his congregation, Master. They've lost their way, though. They've all forgotten St. Sibelius's name. And now they say everyone should cleanse themselves through pain. They say that's how we can serve the God Emperor and save ourselves from the nightmares. I have a leader. Fancy old name. I forget what it was. But I did see their marks around the camp. Written in blood, they were. The Baron.
Yeah, the entire game will be voice
The
acted,
Baron's
yes.
orders were that no one was to come near this place. But those armed intruders, they look like his lot.
So the intruders were from here. We killed the witness. They yeah. No witnesses. we got our questions answered.
I've been having strange dreams of blood.
Go and make yourself.
No sense in delaying.
Yeah, there's an option for a side quest here where you can take a permanent stat injury to progress it. The problem is, I don't like that. I don't want to take permanent stat injuries. Oh, you're going to hear Lothair. Or Lothar? First time I saw this with the chaos symbol there, I was like, oh, is this a badman? And you're like, oh, it's an elf.
I see you bear the pendant of Inquisitor Millicentilia. Greetings, emissary.
May he steal our hearts, so that we might banish all doubt of the righteousness of humanity. May he grant us the strength to bring just retribution upon the enemies of humanity.
You know, I thought that was Spanish. Now that I'm hearing again, that could be Italian. It could be either. I really can't tell. Chat, you'll have to let me know.
Your arrival is timely. I just finished my rituals of perceiving.
The thing is, there is 0 voice acting in the beta part, so a lot of stuff's changed in the alpha, but in the second area there was no voice acting, and most of the profile pictures are also missing. So whilst for today I kind of want to go really slow for the alpha, so you guys watching, if you start playing yourself, you're not going to be spoiled on any of the new stuff, and then tomorrow I can start going through the new stuff. So unfortunately, I am intending to let all the voice acting play, just so we don't get through too quickly.
The heresy of pride, which spurs one to believe in one's own exceptionality, and the heresy of consorting with the enemies of humanity.
You have guessed my race, but I am no foe to you or your tribe. Inquisitor Millicentilia and I have forged a temporary alliance, one that benefits us both.
I must admit that the Inquisitor has always adhered to a principle of tolerance toward alien species capable of communication.
That sounds like heresy.
Judging by your reaction, Inquisitor Millicentilia did not deign to enlighten you about the identity of her associate. Inquisitor Millicentilia wished to know if sorcery was involved in the disappearance of her underlings. Sorcery of a special kind, which has its source in the darkest corruption.
Uh-oh.
I hear the echo of what your kind calls the Empyrean. However, in this sound I discern not the foulness of that which the monkey call the Archfiend.
He could be a monkey.
But ancient fatigue and the malevolence of a twisted mind.
He would get on with Frieza.
It is powerful, all-consuming, and at the same time, feeble, like the sigh of a song lost in a labyrinth. Sorcery of monstrous power that served its purpose, whatever it was, and then vanished.
We are going to get to our first combat fairly soon.
Your people are too young, and your perception of existence too rudimentary for you to comprehend the Empyrean in any depth. I will only say that the corrupting forces from beyond the veil hold sway over many creatures. There can be no doubt that the secrets of such species lie buried in the past of this sector. Secrets whose very revelation would imperil your feeble mind. Lothair Canereth.
Lothair. Lothair.
It is time I left this place as well. If you wish to ask new questions, I will be nearby.
Okay, so it is Lothair. We now know. Ooh, that wits check, only 50%. We got another lasgun after I already bought a lasgun. But if you wanted to then also equip it onto Pion, you could. Did I really not buy any melter charges? Ugh. I'll have to go get some. I generally don't care if I fail these checks, so if I fail them, I fail them. I failed them.
Everything we need to make progress in the case is in this camp. We just need to know where
No
to
sense in
look.
delay.
Registering evidence of forced access to the storage. Incident classified as an act of sacrilege and subversion of the authority of the Holy Order.
Someone stole explosives. Now, this was a really good item in the alpha area. What have they put here, Neil? +5 fellowship. That would do. We like that. Oh, wait, no. They're auto-aim gloves. It's for the crew. I misread that. I was wearing the +5 fellowship gloves. It often switches what side that it gives that information from, and it can often be very confusing for me. I did think this little bit is really cool when you set up the little injectors. Hollow projectors, sorry.
Multiple prints detected on the bedrock and
Keeping my eyes open.
Initiating scan for further analysis. Registering signs of a confrontation between two armed groups.
So now we can start piecing together the little investigation. So the field camp. Local bandits watched in the excavation camp. The guards shot any who came too close. The Aldari claims the sense of echo is incredibly powerful in the warp sorcery at the excavation site. So we have the forms
investigation
note.
of the evidence provided the following information.
Okay, so let's see what it says. Yeah.
Identifying anomalies in visual representations. Any deviations from the norm will be made apparent.
Ah, not all of Sarah's voice lines are recorded. Shame. Divers kill the expedition members for ritual purposes to pose to the sea. It is an early assumption that we can make, but I don't think that's correct.
No sense in delay.
So that's a fake song. Hmm. There's traces of warp activity back there, but yeah, I forgot to buy the dynamite. So who was attacked at the excavation site? So we think the expedition members. Who attacked? So we could say the foreman's reports support fanatics, but we could say the ripped tents show the claws, bandits show the old men. But no one wants to come near here. So technically, even the bandits could have fought with the fanatics here. Possible. Who ransacked the camp? So the fanatics could have taken the supplies, though I think it was the bandits after people got taken. Who were the boot tracks from here? So no. The work boot track do not belong to the workers. The expedition was taken by force. So potentially, but they are work boots. They could have just left the camp as well. So why did they leave the camp? And then the bog beasts and potentially the bandits fall over and they took it. One of many options that we can put together, and then obviously based on this report we then get judged by the Inquisitor.
Here's the acolyte. Lathier has already informed me that he told you of his findings. I dare say what he told you might even be the truth. Some things are more accessible.
She does
to the
indeed
cunning
have
mind and heightened
strange
perceptions of an
assistants.
Eldari. This is your chance to make use of his abilities. It would be unwise to spurn it. Enough idle chatter. Do you... An Ogrin with enhanced intelligence. You don't come across too many of those outside the Astra Militarum. Interesting escort you have.
My organ.
He usually tells me I'm smart.
Yeah.
Not that I'm interesting.
Are you sure you have not missed anything?
Don't know. Let's find out what she says about this current setup.
It seems there was a skirmish in the camp over supplies, but I am not yet convinced of your conclusions. What about the strange footprints you found? I assure you, there are no four-toed mutants in my expedition team. You think my people left the camp on their own? You are clearly not familiar with the Inquisition's disciplinary practices. Some of your conclusions are tenuous. Too tenuous. I cannot rely on inaccurate information. Either way, we have one indisputable piece of evidence. The tracks leading out of the camp. Look, they are crisp, clearly made by heavy work boots. But I already said my people would never leave their posts willingly. Find out where they lead.
I would like to know when they are giving us the full game. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if November, December.
Something strange is afoot.
Early would be cool.
My agent, Rufinus Scraig, has been working undercover in this God Emperor forsaken place for several months already.
She looks so cool. I like a little shield on her collar.
To meet at the excavation site, but the latest seaquake cut off our communication. Track him down and help him with his mission, if necessary. Tell him that Lady M sent you. He will aid you in your
Early 2027. It just it feels too close because obviously, what are we? September is when they're planning for DLC 4. So I wouldn't even be shocked if the full game came out then as well. But it does seem too early. But yeah, November, December time. It's like 3 months after that. They are doing something each quarter, it seems.
I tasked Scraig with investigating a clan of swamp mutants on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and assessing their usefulness to the Tyrantine Cabal. These are his reports. Study them. That will be enough to start with.
Yeah, they're the crew.
Rufinus prefers to cover his face, but if you pay close attention, you will spot other signs. His augmented lower left leg or his tattoos. Memorize them, acolyte.
Sarah sounds Italian, like Northern
People
Italian.
recognize each other.
Okay, so if I'm confusing either Northern Italian or Spanish, then that's okay. I was close enough.
Other questions? Clever. Indeed, it refers to the Kroot, carnivorous Xenos native to a different part of the galaxy. This clan is settled on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and has been under observation by the Ordo Xenos for some time. Keep its existence a secret until the mission is complete. This case is not as simple as it appears. Do not rush to any.
I do like the way they introduced the
Turn over
investigation
every stone in
mechanic.
Maris Portum before you send your case report. Your task is to dig until you uncover the truth, not to pin the blame on the first person you meet.
You can do that
Find out
though.
what happened to my workers. I hope you understand me, Acolyte.
Cute.
Is there something you wanted from me, small creature? Save your breath. I am a Wayseeker, and I am here because Inquisitor Tier is offering me protection on my mission in exchange for my gift.
It depends if you get the exact right answer on your first playthrough, because if you say on your first playthrough miss something and then you find out it was a different group, on your second playthrough you'll be quicker to pin them on then. Maybe you'll miss something that time and it'll change your outcomes, or maybe you'll find more information. Who knows?
Over the assistance of one of your witches. Your kind cannot hope to genuinely claim ownership of any planet, small creature. And I am unwilling to reveal the reasons for my presence here.
Sucks so bad.
Suffice it to say that I am seeking a path to salvation out of a ring of darkness, away from a peril far greater than the discord between our species. I can guess what you are referring to. The echo of their songs whispers across this world.
I wonder what ancient Xeno species is connected to the Tyrant Star.
This part of real space conceals many secrets buried beneath the ashes of the ages. Before your kind came here on their campaign of destruction, the local worlds bore witness to many civilizations, but one stood out. There is
the
scarcely a planet in this region of
Crusades.
space that does not bear traces of it. If you can convince Inquisitor Tier to pass her obligations to you, and this time, the monkey will aid me first.
The monkey?
Will not wait until I've exhausted my usefulness in your eyes, and you attempt to...
I haven't seen that yet. It'd be interesting if there is different interactivity based on your backgrounds. They said there should be. Ooh, Necrons would be interesting, but I feel like the Necrons are getting a little overplayed at this point. Though, I do like Necrons.
I will be interested to see how you fare in your endeavors.
Hey, Inquisitor Lady, gives me Xeno.
Do you have anything to report? I have no time for Very well.
Oh,
Time
that was
will
quick.
tell if this small creature can live up to his word. For now, I will trust my instincts and consent to changing the agreement, on the condition that he assists me with some unfinished business here in this settlement.
Fine. Acolyte, now Larthir Canerith is your burden to bear.
Yeah.
Do not expect it to be easy.
She called him Lathier, he called himself Larthir. Oh no, different voice actors say it differently.
Don't be afraid to mention the name of Anton Zer. His patronage will help you avoid the wrath of people like Septima.
Speak with me in the place where we met. I want to discuss exactly how your newfound patronage will benefit me.
What do you wish to know? I'm listening.
Okay.
Always on the...
Come, join me, Xenos man.
Inquisitor Tier wished to know what happened to her underlings. While exploring this place, I have discovered many mysteries, buried secrets, hidden songs. They are here, beneath the ground, waiting for someone to listen and unravel them. Some are connected to the Xenos you asked about, but not all of them. The melodies of these...
I mean, there's a very short list of Xenos that can go about playing with the stars like it's basketball. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who created the Tyrant Star. One of the Redacted Space Religions became as such, maybe...
to hear what is being said in each song. They are located in areas where dwellings of your kind are concentrated. Tier's entourage calls this place the Marisportum.
Old ones, maybe, but it'd be odd if that was a weapon they created.
To songs forgotten by time.
It could even be one of the early Xeno species that obviously the Emperor wiped out when they just took over the universe.
Find a listener. They will reveal to me the mysteries that echo beneath our feet. A place full of life. A place imbued with emanations. what end? Our mutual aid does not entail any additional social rituals. Your masters want a personal report. Logical. Very well.
Cool. Now, we have the Theo. Or Lafar. Oh, he can't use these kind of daggers yet. Ah, Predator's Aldari's Power Sword. They have correctly renamed them. Force weapons deal +3 damage directly to wounds, which is based on his willpower bonus. His willpower bonus is very low. We don't have gear for him this time, but they corrected the name. Corsair Shuriken Catapult. They also gave me this useless piece of crap. He won't be needing that. Alright, let's go get dynamite so I can blow up the thing to find the Admech corpse. Ah, is Lafar, or Lafar, is his... Wait a minute. Is his skills of awareness higher than Himar's? Fuck, it is. Okay. Alright, we're changing the order. Oh. Yeah. Hello, Revan. How do you compare Rogue Trader with Dark Heresy in terms of tactical combat? I would say you definitely have to play more tactically in Dark Heresy, because you're not as overpowered and you can get overrun much easier. But I definitely feel like your party gets stronger faster. So once you can start managing more AoE stuff... Oh, yeah. Okay, this is fixed now.
Be an unreliable ally. I wish I could say this turn of events was unexpected, but...
Craftload, don't know. I'm not the best lorehead, in all honesty. Would it be a Farseer, maybe? Or Warlocks, possibly.
Scanning of the tracks has been discontinued. Continuing the search beyond the camp's perimeter.
Loading. Dark Heresy doesn't have a grand strategist, which definitely makes it feel a bit better. Yeah, you're not just, like, bypassing initiative. It's also harder to get early buffs, though you get them, like, level 4-ish. Like, you need the voice command upgrade for it to even give buffs. Alright, so now I've done that bit. I think I can now shoot this rock. So if I move the party over there, we'll move Hamar back to here. There we go. Also, the rapid fire on this is crazy. It just, everything goes everywhere. Miss. It's not the one. But if you have a big crowd of enemies, maybe that is the one you want to use. How does the demos include the new companions in hard mode? So I'm playing on hard mode at the moment. The new companions do come on a little bit later, but I was told by people who weren't playing on hard mode but on slightly lower difficulties that the okay, so this one is a bit glitched still. I have to actually go up here to shoot the pipe because it's on a different level. Oh no, I just can't straight up shoot the pipe at all unless here. Oh no. What about from here? Yeah, this one I was having problems targeting before as well. Not there. Can't target it all here. Ugh. I did manage to get it from here before. So it won't let me click it. What about up here? It's not working at all now. That's not good. Oh no. Oh, was it maybe because this is here, actually? Let's get rid of that. Maybe because I had to scan things why it wouldn't let me target it. Right, so wouldn't let me target here. Oh, here. That's not good. I was able to target this in the previous patch, but it doesn't seem like I can right now. Maybe if I clear Lathar's ritual, it'll let me do it.
Yes, I hear the song of the Empyrean with clarity in this place.
But yes, so there is 5 new companions, I think. Oh wait, let me count. No, it's 4. Sorry, 4. Biologist. Yeah, I think it's 4.
Among the ancient song is particularly strong here. Its source lurks somewhere deep beneath the settlement. One of the new...
There's a dead body there as well. Right. Alright, we've done that.
Keeping my eyes open.
Now let's see if it works. Nope. It's right here. Also, nope. Nope. Okay, he can't... Ooh, I wonder if...
I do not abide.
Can my sniper target it? Yes. Weird. I think the height was playing around with the burst fire, so it wasn't letting me target it. That might need a little bit of adjustment, because it's just a bit cool.
The sea feeds us. The sea takes
Reconnoitering.
So, if I take on...
How much XP do we need? We're going to have to do a combat before it.
I can become the 5th assistant to the deputy attendant.
Do companions also have convictions? Doesn't appear to be, but maybe we can change them. We'll have to see. It could be placeholders.
Keeping my eyes open.
Hey, you with a tin throat. The Baron politely asks that you pack it in with these sermons. If you try to make a fuss, he'll ask you impolitely.
So from the companions, we have 2 warriors, 2 operatives, 2 soldiers, 2 mystics, 1 officer, and the officer comes late, so we might even have 3 operatives. So no, maybe 3 operatives. So yeah, officer is the only one that comes late, so I kind of feel pigeonholed into officer a little bit early on. Oh, no, can't buy a melter, it's not in the shop anymore. So the melter is gone from the shop. You find it much later. They deemed the melter too strong early game, and they moved it to the shrine encounter. So yes, I can't buy the melter. Will leveling be the same? It's only up to level 25 now, and we might still be limited to 2 archetypes, but they haven't shown off any advanced archetypes yet. I did already explore this, but I'm just double checking. See, the reason I like to come this way is Lathar is essentially a medium armor warrior with the Psyker origin, and Cog is essentially, well, he is a warrior, it's not essentially, but the other way, if you go that way, you don't get any frontliners, so again, it feels like you kind of need to go this way. Oh, did I? Just realised I forgot to scan the feet to progress it. So I had scanned it up to here. Yeah, that's why I'm playing Officer as well, because I feel like you don't progress Officer very early. And maybe the second one I'll try Operative and go that way. But the question is, will I be a melee Operative or what? Because one of the Crime Lord origins is Assassin, and a lot of Operative is combined with Assassin now, as it always should have been. By the way, do you think will be the main character of the game, and why is it Cog? I'm definitely not seeing a reason to give up Cog. The biologist, which is the tech priest warrior, does not feel very fleshed out, and I don't see me replacing Cog with her. Her gimmick and her mechanic is not the best at a first glance. I'll have to play around with it more. Basically, she adds toxin on the hit, kind of like a executioner, but if you want her to be a frontliner, she doesn't. Her origin doesn't really add much to it, or at least not so far. I'll have to play around with it more and see what gear is available to her. Maybe her gear changes it. The one missing from the companions is an officer. So one of the companions that you can get in the new area is a rogue trader who's an officer, but she comes after like 2 or 3 combat encounters, so you don't get her early. So yeah, the only one that you have 1 of is the officer. Everyone else you have 2 or 3 of.
What? How was I to know? You'd have to go to the island where the... Master, just this knife used to belong to a daring man. He wielded it to shield his family. Great choice.
Cool, they fixed the Medicaid kit glitch.
What am I come back and...
Alright, so let's have a look at this knife. Oh yeah, it's the Fusilier's boots too. The wearer grants extra MP based on fellowship bonus. Okay. We schmoovin'. Yeah, Cole can't use the gloves that I wish he could.
Stuff reeks of death. You could have dipped it in water at least.
Your eyes and...
Medicaid, rot gut, rope, sell junk, buy this, remember. I do need to go back and buy explosives. I did just remember that.
Reconnoitering. I haven't seen Ron in a while.
Long scrounge. Mind your surroundings. Success.
Commander, it's a Fusilier.
Be on your guard.
Ooh, dreaded les gun. This weapon deals 10% more damage to targets with negative morale. Interesting.
What we want with a blockade.
I said, but you thought that I was talking about melt weapon. What?
We want with a blockade.
Yes, melt charges, melt charges. Yes. I do need to go get them to blow stuff up. Yes.
Commander, it's a Fusilier.
Moving.
Yeah, I do need to go back for that. You are correct. Oh, where deals damage over time? They get +2 more damage to Xenos. Okay. We're going to melt ourselves some Xenos. Carl gets a little button.
It's a Fusilier.
That is beyond anyone's ability.
Oh, I injured my legs. And this cape, whenever the enemy loses morale within the AOE's influence, they gain 3 armor durability. And this is based on fellowship bonus. So this is good if you're taking the close combat support one. Maybe we'll have to consider that later. I also need to heal my legs.
I once interrogated a heretic who claimed he couldn't be bled. The fireplace confirmed his words. Your job here is done.
The key of an outdated model has been found.
Stop!
Supposition. The key.
Save's coming to get that key, just so I don't have to jump up and down so much. Yeah, because I was told that Witch Companion is considered to be the skill check companion, but like you don't get him till quite a bit later, which is kind of annoying.
Mind your surroundings. Effective as always.
Cool. So gets 10% hit chance. That is going to help over Mjolnir. Also got Rusty Veil. Oh, didn't mean to actually climb back up.
Resolved.
Yep. Take that back. But yes. Let's go get those melter charges. Oh yeah, if I do this, they'll move quicker.
I do not intend to show my face.
Hey, Ram, just wanted to pass in and get your opinion on the new implants that are coming in Rogue Trader. I'm very excited. Don't know what they do yet. We'll see them in 3 weeks. But no, I am very excited to know more. More junk. Yeah, we have plenty of those. Cool. What's that? Zoom in. Oh wow, we are struggling. We're going to use all these keys. There we go. Oh, okay, so we found the Ripper, which is a gun that can be used in melee. Suffer, yes. So this also debuffs enemies. So we got the Ripper, and the Ripper, shockingly, is also going to be one of the best guns in the game, as it was in the last one. So Ray of Fire 6, but it also lowers enemy defense by 4 and gives them 5 damage reduction. Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty dope.
Keeping my eyes open.
Boy, did I drain my multi-keys.
What do you want?
That's
they're all mine.
Hey, you give me hat, or you die.
No sense in delaying.
Step to the wayward!
What's yours? Step faster, you'll get...
So we need to continue following the footsteps. I think they fixed one of the quest flow issues here, because you speak to one of the characters here now earlier than last time.
Are you look? I'll make good for it. Please don't. Right enough. Plenty of folk. I heard a crowd of poor souls went to meet the sea not long ago, stepping off the shore. I didn't witness it. I was below, hauling up this cursed stuff.
Coffee, please.
Well,
we can probably have that when we come.
Thanks for sparing me. I'll be off.
Bye, Den. Not you. This guy. Oh, if I remember, there was an item here I forgot to look for.
Why don't they stay out in their swamp?
Alright, first combat.
Release the divers.
Probably should have made a save. Just for later testing. Too late.
I can't believe you! The Baron's mutt! Everyone knows that your boss saws people's arms and legs off!
Listen, let the fishermen go and you can clear off back to the swamp. I promise I won't shoot you in the back. Not today.
Sure, we'll do that. These stinking fools are our best shot at some loot.
Stop, you idiot! Can't you see we've got a situation here?
Oh, shut your trap,
Bobby.
Yuki. Listen, you're not local, are you? Help us out, eh? I'm Calby, head of...
Calby?
A new audience? Let's see what happens now.
Am I in charge of the carvers? Those loomers? No. Thank the God Emperor. The Baron is the one who holds their leash. I lead the divers.
So, Carvers is the Baron's gang. Ferals is random slugs. The divers are these people. Hey, finally made it through character creation. So what'd you go with in the end?
You look like you're armed. Maybe you can help us. These men only know how to pump themselves full of Gurgism.
Call me Dire Spike, I'm in charge here right now. Those bloody ferals, Crimson Fangs lot, got past the guard post and hauled themselves up in the hangar. Only there's black sludge and divers in there. Now they're asking for ransom. Usually they just grab someone or rob them and run back to the swamp. But they're getting cocky now.
What are we supposed to do, eh? We went to that hole in the ground to get our loot, and those vicious bastards was there. They took out 2 of our squads. Man's got to eat, you know?
Okay, so because of the bog beasts, which is the crew, they're attacking the town more.
Scumbag! These outlaws call themselves ferals. When the water came, the Baron, the boss of us carvers, rose to power and began to restore order. He kicked out the looters.
Going with Santic Officer, planning to try out more up-close melee build. Nice.
So this lot decided to live in the swamps outside the border. That's how
Just remember, you're not going to have any defenses because you're not going to be wearing armor.
situations.
What are we supposed to do? We went to the hole in the ground, and the swamp mutants was there. Had enough, you crazy Baron. Sick to those freaks on us. The bastards here ate the whole lot of us. We're not stupid enough to mess with them. Fishermen are easy, but you can ram your...
Isn't 3 Strikes in the Pie going to eat up the equipment? Granted, the Corsair can't use human gear. Yes, it will, but there's only... Yeah, there's only really Saros to compete with. You do get enough to equip 2, but obviously it's going to be hard to split them out.
Just don't take too long.
Alright, cool. I can make a save before I do the talks here. Yeah. Oh, there's tracks here.
Follow the orders, teach vigilance.
Now, there was a Lathir cape here before. I wonder what's here now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to quick save because I'm almost out of multi-keys. Fuck. Oh. Alright, there we go. The fuck is this? Ogren Bonehead. Whenever Cog hits a target with an attack of opportunity, the target must pass a tenacity test or suffer immobilized. Ah, crowd control gear. So warriors don't really have taunts now, but... Oh, cool. But at least he has something to immobilize people just running by him. Wait, I can't wear armor as an officer psyker. You can't use armor as a psyker because it restricts your powers last time I checked. Let me see. Can no longer use certain abilities. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure you can't use armor if you can't use psych powers if you're wearing armor. You'll need to double check, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, the game won't let you use powers if you're wearing armor. Oh, wait. That increases his intelligence as well as his willpower, I just saw. Interesting. Thank you, sweetie. Crimson Fangs. Yeah, I think it restricts the use of psych powers if you're wearing armor. Could be wrong. Maybe I'm making that up.
Make everything right. You just have to be patient.
Maybe I'm making it up. Double check.
Always on the move.
I remember the ones that fiddle with veil degradation called Pels wearing armor and alpha. Yeah, I think that was it. Oh wait, no, that's something else. Let's go back here. Yeah, I think there was something with perils that you couldn't do if you were wearing armor.
I've got to get my guys
Hmm.
No point flapping our gums.
Speak to Spike.
What you were looking for?
You mentioned poison. The Lumens don't need to know. Do your best to get my guys out, will you?
Fuck. Didn't mean to just start combat there. That was a misclick. Oh well. Combat it is. Alright. Cog. Now. So, this is the annoying thing. Because there's not really crowd control in this, it's very hard to position where you want people. So we're going to want Sarah's... No, if we put Cog here, Sarah here, and then we want line of fire for Hema. Should work, and then they shouldn't be able to just run up and melee him. Though there is kind of cover there. What if we... There we go. Now, he might just get annihilated because being out of cover, they all have las guns, and las guns... Oh no, they have auto guns, so maybe we'll survive. Let's find out. So, he's trying to close the door. He's about to execute someone. He's going to run up and melee Cog, that's fine. 11 damage is quite a lot, actually. Alright, so this guy's going to shoot. We got some defenses. The character defended against the attack and took no damage. Defense is one of the most effective ways to avoid combat. To avoid damage. Okay, good. So, it'd be good to damage all these guys without damaging those guys. Not going to use push. Yeah, major psych power, veil degradation is increased by 1, pushing increases it by multiple. But then I can use Blaze Weaver, so every burning enemy unit has its burning level increased by 5 plus veil degradation divided by 2, then those units immediately suffer additional burning. Right, we could have used rhymes to get more of that going, but we're not going to go too crazy with that stuff yet. So, Lethea can allow people to move, and he'll also give part of his bonuses with this. Assail can stun, so we can actually try to stun. Ah, fuck. I forgot to put on his modifiers. Dang. Alright, let's try and stop this guy, but this will count as an attack action. So, we probably can't, if we go here, can we then, now we can't see him. Well, we could always, I know. We can stun from here, or attempt to stop him closing the door. That will consume our attack action, but we can give some of our bonuses to our ally here. We will use our guiding light to get back to cover. Oh, we now can't see the floor task of guiding light, but so unfortunately his whole turn was just stunning. Didn't stun him, unfortunately. Oh, he wants to throw a grenade. That's bad. So now we do have access to Flamer. Now, if we use shockwave shots, the area effect of soldier's grenade and ranged area attacks are significantly increased. Each target hit by these attacks must pass a tenacity test with a 34 modifier, or its concentration is disrupted. Increases its cost by 1. So we can aim to hit all of these guys and interrupt that. It will also set up more fire for our allied friend. So we interrupted their turns, which is good. We can also give a combat stim buff, which we can put on the far, so for his turn he can do more. We could reposition her, but we don't need to. He unfortunately got to take his turn before we could, so we couldn't prevent the execution, which I don't really care for that bonus reward, but the RNG is annoying me, and the fact that I didn't equip Lethar's stuff, I am actually going to reload. Not so much because I couldn't take my turn to prevent the enemy from executing, because that's just RNG, that doesn't bother me. What does bother me is I forgot to put my modifiers on before combat. And not getting my turn was enough to push my rage quit button, because I forgot to do this. Abilities, Lethar. So, this one, all abilities scale on his awareness. So if we look at his assail, see it's 6 impact and +2 modifier. 14 impact and 18 modifier if failed, so that's now way better. For 1 round, precise attacks against this unit gain +7% hit chance. So we can only put that to there, but we don't really want that there anyway. Let's double check cog. So all abilities scale on intimidation. That's something we can replace on. That's more for when we have agility based stuff that we want to replace. Whenever cog hits an enemy with cover with this, he gets +2. Yep. So this one will give him 2 damage reduction, which is kind of cool. And if attack kills an enemy, all enemies must make a check. So we're going to put that there. Cool. Alright, so now we actually have that stuff on there. And this time we cannot misclick the thing here. Oh, let's Law Heresy this. Ugh. We failed the check this time. Fuck's sake. Poison the rut gut, yep. So that's give the alcohol. Give the poisoned alcohol to them, which is the correct one. And apparently, did I forget to pick up the items there this time? Right, now we're going to attack. Now, one of the options is you can send Cog inside, but every time I've ever done that, he's been absolutely annihilated. Did I forget to pick up the items and reload? No, Cog has it this time. Alright, so. Oh, no, not you. Let's get Cog back to where he was. Yeah. Alright, let's put our... Not you there. We'll reposition almost exactly the same. Okay. Redo. Never happened. Now, this is overall morale pressure to win based on morale, which is something you can do. Now, there is an upgrade that you can get from Saros that you don't affect allies with this. I will actually set up for rhyming through it this time. Alright, this time you can still do shockwave shots. Actually. Yeah, shockwave shots. Can we not get all three of them? It's mostly just these two. Though we could always move to get more. Yeah, the order of turns has changed. Oh my god. Apparently, there we go. If we want to get the fire up here, we can get some of them, but not all of them. Can I get a grenade up there? Yes. No, broke his concentration, though she is in a bit of a tenuous situation now. My character does start wearing medium armor. I'm hopeful this means that it can use psych abilities. Yeah, that might be fine then. Or one can hope. So, this guy is going to execute, and I have not even really been given a chance to prevent it. Mostly because my sniper hasn't had his turn. That's annoying. Just based on the turn ordering, I'm just not going to be able to save that guy. But I do need to think where we're going to place this chap for our burst fire. If we go here, how are we going to do on our burst fire? Being that close though is just risky. We can burst fire up here. Can we burst fire up here without hitting Cog? Apparently. If this annihilates Cog, GG. It's hitting the barrier, but it's going off that way. He missed, is basically what that's saying. So yeah, we didn't even get a turn to prevent that. We could have assailed from Saro. I say we didn't get a turn. I meant specifically for my sniper. That's where I wanted to go to prevent that. But now we don't need to give a fuck about the prisoners, because if even one dies, it doesn't matter. That's the same as if all of them dies. So now that I don't need to care, let's go hit your arms to prevent your grenade. Oh, we can actually hit your head as well to increase our damage. Right, new plan. Let's see if we can stop the grenade. So let's see, what did COG get boosted there? So guidance gave +2 there. Yeah, Wayseeker's guidance, so it gets... Foreign World unit also ignores 3 enemy defense. So, because COG got hit a little bit, we can first do that. We can restore some armor. How is this guy still not dead? Ah, we can hit everyone here. Also got some injuries out. Alright, then we can give COG another turn, because he can make a pretty tasty follow-up hit here. Oof. Oh, I had burst out. Whoops. I was meant to swap to the sniper rifle. That's on me. Let's lower your... Whose morale do we want to lower the most? Your morale's too high, but I can't reach you. Is frontlining more of a thing in this game? I feel like it's less of a thing. Because the problem is, there's no taunting, so your frontliners can't taunt. So it kind of feels like they're doing less of a job. Oh, my range... Ah, there we go. Let's try to assail, see if we can stun him. Well, we broke his concentration. Turn off our rhymes. We can... Anyone that's got fire? Nope. Okay, no fire. Alright, Epion. Yeah, we can set them both on fire. Cause some injuries as well. Ooh! I accidentally put him right next to the melee. That was a whoopsie daisy. Now if I go here, we can obviously take some more burst fire attempts. But you kind of do need a frontline tank, because otherwise things do just get killed in your team. So, I'm going to move you here, because we might be able to take out both these guys. Ugh, unfortunately I did get hit. That was just poor planning on my behalf. So we will probably want to guarantee that we get this hit. Didn't kill him. One thing we can do as well is we can put this on Saro to get his defense up, and we can give him some extra movement to get him away from the front. But I can also use this myself to get out of line of sight here and to get round. Covered some armor, killed him, then we can come over here. Lower your damage. They've also got toxin on them from the poison rock gut. So yeah, those double things hit. Remember to swap to the sniper rifle. Let's try and get the shot. Missed.
Following the plan.
Yeah. 16%. We can also shoot the door. 16%. Cover's really useful this time around. Now, his morale is already taken quite a bit, so we'll lower his morale even more. Because the more their morale goes down, the more that they cause issues to their own guys. The toxin really lowers their to hit, which is kind of why Cog didn't get burst down so easily last time. Blaze Weaver hurt them. He got the assail on him because of the modifier I had on it. Alright, so we burn, we leave. Then Epione, we can actually pop over here, heal him up a little bit. Yep. Yep. Now, I don't think I'm actually going to be able to hit either of them from this range. Except fire to the door. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, do we consider trying to blast this guy? Because if we can negative morale everyone, we might be able to take him out that way. Alright, well, what do we need to try and even open the door? Melter charge. Okay. Did we fail or what happened there? Demolition test failed. Fuck's sake. Ah, okay, cool. Execute the enemy. They surrendered. Alright, we'll pick up more items here, so we'll get quite a bit of armor to sell actually. A little bit of heavy. Ah, another shotgun. Oh, sundering shotgun. Okay. So, shotgun upgrade for Epione. Even though I didn't use one in that encounter, but still something. Regular shotgun with sundering. Yeah, if you manage to save all the hostages, you get like a special armor reward. But unfortunately, my sniper that I usually use to interrupt it didn't get a turn before people got executed, so is what it is.
Bloodbath that was. Oh, but not all the fish eyes made it though. So looks like you owe me for the loss, eh? Ah, come on, I'm just pulling your leg. A few divers more or less. Who cares? Here, take this for the trouble.
Oh, actually, no, I got the Unbreakable anyway. Oh, never mind. Didn't even matter, I just got it anyway.
Raw material from the sea bottom. The divers bring it to shore, and the Baron makes good guessing out of it. Valuable stuff.
Oh, so the guy diving there was actually getting drugs. Interesting. We can steal the fuse to kill the drug diver.
That is beyond anyone's ability.
Alright, Kubi.
Thanks for my boys, by the way. The Baron's oaths would never have pulled anyone out.
I'm interested to see what picture she gets. I hope everyone gets portraits.
I do remember one shore rat. Always hovering about. Was very interested in learning about us. And about the Baron's Gurgesum. He even suggested my boys gorge on that gunk and take a walk on the seabed. But we don't take Gurgesum, only real sludge. It opens your eyes a little wider.
Drug inducing before deep diving. That doesn't sound smart. Hello, nose of the chat. Can I ask questions about Rogue Trader team comp, or should I ask somewhere else? No, feel free. I'll answer. I have questions, and people in chat, if they know, they'll be glad to answer.
God Emperor have mercy. Oh, didn't you recognize the saint? Who's the idolater here then, eh? That's Sibelius the Infallible. The sea roughed him up a bit. The local.
Okay, I'm just seeing if there's any unlocks here.
And now,
but it's funny, for how long people have asked for full voice acting, and then one of the first few things that people get asked is, can we not listen to all the dialogue, otherwise this will take forever. Though I do know she has a shit ton of dialogue, so I was skipping through it. Level up. So, there's a new one in here. The officer moves to a target ally, then both the officer and target ally gain 12 defense 1 round. This movement does not provoke tax opportunity, which is interesting. So that's good if you're trying to help in melee. Break their ranks. The officer increases the damage dealt by an ally during their next turn by 7% and twice the value against their armor. So it's kind of small. And you get 40% hit chance. Voice command, so that ally gets 2 morale for 1 round. The officer ignores distance. And this will actually also turn to a stat buff. So it's the one I like. What is the one that I suggested first? Look at Merchant Dynasty. I got some. I think I changed some of this. I'll have to recheck that at the start of the stream. 1 second. I need to check something from character creation. Level 4. Sorry about that. There was something, I changed something about how I was doing a build, and I can't remember what it is. I didn't update the little sheet I was doing for people, so let me just double check that. If you have any questions about Character Creator, do ask now, so I can double check it before we leave here. So, officer... also, I need to check, do any of these aggressions, do they give... any other? So that's precise attack specialist. Do any of these give dual combat specialist? Combat specialist? Huh, so wait, can operative not get dual weapon combat? Huh, interesting. Operative can't get dual weapon specialist. That's annoying. Interesting. Officer, origin, imperial noble, dynasty, merchant, homeworld, hive, characteristics. I need to check these. So ballistic skill, we need 2. Agility we need 1, yes. Willpower can take 2, and fellowship 1. Yeah, that works. Alright, that was to correct that. That's what I needed to check. There is a bit of a delay, so I'm sorry if people on YouTube now ask for stuff to double check there, because we would have gone past it. Lead the Assault was the one that I had originally picked. Let's double check what Lead the Assault does. So voice command. So if you group by type, they're not all open, but if you group by source, you'll bring them all up. I put Lead the Assault. The officer's base morale increased by 3. The base morale of all their allies increased by 1. No, that is very important. That is so important. Yep. So I reckon Telekinetic Dome, because you get +7 defense against ranged attacks. Sad there isn't available Blade Dance. Blade Dancer we'll probably never see again. That's a DLC class and it's overpowered as shit. Yeah, but Operative is the dual dagger sort of setup, so it's weird that they're not being designed for 2 in mind. Especially because Operative has melee. Operative has melee builds. Yes, Otherworldly Gaze. This will help because I was getting issues with range. Then... Come on. So we want exploit surroundings because catechine jungle fire will apply to that. So we'll increase our rate of fire. And burst fire overdrive. So this will also increase our rate of burst fire. Thanks, Doc. I want to make a full dogmatic run with Psyker Raven Buffer, and I would love to fit both Argenta and Solomon. But I wanted to know if you had a build for Argenta not using Demolitions buff. You just remove those talents and place it with something else. This is only the demo, but yes, the full game does intend to be voice acted. Okay, so we got that there. Then we add dash here because she can heal on dash. The best one to grab first, experimental surgery. So appearance range area attacks have a chance to hit any body part without aiming for them in particular. They also have a chance to inflict critical effects whilst doing so. Very useful. And then for her dash, we can add on field surgery. So when she dashes to allies, she heals them. So Cog, I'd put something else, but I was thinking about changing it now that I think about it. So sworn enemy is good because we can turn that into an aerial one. Now originally, I had put hand-to-hand combat expert because you get 5 defense against melee attacks and he is quite low there. But during the first round of combat, damage dealt to the warrior's armor is reduced by half. Useful for the first round of combat, but we go on for much more than one combat. Warrior's first melee attack of their turn doesn't spend MP, but you only have 1, so it doesn't matter. Resistance heads don't matter. 3 damage is very limited. MP could be useful. When Cog starts his turn with an ally within his influence, he gets 2 morale, 32 metal. That is really good, but we don't need that first. All enemies in Cog's influence have minus 11 metal penalty whenever they fail meta test. They suffer for minus 1 morale. The Bulgrim Ram, this one could be useful, but I've not found it very good. Cog deals 100% damage to cover. When cover is destroyed, all enemies within 1 cell radius around that cover must pass a reflex test or random critical effect. No, I'm sticking with hand-to-hand combat. It's useful to get that +5 against melee attacks. Because he's not got the best AC in the world, so having +5 just makes it a little bit harder. There might be, once we test, we find out that +5 essentially does nothing, so maybe having 18 AC isn't a magic number for him. Yeah, no, having full voice acting is pretty dope. Alright, so Lothar. So I generally prefer Coming Doom. The way Seeker and allies affect by guidance gain 2 times perception bonus vitals damage and 10 plus target morale hit chance 1 round. I like that. You could use Telekinetic Barrier, but his intelligence is too low, so I don't think these are any good. Way of the Untamed Form round, all allies on the way Seeker and ally affects by guidance made with 10 morale 20. Come Doom just seems the best. So I said defensive technique. So the good thing with defensive techniques, it gives him +10 defense against melee attacks. That's pretty useful. And he doesn't have access to many other things just yet, so no. So if we look at his character, Lothar already has 19 defense. So against melee attacks, he now has 29. Yeah, I think that is a good upgrade. How important would you say having an officer early is? So far, very, but I am playing on hard. I forgot to give you gear. Oops. Also forgot to replace that. Oh. Does this mace, is that 8 better or is it worse? Covert Ogren's mace is the one he has. So weapon does 50% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage. Deals 25% more damage to... So his first hit does more on that one. Yeah, it's okay for Neil. Now, let's have a look at costs of armor. So this one 99, 29, that one's 33. that one's technically 100. One's character arm durability is reached 0. Cost of consumables goes down.
Keeping my eyes open.
What crates?
Mm. Yeah, they stole some explosives. Alright, so let's see what we've learned.
The Fusiliers beat those beggars a lot. The sergeant said there wasn't many now because they got scared.
These believers put themselves into an ecstatic trance by means of painful sensations. According to my observations, people in this state are highly suggestible.
Alright, so Flock of Repentance could be being tricked into stuff, so makes sense why the Night Lords would be using them. Dives up to all sorts of shenanigans.
The sergeant said stay away from those. They're not right in the head, that's what he said.
Even the Cogran's like, yeah, they're not right in the head.
I hear a song, almost faded to a whisper. The funeral lament of a consciousness once trapped within the spheres, and now almost turned to nothingness.
So we can make some connections. The Confessor renounced St. Sibelius and began preaching repentance of transgressions through suffering. We have already got conflicting information about that assumption, so we know we're not going to make that. Attacked by the Clam Swamp Mutants, so potentially that for now. We've got competing information there, competing information there, competing information there.
The tracks left at the excavation site look out of place, conflicting. The paths loop.
So he already provided us information early on. Okay, and looking on the other side, we're looking for this Scrag chap.
Initiating data upload to the sacred repository.
It is nice having the voice
Data
acting.
decoded,
It is definitely nice.
structured, and appended to the case evidence.
Right. Yep. Right, it's Boogie.
Moving.
Oh, I accidentally just hit a tab on something.
My bones are aching. I'm telling you. A new...
Oh, we're actually almost... Oh, no. We're barely level 4. I was about to say we're almost level 5. We are not.
The condition of the bodies indicates prolonged immersion in water. There are traces of local fauna, evident in the multiple bite wounds and loss of soft tissue. Fingers are absent, the abdomen...
Alright. I'm going to start skipping dialogue a little bit, unless people have any complaints, but I think we got a lot of the immersion out of the way, and there's stuff that I want to get through a little bit quicker. Whenever the wearer inflicts negative effect on a target, that target must pass a metal test, or if failed, lose 1 morale. Interesting. So that means this would be very useful for Epion, who is now always adding negative effects, so she can start breaking morale. Breaking morale, very good.
No sense in delay.
How enjoyable is the investigation system? I like it. I don't know how much we'll like it on multiple playthroughs, but for now, I do like how it spreads out.
Don't kill us, good master. Rotten Fish was only giving a litany to usher along this warrior of the God Emperor to rejoin him.
You want doing it?
Yeah.
Though I might need some sort of plate and tissue before I get into mine. Mostly because I don't want to touch my keyboard. Well, looks like we found Cog's guy.
I would like to note the presence of blood in the cadaver's mouth and nostrils.
It's so nice to have been making progress to their CRPG since Pathfinder Kingmaker. You can really feel how it improves with time. Yeah, that's true. We don't have the release date for the next Road Trade DLC, we do? Yes, we do. June 11th. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. They've already confirmed. Is it good? Yes.
Sergeant Ollie. He's all dead.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. They did show a trailer as well.
Protect him. Sergeant Ollie was bad at fighting.
Oh no, Sergeant Alley. We do not abandon the Ogren. How dare anyone abandon the Ogren? That's our Ogren. Our Ogren, Neil. Alright, Fishka. We are interrogating because she knows a shit ton of stuff and how to get into the secret areas.
Rotten fit. No.
This so-called...
She told. Rotten.
Though when we meet Rakati, we'll have to listen to her voice acting. It is quite cool.
Not. May the god...
I get everything there. Personally horn anyone who hurts Cog. Exactly.
Never still for long.
God Emperor. May the...
Alright, so... The Chappus I'm looking for is there. So they are currently diving for drugs. Well, we're going to be mean to this drug dealer, who's now going to have nowhere. Did we move all of the... I feel like I didn't follow the footprints all the way.
Keeping my eyes open.
Oh, what's going on here? They're up to some shenanigans. See, they're chatting about what we did. That's cool. I like it when games do that. When you had a direct impact on what people are doing and discussing. Oh, we can even buy a fuse. So, the spawning auto pistol, so that's a good... Wow. So it's a precise las pistol. That's cool. I remember that being a multi-shot one. Might have changed it a little bit.
Haven't seen Ron in a while.
Did I miss some of the footprints? Or do I just need to speak to the preacher? I feel like there's definitely a check I've missed. Because they should lead me here. No, I did this one. Okay, we did that one. Went up here. Okay, we need to go down here because we need to talk to him. Oh yeah, we've definitely missed some of the footprints. Because that's darkest there. That's what happens when you start rushing things, you miss something. Alright, let's go back down, because maybe I didn't scan the footprints all the way up like I was meant to. though. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, host situations done. Question the Baron, yep.
Keeping my eyes open.
What did I miss? Oh. What I miss?
The third rule for keeping the pipe clean.
Right, you've got nothing. Oh wait, I know. I think they're there. I get there was one that goes up to the door here. Now I should be able to trigger the other bit. Nope, still missing something.
God should take the bit or no more. Sheet rotten bit. Back then.
No, we've all done all that.
May the God
Moving.
Yeah, 'cause that's darkest there, but last time I did this, I was now able to do the conversation with him. But it's not giving me the option. I missed something. That's annoying when it worked before and I did it correctly, and now this time I've done something wrong.
right up.
Oh wait, what was that? What was that? What was that?
Right up and take. Come back.
Saint Sibelius, send me a heavy shift
I have
so that
no
bring my
idea.
Oh no.
So what if you didn't save everyone? You got me out, and that's what matters most.
Oh wait, is it because I didn't click this body? No. Dang. I have
Never still for long.
definitely broken something on the quest line here. So after I do this, I'm meant to be able to talk to him now, and for some reason I can't.
God Emperor, may the
Oops. Don't know. I literally did this the other day as well, and it worked. So something, I messed up something on the footprints, but I don't know what. Let's see if I can go around it. Though last time I did it, I did come up here before doing the gang stuff, so maybe there's something I needed to trigger up here. Though it's not talking to the Baron, because I didn't do that last time.
sweat 3 times during the night. God, Emperor, preserve me.
Living like that, you'll start
I
believing
can
the
hear
words of the
echoes from
flock.
high above. We must go up to one of them. Dwellings. One of the places where I will perform the ritual is there.
Reconnoitering.
Living like that, you'll start believing the words of the flock. We should convince the Baron to...
In for trouble? You're in the Stoneheads. The Baron says before. Hey, what? I've seen nothing, and even if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Those who took, I don't know. Hero. What? Oh, the black sludge. The Baron says we need to recruit. I would.
Keeping my eyes open.
Ah, I wonder if this area is still closed off. Let's go check. When I was checking this last time as well, this area was closed off. Let's see what they did. Mobility and athletics really feel like they're overlapping. Oh no, they opened it now. Neat. What have they put in here? Boots for low hive. The wearer gets 10 tech use. Whenever the wearer suffers damage from toxin, they regain 10 tech use armor durability. Ooh, those are directly boots that will benefit the tech priest companion, because that's her whole gimmick, is she poisons herself and gains stuff. So no, that's really good. That might actually help her be more usable as your main tank. Oh, struggling to heal himself.
You have my attention.
Turn out your pockets.
Why can't he click himself?
Way down your trousers.
Master Stonehead, it's just some old rubbish.
What's that, sweetie?
Moving.
It's up to the Baron to decide.
Yeah, because we won't hear it.
and what not. What do you
Okay, why can't we hear it?
protection? Turn them out now.
Interesting. Can't kill that injury off myself.
Staying sharp.
Light calls for light.
Have to try when I'm outside this area. I'm getting a couple of glitches back to back here now.
It was me, not so long ago. It wasn't life. It was always on my mind.
There. Find a... As I explained to you earlier, small creature, I must find several places where the veil is thinning. One lies beyond this obstruction. Find it.
That one.
Oh, we used to be able to jump down here to do this. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's still always the demolitions check here, but you can go up, go around that way. Oh, I guess they got rid of the drop, so you have to do the tech use check to avoid just skipping it.
Reconnoitering.
Yeah, and then now you do the tech use check, which opens up this area so you can do the ritual. Yeah. So, what is everyone looking forward to with Augmetics? Because I've seen some early screenshots that show us that you can actually like replace entire limbs. So it's going to be interesting to see that you can maybe lose a weapon slot but get like a really powerful one-handed weapon. Not like that two-handed weapons are useful for many builds, but like it's going to be interesting to see what else that it does with stuff like that. Favorite voice so far? Definitely Saro. Sarah's entire voice actor changed my opinion of that character. I went from being quite middling on him to actually being very, very much impressed with him.
Never still.
Yeah, no, that voice is definitely doing heavy lifting for him.
It wasn't live. It was
Just hope those wretches from the lower town.
I do wonder how the Space Marine 2 guys are enjoying their update. I do need to check it as well, because obviously it's going to be a lot of fun that we can now have multiple builds. Oh, I'm out of multi-keys? Oh, I didn't even need it though. I am going to need to go buy... need to buy more multi-keys. Doing scary sorcery stuff. I wonder if we'll finally be able to put Pascal on wheels and make him big tech priest car. I would love that so much. I want to give him little tech priest legs.
You idiot! The upper hivers must have finally sent someone.
I wasn't going to. No need for that.
No need for us to hang around.
Yeah, because I feel like there's a lot they can do with him. I think it's a bit boring that he's just a normal one-sized unit and you can't, like, expand and grow him. I want to make him like the Fabricator General.
Do you care about your own? It is time to return.
Okay, a biggest mistake you can do is going straight to that battle at level 4. That is a really hard battle. Oh, well, we failed that skill check. Yeah, let's return to the excavation site, go to looted palaces, question the Baron, keep an eye, find agent, missing persons. What happened?
Never still for long.
I agree so much. He looks so small compared to many of the tech priests, and it's very, very human. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more that they could do with it.
What if he finds out? Yeah? Keep moving. No reason to hang around here.
Yeah, get in it. Alright, we're going to try and steal as much as possible. No. Oh! Executioner's Bolter. We got a copy of that. Still. Oh, Balkan space. Deals more damage to targets with negative morale. That can be useful. Yep. We'll have our things. Now this one just says goods, but what is that? thing to... Right, it's time to get caught. Yeah, we don't need anything in the warehouse. We already robbed it blind.
Keep moving.
Oh yes, I wonder, will the game let me heal myself yet? There we go.
Ready to fight again.
Finally decided I was allowed to heal. And what boots are these again? Boots of low hive. Ah yes, tech use. Whenever so have enough talks, they regain tech use armor durability. Yep. Actually, how does the Ripper sound? Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
At once.
Temporary slows if he's just Pascal too. I think he's going to be a lot different because they're reworking the Tech Priest origin, so I'm going to be very keen to see how they rework him. Because obviously some people were disappointed with how he turned out, which is fair. But I don't think he's going to be exactly a bad companion for sure. I know there's explosives here. Where are they? All the time for a tutorial. I think there's more. Yep. Ugh, okay. I'm gonna need to go get those things quicker than I expected. Yeah, see, the thing is, Pascal you can't build a melee build because he has no talents for melee. He has some origin talents for melee, but his actual archetype doesn't support melee at all. So it's just not really a thing you can do with him. So you kind of need them to either give him some sort of augmentation that makes it like crazy viable, or they need to rework something. But I don't think they're planning to rework Operative any time in Rogue Traders, so it's not exactly going to be new. Is Dark Heresy beta or the full game? It's beta. So they released pretty much 90% of Act 1. A lot of it is voice acted. There's going to be a lot of touch-ups they need to do. I'm trying to work out if I've missed something on a quest at the moment, or if there's literally a save brick. Hard to tell. Being alpha and all. Well, beta. So we need to go to System Set Teamers Camp really quick. So we'll use the speedy map function, because when you send them with the map like this, they get there very quickly. So, we need more multi-keys. Yes. Sell junk. I'll take your machine right sets. Take any melt charges just in case. Your repair kits will also come in handy. And then the same with you. And medikits will be helpful. Multi-keys, because... yeah, screw getting that wrong. Machine right sets. I haven't really needed them too much, but I'll take them anyway. Don't need to buy the Executioner's Boulder because I found one.
Always on the move.
Where's Sister Septima? Cool. Oh, she's up here.
Do you wish to know anything? That dreams. have come upon. Obey a cesspool, reeking. They. Not long ago, the god. There are 3. This she is the. What more do you want to know? Keep and strengthen us who fight for you, oh God. Every.
You have to go there. Right, so those guys have done their bits.
We shouldn't talk.
Now, is it? It can't just be because I got one of the will checks wrong here. Did I miss any of the footprints around here?
The third rule for keeping the pipe clean: don't leave pieces of your.
Nope. Nope.
Let me go! Sibelius the infallible nuns! Oh, the country!
Oh no, they started climbing a ladder I don't want them to.
If you hear scream, no sense in delaying.
Yeah, stop the fuse. Oh, wait, was there foot tracks here, maybe?
Never still for long.
It could be also because I haven't spoken to the Flox that's about to execute someone.
It's just like my gran used to say. They've got everything up there.
Third rule, keeping the pipe clean. I have no one left. Leave pieces of your body in the pipe.
No payments, no portrait. Come to mess with people's heads.
I've already given everything I have.
Baron's territory.
So far,
I know what it could be. It could be because I hadn't spoken to the preachers. Hey, let's go check the preachers then. I might need to start that quest line to be able to do the darkest bit. Because there is information they give us in darkest, and I could be running around looking for footprints when it's not the footprints I need to find at all. Oh, what's the loot here? Go, go, go.
Having nightmares again.
Oh, that's just the root stuff. Okay. But yes, okay. Rather than blaming the game, I might have done something wrong. Yeah, it could just be because I didn't speak to the Confessor. Does he have a voice?
What pain have you come, my brother? My name is Earthmas.
It could literally just be because I didn't ask him about Darkers.
Confessor, but such a title ill befits me.
Yeah, that's really decadent.
Ask, brother. I will gladly seek the lost and bring them.
I'm sorry, stream. I am eating a donut. We went to Barrow Market and we got a very fancy creme brulee donut.
These containers have been ours for many years, brother.
Yeah.
The Ministorum gave them to us along with supplies. We chose. Any lost soul is a gift to the enemy. Every servant of the God Emperor must live, toil, and suffer in his net. Here.
He's up to some crazy stuff. It could literally just be because I hadn't clicked that, which is why I wasn't getting the final clue at the end.
Brother Durkis wandered long in the darkness of vanity and weakness. You will know Durkis by his hairless head seared in the sacramental fire, and by his robe to bear the light of righteous
I think it was because I forgot to chat here. No, I'm going to speed through this stuff. This man's going crazy through torture from the Night Lords, and he's now preaching like radical pain to people and executing people.
Do my words not exalt a wretched into that before they spent to bear the light of right. Forgive me, brother. You must embrace the frail.
So, what torment can I do?
Take this.
They all give you a unique debuff, but I'm not sure. Kind of don't want to take the permanent debuff. Let's see what they all do.
With what pain have you come, my brother? A wretched set to bear the light of righteous repent. Take this and choose your sacrament.
Carve it into my flesh. What does it do?
Embrace the pain. To become part of the flock. Fox hail. Made.
Now let's have a look at my stats. What do I do? Ooh, took minus toughness. Okay. The leg one probably fucks your MP. It's so sugary and decadence, really.
Yeah. It's pretty great.
What pain to bear the light of right.
Let's see what we do with the leg one.
To become part. Fox. May the.
Now, let's see what that did to my characters. Leg one, movement points 9, 10. So leg one, I lost movement, but like I don't think it really matters. Oh wait, no, it hit my agility. Oh no. Yeah, no, I don't. And the other one takes your bliss skill. You know what? I'm not opening that quest line. I don't want to take negatives to stats. You know what? We won't do that quest line. That entire quest line can fuck off. Yeah, it's the other one takes out your ballistic skill, so then I won't be able to shoot anything. Okay, I'm going to need to just step away for 1 second, so I need to wash my hands. No matter how much I wipe them, it feels like they're still unclean. much better. Much better. I needed to really wash my hands. Alrighty then.
Keeping my eyes open.
I think that's what it was. I think that's what was preventing me from progressing it. It was just that last clue we needed to get. Oh, there was one goods that we found there. Whilst we're here, we can progress this a little bit by opening the door, turning off the vats. Yes. Fail. Fail. Secret cave. What is our night loo? Now, if I remember on the high tide version, if you come here later, you can get to that area and there's an item there. Oh, what's this? The Guardian Helm. When the wearer's attack of opportunity hits an enemy, that enemy must pass a strength test or become immobilized. Ah, that's the exact same ability as Cog already has. Oh, and does this helmet look like anything? This is quite funny. But yeah, that's going to be for your main character warrior. We can sell so many of these weapons. Okay, let's grab him out to clear the rubble. Oh, he's having performance anxiety again. Yeah, he just can't seem to shoot. I guess the angle? Oh, Haymar's performance anxiety is crazy.
No sense in delaying.
Oh no, can no one shoot? Oh, what is happening? Wait, I wonder if this is that weird glitch where it thinks I'm in melee, so I can't shoot when I'm not. Nope, no one can shoot. Strange. Okay, alright, let's do a quick little save. We will, main menu, load back in, see if that fixes it. Yeah, hey Mark, you want to come try and shoot this thing now? Oh, now it's just straight up unavailable. Oh, what the fuck? Did he try to shoot her? Ah, well at least he can shoot now. So there's definitely a bug that sometimes you can't shoot the cover and you need to sort of cycle the game.
Always on the move. Holy orders.
Oh, he's got the heretic design from when you get geared up in Rogue Trader. Yeah. That's just a madman. That's not Darkers. Alright, let's go do the little cave. Yeah, it was that. I hadn't spoken to the flock guy. Now I need to send a formal apology for thinking that something was bugged when it wasn't. Well, they're also doing that. To the hidden cave. I think this is going to be like a really big game. Like, yeah, it's a little different from Rogue Trader, and some people are going to find things they dislike about the changes. I do think for companions that they don't... I think the build variety is very limited. Because there are different options that you can take that, yes, will change them, but I feel like it's not as big as what you could do with Rogue Trader. But we'll have to see, because we don't have their tier 2s yet. Hey, we're so proud of this little light puzzle.
Reconnoitering.
Ah, here we go. Ah, we have the healing staff. So, we can give Sarrow the healing staff. Because we got a bit of biomancy with Invigorate. Then, I believe... Can we give the other staff... Ah! They took away his Wayseeker ability to use the staff. Shame. I'd been giving him the Siphon Life staff before. They took it away. Ah, and now we have the I'm not allowed to heal companion glitch again. It is really fickle when it will sometimes let me do that and sometimes not. Now, the first time I did this, I thought something real scary was going to happen. So I was like, oh no, that room's red and shit. And it's pretty much nothing.
An echo from beyond the veil.
Never still for long.
Something has torn the fabric of reality in this place.
Why is my formations constantly getting messed up? Ugh. So, needle pistol, which good vitals damage.
At once.
So, let's see. The hidden cave.
Identifying anomalies in visual representations. Any deviations from the norm will be made apparent. Identifying anomalies in visual representation.
So, the bodies with horrible wounds were found in the cave. Traces identified force that melted steel and stone were found in the hidden chamber. A hideout of a maniac who composes steel lives from the bodies of his victim was found hidden in the cave. The wounds on the bodies were inflicted with a lightning claw power weapon. Traces found that matched those of the Astartes teleportation effects previously recorded. Oh no.
Initiating data upload to the sacred
Inspired by Confessor Eric's sermons, the followers of the flock saw an encounter with a certain punishers of wickedness sent by the Emperor. Ooh.
Initiating data upload to the sacred repository.
Definitely seeing a lot more connections.
Analyzing data using higher order algorithms.
Clues in the cave point to the presence of the traitor Astartes in the lower hab zones. Bam, bam, bam. The traitor Astartes campaign of terror. Dun dun dun. So we still have a lot of conflicting data sources here. Does Optive seem bad so far in Dark Heresy? Yes, a lot better. It is very reliant on allies using debuffs and gear at the moment, but we're still kind of early into it. I need to experiment more with it. But there's a melee option for it, as well as a ranged option, which is very interesting. And one of the companions is a ranged focus operative, another one is a melee focus operative. But it does seem interesting. You can build either perception or intelligence, so it is cool that you can go two different ways with it. Yep. Okay, so I'm guessing now the missing checks that I was looking for should be around here, or I can just speak to the Darkest down there. How are we doing on EXP before I look to progress the next area? Alright. So now we can accuse him of being Darkest, so I think we fixed the missing stuff. So I'll save it, Darkest encounter. So I think we'll be able to do that next.
The form of... And once more, I would not dare. It is true indeed.
Yep, there he is.
I name myself the wreck. The sister herself, present in this wretched abyss of the undevoted? What blasphemer dared to permit her sacred descent into this pit of corruption?
Oh, he's well mad that she's here. Alright. Cool, next encounter. More battles. Oh, that guy's twitching for it.
Well, lads, look who's great. Don't be angry, good master. You might not even know what sort of scum you're sheltering. He's the worst of the penitents, an absolute wretch. He delivers his sermons so smoothly, but then people start turning on each other.
These guys aren't wrong.
Saint Sibelius the Infallible. There's still kind people out there.
Yeah. Ah, there's some people who are willing to help us.
Don't abandon us. These savages make us torture each other day and night. And Dirkus is the worst of them. Not that long ago, just after the... He does! The rest of the flock's heralds don't touch anybody. But this bag of sea scum tortures people all by
Starts believing the God Emperor's grand design, fulfillment of which demands unity and accord. We could get that just for the points. Oh, both of them work. But yes, I do like it that it doesn't tell you when you do get bonuses. But for the church, don't like that we ran over here when he's over there. So his plan is to run there. So we got to hope he don't die before he even gets a turn. Ah. Okay, if we put Cog there, potentially Lafayette. There's no cover really over there. Guess we'll have to pop her there. Ooh. Don't know if that even counts as cover. That does. Okay, they do count as cover. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, lifting bits. These guys seem all tougher than I remember last. Ow. Okay, so Paraguay. Now there is a lot of dudes here that we could easily hit them all with. Question is, can I get to a position where I can get line of sight on all of them but not be just exposed? Probably do want to drop my little dome though as well. Hold the line. Beggars Leaves concentrates, and after 4 enemies take their turn, all citizens get +4 morale. We do not want that. That's a no. We definitely do not want that. So I will assail. Yep. Well, that's gonna be his turn. He's gonna be left in the open a little bit. I will try to enhance his defenses a little bit, because that will give him a +2. Not really much more we can do other than just to attack things. The way 6 allies by guidance gain 2% vials damage, and the target's 10% more hit chance, so we might as well take the hit chance. That will guarantee a hit at least. Torso injured, which is nice. Ooh, he's still got bean something fierce. But now a peon can move to here, use my dash ability, which will heal, which is why we set this up. Dash heal, regular heal. He's still immobilized, but then we can also use this could still even use bullet storm if we want, but I don't think we can hit... Oh, we can even hit this guy without hitting Lethea. Very nice. Set that guy on fire. And then Himmer. Oh, he's got a very good line of sight for this. So exploit surroundings to increase his rate of fire. And let's go. Now, because we killed that first guy, he won't take a second burst, but probably should have aimed it for this one. That's fine. Missed because of the dome. Missed just because it's lucky. Then we have Agent Cog, who is going to go here. We will use Sworn Enemy on this chap. We will AoE bump. Then we will Armor Gain, which will kill him. And we will bop him. Yeah. Alright, so now, Rogue Trader's turn. So we can morale buff Cog if we want. Oh, nope. I thought we could, but we don't quite have line of sight on him. So we'll move here. We'll change our plan. We will morale buff Lethea. We will give Lethar an extra turn. Now, do we think we can kill from here? No. But what can we do with this? 8 to 10? If we get to heads, we could get 23, but it's unlikely. So we will try 2 regular attacks. 3 damage, 11 damage, and we killed some. Very nice. We'll keep guidance on you. Then, who needs their morale spanked? Your morale is way too high. So is yours. All of your morales are way too high. Right, so first, Hive World to set that down. Then we will set that down. Oh, morale manipulation. Ooh, Darkest got attacked. That's not what we want. Dome. Cog managing to get some defensive options in, which is good. Hamar about to get smacked because I didn't kill this guy. Oh, they got flamers. Oh, he defended that. They all have shotguns and hammers. Oh, he's standing in a bad spot. Yep, he was staggered. Okay. So I could kill both of those. Then that's him in the way. But I can also drop this on these guys. Then we can go for the burning. And I'll also burn that guy. Nathar. Probably going to want... Who will we want to move? Right. Hamar. We'll give him the speedy boost. Let's get rid of your thing there. Injure his torso. Ooh, Darkest hit. Became heroic. That's not good. Also became heroic. That's also not good. So Darkest is going to attempt to move up here. If we use the big fire, can we hit them both? No, she can only hit one. That is unfortunate, but it will have to be this one then. Hey Ma, however, can use this to get out of dodge. Because we're going to have to turn and then blast this way. Darkest getting hit again. Ooh. More luck than skill. Okay, defenses, defenses. Alright. Ah, size. That's gonna be annoying. Can't quite get which way we want to. Yes. Charge is a bit awkward on Cog.
Executing.
Ah, almost killed him. Not quite, unfortunately. Let's drop this guy's morale. We don't want him to be heroic. Not got line of sight for him. If I go here, can I? No. Ah, we missed. One of them's in a really bad situation. Oh, he's gonna throw a fire grenade.
Your job here is done.
Nice, got the guy that was on Darkus. Darkus running into enemies like a madman. Alright, finish that go. Bolter shot. Attack on Cog. Grenades going off. Good fire grenade. Man on fire swinging. Blaze Weaver kills him. Does good damage up here. I am definitely going to need to get up here to drop Firestorm. Now, I'm going to have to risk pushing this. Because push will increase our damage. Ah, we need... Oh no, we didn't have the line of sight. I thought we did. Oh, yeah, we did. Alright. Well, killed those two because of Blaze Weaver. This is why we like Psychers. Now... No. Ah, your legs are injured, so we're going to need to heal self, but it's not going to fix the immobilize. Oh, wait, yes it did. Or didn't it? No. We're still not able to move. A little bit. Well, let's disable Mr. Heroic so he survives. Unfortunate. I'm surprised all of them again heroic when most of their team's dead. Alright, stash into a pristine position. We swap to shotgun for double shot. We shoot. I'll make a buff cog. Hey Ma, we're going to have to take off your little ability so you can move. But do you get line of sight on him? You do. So, yeah, let's get you that. We will pop on that. Probably should put these on first. And we will get blasted. Takes out his cover. Almost takes out the cover. Yeah. Alright, spawn enemy got him. Draw up some armor. We will use guided step scap here. Sniper. Sniper. Let's get line of sight. Can we? Yes. Go for an arm shot. Missed. It's fine. Alright, so hey Ma, we will swap to Ripper. And I think with the fire damage being 19, that guy's not surviving this turn. Ooh. Apparently he did. I just saw a video where a cat laughs and there are comments, and when I watched the video, what? Yeah, don't open unknown sites. Not smart. How have we not got morale victory? What is going on?
God Emperor, send me the strength to endure.
Who's he? Yeah, how have we? What? Ooh. The veil is so torn. Yeah, that's all you're going to do for now. Oh, actually. We are going to explode this random. And then we're going to be bad and we're going to blaze Weaver. Hey, I'm Stone Rogue Trader and I found your guide from 11 months ago. Click one of the more recent guides. I have much more recent guides. Just click one of those. They'll do it. Mostly just using a sail for range damage right now. Cool. Bye, Darkus.
So, if I take on 3 more...
Anything good? We got Covert Lad's Pistol, 15% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage. It's okay. Just a regular bolt pistol. What's up top? Sniper rifle. This one has spot and sharpshooting. Pretty cool. Yeah, I've got up-to-date and recent guides for everything on Rogue Trader, so any questions you have on that stuff, feel free to pop on recent videos or jump in the Discord and ask. Yeah, that's one game certainly got you covered, and we're 3 weeks away from a DLC. I have 3 messages. Ah. Groovy. We've also got plenty of things to sell now. Okay, so let's start selling junk. So, we can sell the shotguns. I will keep one, because I think one of the companions might need it. Corsair catapult, I think I'm going to need that. Regular las gun, no. More regular las gun, no. More regular las gun, also no. Not going to need any auto guns. Spotter sniper rifle, I will keep maybe one. That's regular sniper rifle. 6 more auto guns. Yep, easy money. Bolt pistol. Spotter's bolt pistol. A bolt pistol called pistol. They're going to need to clean up some of these deeps. Alright, won't need you, won't need you. Claymore. Slightly better than the last Claymore. Not going to need any of those. We'll hold on to the Claymore just in case. We'll hold on to the knives just in case. Regular swords don't need. Regular axes don't need. Again, we'll hold on to the knives just in case. Triumphant mace. Okay. Old chainsword I kind of like. Regular chain axe I kind of like, even though they've named it wrong. Regular flak armor don't need. More regular flak armor. Unbreakable we'll hold on to. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of deeds. Easy money. We can get another chainsword. We still got the flame pistol there. I could always just pick that up just to be able to get people that are in cover. Deal. I've not got the 20 that I need. I just need to make them like me just a little bit more. That's a good bolt pistol. Gone for your videos. I should be looking patch 1.5. Yes, that is correct. That is the most recent.
Moving.
Most blessed sister, permit me, unworthy as I am,
Oh my God.
to humbly beg leave to lift my eyes.
These guys have gone mad with Heresy, but they still think they're loyal. Such is the nature of Heresy and Chaos.
Do not attempt to drown me in a torrent of words. Acolyte, you have delivered this miserable creature into my presence. That is to be commended. However, I expected more prompt execution of my... Your dedication pleases me. Durkus? Explain why you dared delay, and what you have discovered. Concisely, if you will.
Oh, this bit's not voiced. By command, I went to confess Esimus and was struck by his mind brilliant faith, precise insight, blah 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 blah. Confessor Esimus lifts up our soul. Oh, he's got mated.
Confessor Ursimus knows nothing of the Saint Shrine. I was able to learn only the idle rumors that the wretched folk here spread about a tomb. They say the temple still stands somewhere nearby, but
Oh, yeah, we found that fish cut.
Therefore, you not only gained nothing, but now cannot extricate yourself from the local cult.
Yep.
I agree with
Punish
you,
him.
Acolyte. I will consider what is to be done with...
Yeah, punish that man.
On to the next matter. The locals dare to flout the supreme... I will see my servants sent to put this rotten place to rights, and to deliver a clear message to the people here. Any transgression invites inevitable punishment.
Diplomacy
As for
check.
your investigations,
Please,
Dorcas mentioned a sacred site belonging to the flock. We need to establish what he was referring to. Seek out Ursimus. This servant of the throne came before me and gave me an account of the shrine of Sibelius, but plainly he withheld some details. Lord Inquisitor Zerb assigned you to assist me with my task. Therefore, you are to question Ursimus, compel him, or, as you know, I have come to this. I take it they remain alive. The last surge did not claim them, we can be sure. And there remain...
Cool. He's like, go to that guy and peach on him. Did we get any more? No, we did not. Hey. We can go get gear from the Baron's place. I just started this game, reached a point where a lot of talents became available. I started to read them all multiple times. Head hurts, find the guy bear. I have been doing some very recent guides on the actual archetypes themselves, as well as I've got like full talent stuff explained, and it's more about explaining why you would take them and how you sort of read it to determine usefulness. So if you're interested in any of that stuff, those guides are up. Stuff to trans. Oh my god.
Based on the nature of the wound.
Your ideas about proportional justice are painfully rudimentary.
Oh, water. It loops.
No sense in delay. That was good execution. Exciting.
Come to mess with people.
That's really fast on the waters. I put some in the fridge. There's one for you too.
Yeah, no.
Thank you.
I have mine.
But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's over 600 talents in Rogue Trader, and a lot of them not as useful as others. Alright, we're off to see the Baron. The model for the Baron is the exact same as one of the first rogue assassins that you meet in Beta area. It's also the exact same model as the Crime Lord. So there's a bit of overlapping.
It's your shift on patrol.
I've been on patrol 3 times already. I'm not
So willpower shenanigans on Miraz High is all about using malign influence, and malign influence is what creates the assassin death aura build. That's why we like it. What its intended design was, don't know, but that's how I abuse it.
Such a nerve yesterday. I fell in and nearly drowned.
Hey, upper high.
Blind!
Open your
Never
eyes.
still for long.
I can see again.
Heard the one about the company that vanished in the Silencer Sectoris. They say a fog monster ate them. One moment they were...
Be on your guard.
The next, gone.
What kind of monster eats that much? A whole company?
Yeah.
That's a lot of stew.
This one is whenever the wearer is hit for the first time around, they gain 1 morale. I've already got that on him. Oh, what boots are you wearing? Yeah, so the boots of masochism are dropped twice. Cool.
No sense in delaying.
Where do you put the data slate at? Human? Everyone saw you.
I've never played Assassin, although to be fair, yeah. Oh wait, he just told me the code. 245986. 245986. 245986. 245986. 2, 4, 5, 9, 8, 6. Boom. Oh, that's drugs. Money.
No sense in delaying.
Money and drugs. Ah, we also got heavy stubber upgrade and heavy weapon upgrade. So we now have the gear for Hamar. Yep. So we will now give him the heavy upgrade. Yep, sweeping heavy stubber. 10% hit chance whilst morale is low. Let's compare it to the other one. So that's the regular heavy stubber. So 4 to 6 on both. Rate of fire 10. Rate of fire 8. Yeah, that'll do. Look him. This one gives him 8% hit chance for heavy weapons. 10%. So we've got 18 hit chance coming in there. So 48% maybe. Oh, it doesn't look any different. I was hoping it'd look a little different. Excuse me. Thank you. Right, so there are grenades in here and explosives that I need to identify. Yep. Ah, okay, I need to steal the item to open that.
One moment they were there, the next, gone. Hey, upper high.
Here we see the most classic example of an advanced stage of addiction as evidenced by its...
We give him drugs that we just found, and he was slow. Now we just need to spot the trap. Yep. And, oh. Gilded Leo kit. That's cool, but don't know what it does. And a claymore. Okay. This weapon deals more damage for each missing health enemies have. Interesting.
At once.
Whoever's in...
Only... Oh noodles. Try. You got... I don't want to watch. Mo's not stupid. Tell me what to do.
Yep. Go to the camp. That might agree. Alright, let's speak with the Baron.
Well, well. More upper hivers. You've been drawn to our God Emperor forsaken Maris Sportum lately.
Metal test succeeded, but in kind of weird text.
You know where you are. And you know who I am. So why would genteel folk like ourselves waste
I'm getting
time
Billy
on
Butcher
how-do-you
vibes from this guy.
Why are you here, Upper Ivor? To crow about saving my divers' salty hides? I've been told you handle the ferals well enough. I'll give you that. And how do you manage to get this lot in here with
Blah 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 blah.
excavate?
There's a lot of dialogue to click through, so I'm going to speed through this.
Never seen? Do you really think? Whatever you say, Upper Ivor. Is that so? For throne's sake, the seed. Loose tongue. Oh, not me. I'm not that. We're having. I'm not harbouring any illusions about your abilities. Stonehead, you say? Do you know how many stoneheads, bone breakers, wreckers? Oh. Those
Yep. You guys stole explosives.
bloody stupid bastard. Boss? My guest from on high. Shut.
Oh, he shoots him anyway.
My patience has run out, just like your pals.
Baron, you're a measly worm under the feet of penitents who really care about Maris Sportum. Rust and me saw through you a long time ago.
Ugh, they've gone to join the Confessors,
Oh,
guys.
the mystery of the vanishing. Whatever you say, Upper Ivor. He's funny.
I cannot.
How good of you to notice, Upper. Would I be pure before he... Well, I created Gurgess. No. Calby. Oh, what do you... Whatever you say, Upper Ivor. Oh, whatever you say, Upper Ivor.
Well, oh, his brains got so splattered out, they have gone across the entire map. Kind of funny.
Moving.
I'm noticing that I haven't really found any gear for Lathir. It's feeling a bit sparse, you know? Oh, fuck. Oh no, it's just great. Alright, let's see. Will the flock of repentance tell me anything new?
With what pain have you come to bear the light of righteous glory to the God Emperor. Ask, brother, any law here to bear the light of right. Take this and choose. Every second you stick. May the God.
Yeah, I'm not willing to take the stat debuffs, in honesty. I don't want to go that way. Alright, looks like I'm off to the lower area. Yep. Oh, no, this one. That's one way to close off an entire quest line, or just a small area, as you take permanent minuses to your character. No. Don't want to do that. And it's like ballistic skill, toughness, or agility, and that's just relevant to every build. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm definitely not doing that.
Mess with people's heads some more. Get out of the Baron's territory.
By rejecting me, you are...
Alright, let's go to lower mushes. Oh, brown marshes, sorry. You know, to win your tower fight, you might need to start consuming powers into powers to upgrade them. If you put 200 of them into like one of them. Yep.
The scouts detected a fading psi activity.
Ooh, psi activity. Oof, oof, oof. Getting a nice little bit of future activity. Oh no, that was a vision of the past, sorry. The warrior's range post gets 6 hit chance and 4 more damage, so that's going to be useful for any operatives. There's an officer item here. Yeah. And also the war starter. If the target is hit 2 times in a burst, each enemy adjacent becomes disheartened. Interesting. And disheartened units' morale cannot be increased. That is actually very useful for this fucking encounter. Where they all gain morale too quickly and it makes it a really tough fight. Oh, what was that? What was that? What did they spot? Oh, there was a scheme. No, the Ripper is already on Hima, which is there. What the Ripper does is on hit enemies adjacent to the wielder suffer minus perception bonus defense and minus ballistic skill bonus damage reduction until the end of the enemy's next turn. The war starter is slightly different.
No sense in delay.
What did I spot there? Oh no, it was that. Let's not fuck with the slumbering guardians.
The tracks of the largest member break off and lead on further.
Oh, Doom Knife, dreaded. This weapon deals 10% more damage to targets with negative morale. Nice, unpissing. Now, have we found any knives Lothar can use near? Well, that'll teach that one guy bragging about how much damage knives do on Lothar, who got him nerfed already. Lothar is already suffering from the Aldari meme of they can't use the best items for them. Unless I can find a force knife that he can use. And we found the wearer's single shots inflict death toll. The amulet's wearer's attacks against this unit gain 3 ballistic hit chance and deal an additional wearer's perception bonus vitals damage. Yep, that's pretty good. Yeah, that death toll thing, pretty useful for a recruit sniper. Oh, it's the loot that it saw through beyond the wall, which is over in that area. Alright, well, let's go meet our friend. Oh, wait, spotted something. Found a head. Potentially found a body.
Judging by the state of the tissue, it has been here.
Oh, intentionally hidden.
Judging by the state of the tissue.
Alright, let's have a look at our journal. Oh. Oh, that's darkers. Here we go. So this is on the missing barrels.
Initiating data upload. Analyzing data using higher order algorithms. Creating visualizations.
Okay, it's the missing agent's body.
Notice these characteristic scabs. A symptom of ash fever. The disease causes the
Can't wait to
person's
end
internal
my
organs
last
and
night shift
dermis to
tonight and
dry
then go
out,
on this beauty on my
inevitably
vacation.
and
Oh yeah, sounds
painfully
good.
Over a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Identifying key features. Book.
Alright, someone's playing around with injection.
Death was unexpected.
Right. So he tried shooting someone quite tall.
Activating.
Well, we know the crew were on drugs. Mm-hmm. Conflicting information. Right, now we can go acquire a crew friend. She don't talk yet. Alright, so let's slowly. Alright, so we have acquired Rachti. Can't use her yet. And I think there's something in her camp now that appears now that she's following us. there's a pict that you can find up here, but only once the servers go there. Because I wonder, can we shoot it down?
I always land on my feet.
Or is it only available after we do this next encounter area?
I must remind you that the bodies of Inquisition acolytes belong to the organization even after death. As your colleague, I will have to report this. But as a researcher, I understand your curiosity.
Yeah, let's see what it does with the severed head. New clues. So, las pistol.
Activating sacred diagnostic protocols.
Alright, so that is the lad's pistol from the dead guy. So, we know that the crew has the victim's weapon. So we need to find out who has. So it wasn't the lone crew. We know that from... Alright, well, we're about to go do the crew camp fight. How are we looking on the XP? How close to a level 5 are we? About 400. This is definitely the best way to enter this encounter. If you do it from the other side, it's almost impossible to get this chap into his cage. And these guys all bum rush the chief and he gets pinned down. But if you're this side, they come towards you. Recruiter on drugs said every police. Because
I will take block up Grektar. The vein cannot lose the last crew tops. Rotten failures.
This area is very cool. Okay. Roxy's going to draw a few of them away. Okay. So, Cog. We are going to move you down these stairs as sort of the main distraction. Sarah, we're going to pop you in cover here. Sniper bullet. Actually, no. Sarah, we're going to pop you all the way out of the way over there. Sniper here. No. Okay. Now that I think about it, I'm looking at the battlefield. I want them to come here so Hamar can shoot across. Or, if I go here, then Hamar doesn't have to worry about that. Which means you can go here, then Epione, you can consider going that way. Ooh, actually, no, I changed my mind. Epione, you can be there. I'm going to send you up to get this sniper. Yes, this looks good. So, cage is enough to contain Mighty Beast. So we need to get the crew tops in there. Also, him becomes a priority target, however, if it hit by a grenade psych power, cannot identify the attacker. We need to try and get in the cage somehow. I don't really have a melee combatant to do that. Alright, so Sarah can just straight up nuke this whole group of them. But I do also want to protect my backline from getting sniped for now. And we will set these guys on fire. Get dead. Good turn, Sarah.
Soft skin. Look, Rectar, into the pen.
Oh, he got retaliation attacks. He ran at him. That's part of operative abilities. So does he have anticipation? Oh no, he just automatically strikes back. That's an entirely different thing. Okay. Alright, hey Mark, let's see how your heavy guns do this time. Oh, apparently we can't shoot this guy. It says it can't be used when they're melee next to the character, but there's no one here. Interesting. Hello, bug. So it says there's a melee combatant here, but there is not. This one can, but... Right, let's quickly main menu and see if that fixes it. Weird. Weird. Not sure if it's been changed or not. In the alpha, get morale victory while the big guy's still alive counts as saving him. Last time I tried that, it did not, and he died. Interesting. That's annoying. I wanted to test out Haymar's new gun. Well, what happens if... Let's take off his catch and jungle fire. Let's move him. Oh wait, something did swing at him, but there's definitely nothing there. What the hell? We're getting back into cover. It says there's a melee combatant there, but there definitely isn't. I'm going to try and get Cog up there to help out. I might need to charge, it'll be the only way I can really get there. And I need to move the crew tox down. But yes, when I was last testing, morale victory, I don't know if it's because they changed it, but yeah, my man died.
Guard your body and your mind.
Alright. So, we're going to move for this cover. And then we're going to go hit this guy. First things first, we're going to try and hit your legs so we can stop you running away. Which I fail, miserably. And then just regular attack. Now, because I failed... too far to buff. Annoying. Alright. We will whisk on you. Extra turn you, which then means that we can use the movement ability, and then we'll use the charge ability. Hey, it worked this time. But anyway, let's just kill this guy. Now, just remember he's a high rodder. We actually kind of want him near people. Alright, Epione, you're going to have to be the crew tox bait. So first things first, we buff Cog. We're not quite in range what we want to do just yet. But we will shotgun this guy. Cog will move up. We'll have to put that on him because I wasn't trying to get to him, which is kind of annoying. Ah, but his area attack can still hit this one. I always like Star Wars and sci-fi for doing this monster thing pretty good. Yeah, this monster thing's pretty good as well. Ow. Cog's gonna get swarmed at this rate. Alright, we're gonna have to move the dome up. Sarah. Help. Now, question. Can we take these ones out without hitting him? Looks like yes. Alright, so that will help clear them. Good fire damage. Now, Hamar. Don't know if it still thinks he's in melee. It doesn't seem to. This guy. He's going to be a problem. That's definitely a problem, because that means I'm going to have to be out of cover trying to shoot him. And does telekinetic dome apply to him? Let's find out. Let's find out. But we can shred that cover for sure. Ooh, don't like whatever it is he's doing. I'm going to try and interrupt that. Alright, first things first. We do that. So we can then do that. Whatever it is you're doing, that's a no-no. That will have to do. Until... Right, if we move you here, can you then... Yes. Cool, what's in that?
I'll make it work.
Anyone's morale too high on the enemy side? Just the ones I can't see.
It will be done.
Yep. Then, Epion. Alright, first things first. Let's get you to heal Cog. Then give him some combat boosters. Then We're going to move to here, which will heal him more. Then we're going to want you to flee more. Why can't I do that? There are not melee characters adjacent to her. What the fuck? Bullshit. Alright. They're going to be interested in attacking her, so I'll move Cog, then I'll move her. Also, Fury of the Pack is back on? I thought we cancelled that. What happened to Cog's use of? Interesting. I gave him the movement thing. Why did that not work? Okay, new plan. Cog is now going to draw him down. Oh, that's gone so poorly. Right, armor. Swarm and move this. Alright, he should charge for Cog. Yes. Though Epione has now been caught on the wrong side of the monster, which is not good. Alright, Sero, we can get into cover. Okay, we're going to move the dome further back. Then we drop this here. Combat Disruption Specialist in play. However, we didn't set any of them on fire, so...
Come on, Graktar! Get out of harm's way!
Right, so get him up to here. Exploit surroundings, and... Ooh, actually, let's burst fire this guy. Nope. Ooh, the fire is in pain. Alright, so I think it's because I gave him an extra turn, so it lost the ability. But we will get her out this way. How to see crit chance in Rogue Trader? It's if you check the combat log after it will tell you about it. And what's he about to do? Don't like whatever shot thing it is you're trying to do. Wait, who's concentrating? It's this one. Oh, that's not good. If I go here, does it break line of sight? Oh, nope. I'm in trouble. That went wrong. Alright, this time I know not to do that, but if I go for your arms, if the shot lands, could break concentration, good. Alright, so... No, we'll give you that anyway. Then... I can't see her. Ding. Oop, fuck. Well, if I do this again, then we need to retarget retarget Epione. We need to reuse the movement power.
The Immaterium seeds!
We can actually put you back into cover now. Then for his next turn, I can actually set up a stun and kill this guy. Okay. So now she can get the combat move. No, yes, should do. Ooh, it's going to put her right still in his way. But I can then dash back. Cool. Well, he cancels full cover. Start working out way to cover. Try to get her in there. Then, well, Cog. We're actually going to need to move to give the creature a chance to get down. We'll deal with this guy in a little bit. How's the bait treating you? Decent quality of life from the outfit? Yes, there is quite a bit that has changed, and it is going okay. But still a bit tricky to do some things that I'm trying to do here. So, arrow. Ooh, we do not want these guys to begin heroic attacks. There's 3% chance for that. Only one of them got set on fire. Alright, so, Sarah, I really want you to blast this chap. Okay, some fairly good numbers. Ah, he's doing that Fury of the Pack nonsense again. Oh, Lethea just got taken out. That was my main strategy for getting a phone out. That's not good. Oh, Jesus Christ. One-shot her. Okay. Dang.
Following the plan.
Executed.
Ready to fight again.
Alright, we'll have to... I'm not sure who we can even send in there to cage the beast at this rate. It's all gone a little bit wrong. RNG has not worked in my favour. Well, first... we'll do this to get the defense against him. We'll have to... no, let's get the armor up so we don't take some damage. We'll move Cog over here so he'll... oh my god, it hit Hamel somehow. Now, Hamar's not in cover, so he's probably going to die. it's shocking how wrong combat went because I lost the ability to use Lethar's thing. Ugh. Yeah, no, I think the whole combat was fucked because of it. And it doesn't help that this melee bug, so let's reload and see if we can try not to get the melee bug. Because it wouldn't let me fire my ranged weapons, and I didn't realise by giving Lethar an extra turn it removed Cog's ability to actually move, which meant it got trapped and the whole plan to move that crew tops down just went straight wrong. So let's try that again, and let's hope we don't get the bug where we can't shoot. But yeah, there's still issues in the alpha. Like, for that combat, I couldn't use any ranged weapons. I had to only use melee ranged weapons. Because it kept saying that they were in melee combat when they fucking weren't. This time, maybe have Haymar try to see if he can take out that sniper. Because sending... yeah, sending up... Oh. Oh, okay, this is very different. Yeah, I was going to say, sending up Lethar did not work at all. That's weird, even where I can pick where I start, it's different.
Soft skin! Lure Rektar into the pen! Anger him!
Heck hunter, what does that do? Okay, yes. Can I throw a grenade? No. Why do I have no movement now? Very weird. Oh, because you can't jump over to there, that's why. Oh, I can shoot that guy. Then I guess buff you. Well, at least he's coming down now. So that's in a bad position because he's not trapped in the stairs. So, telekinetic dome again. Now, I could assail him to prevent that. What are you doing back here? What does Pack Hunter do? Okay. Oh, yeah, no, Pack Hunting, we do not want that one time. Who's doing Terrifying Roar? Let's just say no. It's fine. Oh, that ignores armor. Cool, 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 cool. Well, have somewhat... Oh, right. Ranged doesn't work for that. Just realised I've made a slight miscalculation. Yeah, I realised I made a miscalculation. Blah, 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 blah.
With purpose. Executing.
Right. Hey, Mark, my plan was to see if you could burst fire this guy. Oh, no, he can't. Okay, the entire plan has gone to shit. It's all gone to shit again. We fucked it. Nope. Nope. Oh, this is about to go wrong. Oh, you still need to single target something. I don't like the way they changed burst at all. It kind of sucks. Yeah, burst fire is now a single target ability. That means it makes it really hard to use. Risky, but it worked. That we need to interrupt. Alright, so we're going to buff us there. We're going to see if we can get this fucker in there. We need to make this stop. Apparently we can't. Ugh. Why? Alright, wait. Okay. Again, why? Well, worst case. Alright, so we get Cog all the way in.
You have to choose, Commander. Me or the odd beast? Better the beast.
Oh no, who says we have to choose? If that guy wants to charge for us, we can get you in and we use the movement ability. Depends what he does. Sarah, however, can you... Oh, yes. The hell swung at him? I think that the game thinks there's an enemy underground there, because that's twice something swung at me that's not there.
Always have a backup plan. With purpose.
Well, if it's not going for cog yet. Don't need cog in there then. So worst case, I could even go for my guy. See what happens. It's weird how it's... Oh, I've still got this stupid melee bug. There's no one there. It's getting late. I'm off. No special stream wheel. Yep, will do. So, I guess we're going to Epion heal you. It's still saying there's melee people. There's no melee there. Apparently she's going to shoot herself. Oh no, I didn't see that he's doing another direct damage shot. Well. I didn't see when he set that up either. Was not paying attention. I can still assail him, that's surprising. missed, but it's technically not in there. Oh, she can get out the cage. Okay. I see. I didn't realize there was a hole at the back of the cage. Okay, so that's... She could be in trouble though. She might die. Anything I can pop off. Hey Ma, are you allowed to shoot now? Still not allowed to shoot. Annoying. Actually, if it's about to charge, she should be able to just walk out and it'll charge at nothing. Oh, I hit the wrong thing there. Okay, so Saros, missing health, but okay. We are going to move you to here. This chap has a lot of fire, so we are going to double pop it. Right. Let's see what we can do with this. Can we go for the head? If we could, it would hit 35 damage. Right. Nice. Right, sniper gun. Oh, it missed. We can move her out.
I'll make it work.
GG. Yeah, last time I morale victoried, he died, so not risking that.
Come on, Gractar! Get out of harm's way!
Wait, I swear... Okay, I've locked the crew tox in the cage, but it's not giving me the thing for it. Oh, didn't see you there. It's still saying there's melee enemies when there's not. Oh, we miss. We fail.
Following the plan. It will be done. I have the edge. Enemy slain.
Alright. That shouldn't kill the Krutox, because I had it in the cage this time.
Stop, oh fucker! You have crossed the boundaries.
I'll be so mad if the Krutox is dead.
Your weapon, or I will strip your soft skin, and my blood will devour your flesh.
Okay, let's see what happens. Ah, yes. I saved Goktar this time. He was in the cage.
Fascinating. An aggressive Xenos species.
What did you expect? A reward? Stars are a warrior's reward. You earned your...
Take my brother's words as you would a storm, soft skin. He walks the path of blood and battle, and you have come at a difficult time. Today,
Their voices are pretty cool.
soft skins, frail body.
Even...
Ah, nice. We got the next level. So we are level 5. So make a save here so we can play around with some stuff later. Level 5. And the most important stuff comes here as well. So level 5 for the Inquisitor I'm currently building. Personal oversight. Is that the one? Which one does that do again? Personal oversight. The also grants an ally next turn. The target has 2 MP and gains 1 more out at the start of each turn for the rest of combat. Yep, that is very strong. And the upgrade, so there are a couple of ones that you can look at here. So this one, the officer immediately grants an ally plus 2 morale and an extra turn 0 AP MP. Pretty good. This one, for each enemy killed, you get 1 morale, so maybe you can stack it that way. This one, the officer moves ally status effects, damage over time effects are not moved, and restores their morale to 0 if negative, if that ally immediately gains extra turn 7 MP. This one, they do not expend combat points during this turn, so they can go for all their buffs and stuff if they had anything there. This one, they get a lot more movement. This ally ignores zones of control, does not suffer damage or trigger attacks of opportunity, which is pretty good. But, so you've got Thunderous Voice Command. All allies within the officer's influence gets 2 morale. 1 for 1 round, the officer ignores that. But this one, all allies in the 2-cell radius around the officer gain 2 morale. For 1 round, all their characteristics are increased by 19. Yeah, it's just really, really strong. Really strong. So now what could we give to that one? Yep, so stick together. We are now going to move to here. Yep, that'll do. Neo, Cero. So, one of the good ones for him. Ode to the Materium. Well, psych powers run by this, no longer increase value degradation, instead reduce it by 2. So that's a way to keep it low and him alive. Now, Masterful Firestorm's pretty good, but Assailing Grass. This one removes the damage from it, and instead it changes it to a non-attacking spell. So that way you can get away with using that a little bit more. Grasp and Staggered. Oh, did they remove the stun? Let's see. Staggered. Oh no, it still got staggered. So this one still has staggered as well. Yeah. Yeah, so Assailing Grasp, this one really good. Because it means that you can stun and attack. So, yeah. Strong. Epion. We want to give her... So self-surgery, so that way she can look after herself. Which is always very good. And Overwhelming Bullet Storm is... We no longer get a damage penalty. We're going to take the same upgrade for Hamar as well. But we're going to take Master Marksman because soldiers can make attacks with two-handed ranged weapons whilst in melee range. That means that little bug won't stop him anymore. But yeah, Focus Bullet Storm. Yep, so now he can make 2 bursts and not suffer any minuses. Cog. So we are going to take... So this one will get... if he has allies nearby, he gets 2 morale, which is very good for his morale manipulation. Also going to take Bitter Enemies. So the Warrior marks enemies in 2-cell radius, so it turns this into an AoE. So he gets plus 12 defense, and he does 8 more damage to everything in melee. Very useful for making him just a better combatant, really. And then Latheo. So Foregone Conclusion. Character's next precise attack made after using a psychic power deals 12% damage and costs 1 AP less. And the reason I'm going to do this, so is if we take Assailing Grass with him as well, that way we can now stun and make 2 precise attacks. Now, I think there's a slight bug though, because it's not applying the Lathar's awareness, which is kind of annoying. But it is what it is. Sarah somehow picked up an injury. But we heal. You're fine, you're fine. Do we need to restock your grenades? Your grenade restocked, which is good. Whenever the wearer increases an ally's morale, all enemies within that ally's influence must pass reflex taste or damage is reduced. Precise stacks gain. Cool. So yeah, Haymar shouldn't be suffering from that bug now.
Always on the move.
First the battle with Lodi. Then those of my blood went mad. Did you also drag the... This is a sign of respect. A gift. We call them Krutoks. They are our siblings.
As creatures are distant relatives of the Kroot themselves, the massive beaks and spiny... Ah, so they're different versions of the Kroots.
Do you see this?
Alright, let's start collecting clues.
We will continue. At any...
Alright, so we can pick up the Ogren for him. This one tells you about a dead mate, but I want to keep the item.
Where are you?
Yeah, because the item is kind of meta for one of the parties, so...
Scott was not mistaken. The swamp took my mate, and I went searching. So the swamps are a perilous. It was one of us.
They do crawl, don't they?
The Shaper's law.
Yeah, not giving her the bone amulet. No, no, no.
Keeping my eyes open.
Ah, so they got Kroot and Nurture armor. I don't know how to stop that melee bug from popping up.
Always on the move.
I might, before the next battle, just do a save and game reload. See if that helps. Wow. Had to redo that check a few times. What the hell is this? Arm amputating long legs. Info. So stacks this weapon giving hit chance when arms are targeted. Well, extra hit chance on arms, we do like that. That's a regular sniper. Alright, so triumphant lasgun. Fourth, we end up in melee. Yeah. Shouldn't, but in case we do. Yeah, they changed the items that were in there. Before that was something for someone else. Oh, what's this do? The wearer gains 5 and becomes immune to the immobilized effect. Interesting. Poor Sarah still can't use boots. Not Sarah, Mathia. Yeah, just can't use anything. Let's have a look at some more of the clues we got here. Clan card over Asinos, yes, recruit some members of found mercenaries.
Conducting analysis to identify visual similarities. Let logic.
Alright, so that was taken from the dead agent.
Identify.
If I remember, it was the Warshaper.
Identifying anomaly.
So they were using the Baron's drugs on the crew. That's for sure. Yep.
Raise your head, Chinook. In this dark hour, you give the...
So he'll send us to fight the Mechanicus as well.
The awakened one. When you tell me you are ready, you have... The creek, the cart, the inedible. We are... The vein lip... You... When look... But... The strong, soft skin wants to speak again. Ukar. Why do you... The soft... Have you tainted? In the swamp? Not... When...
Yeah, we'll do the Mechanicus fight in a second.
Yes, such a soft... So that is the way the leaves have... My brother...
Yep.
Was this...
Well, just straight up told us who killed it.
Several fallen... No. He... Not now, soft... No, soft... Walk up...
Alright.
Moving.
We are all but a shadow of the truth. Yeah, exactly.
At least for any speed running, people will be able to use this quite well. Just infinite speed.
Always on the move.
Now, this encounter was quite a bit easier when you could get access to the melter rifle, but they moved it.
Identifying anomalies in visual representations.
Back to Sister Septima's camp. Oof. Oh, ready. Oh, Sister Septima's in the move. Is there anything new from here? No. Where'd she go? Ah, let's just come to talk to her. Alright, let's go send him to the swamp.
Seen you.
Oh yeah, there's no way I'm getting enough EXP to get to level 6 anytime soon. We can just go do that encounter. Wait, what the fuck is that?
Right, come back. Is he threatening us? You all heard that? He's threatening us.
Everything up there. That's probably why
To
he
mess
helps us
with
out like
people's heads some more.
I
like names.
Our names are the reflection of our...
What the fuck is this?
He's threatening us.
What was he saying about pain? I'll show you some pain, and you'll find your way, son.
Keeping my eyes open.
Haven't seen Bron in a while.
Yeah, there's a quest I'm behind on EXP, but it's not going to be enough to get me a level up, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Does the game have co-op yet? No, it's only in beta. And to be fair, I don't even know if it will have co-op. Like, co-op in Rogue Trader is barely playable. It's barely playable. Oh, I remember. Blowing this column up, I think, actually knocks down the servo score. Let's double check. Is that what it does? Or am I just talking craziness? Yep, I'm just talking craziness. something else is... Okay, so... How are we going to set up for this encounter? Well... Probably going to want Cog over here. Sarah we're probably going to want over here. Hamer probably here. Appian maybe up here.
I always land on my feet. I do not abide time wasting.
If we take out this Slumbering Guardian, don't have to worry about him rushing there. Then we can fight the others. Alright, let's see what happens. Ooh, I think I forgot to save it. We've had so many Mechanicus reveals lately. Let's go for it. I am using Officer Slandered, and how the devil are you this evening? Good to see you stopping by. Yeah, I'm just doing Officer for this test run. I'm going for the Merchant one because I didn't read all of the sub stuff, and I worked out if you right-click in the menu, it opens it up a little bit more. Alright, I forgot to save it before the encounter, but I'll save it during it. Refight. Yeah, I think this setup should be fine. So... Ooh, actually, you there. You, Mr. Officer, there. Sarah, well, I don't want them touching you, so I'm going to put you there. How much movement you got? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, they can touch you. No touch. Maybe here so you don't snipe you. A fear, yep. Won't let me move you, but maybe there. They will touch you there. Again, maybe just here from now. +5. Jesus Christ. Why did he get +5? Also +5. Wow. That's +5. Wow. Right, first things first. So take out their officer. Yep, sleep. Just take out you guys. Ooh, we can't see them all. Uh-oh. That's already messing up my game plan. We can take up most of them. Gonna have to do. Then... who do we need moving? Well, actually, I'm just going to pop buffs to Sarah, just because I don't want him to get beamed. Now... Oh, wrong button. Whoops. Well, I'll stun you, just so you can't get here so quickly. Ooh, he's going to go for him, isn't he? More friends? Ah, that works fine for Cog, because Cog can AoE that, so that's okay. You're going to touch Sarah, which I wish you wouldn't, but it's fine. Now, Hamar, you do have sight of view. Oh, the defense. Oh, just butchered. So, Epion. We're going to drop to here. We will double flame you. Then I will increase my own defenses. As for self, I need to get to cover somewhere. That could work. Now, do I need to buff Cog? Ooh, can I buff Cog? If I get to there, can Cog be buffed? No. What about from here? Yes. From there, we give Cog extra turn. Cog will then AoE this. And I guess we're going to start clearing out some chaff. That gave me some stuff. Ah, can't see you. But whom can we see? Less chaff. Less chaff. Alright, so then Cog. I do kind of want to hit you as well, though. Can I hit you from the... If I do this, yes. Round 2. This is on hard difficulty. I am playing Hive World Officer Merchant. They get +5. They definitely buff this encounter. They get so much increases. Alright, so I gave you tactical movement so you could avoid getting beamed there. Kind of still want to assail you. Is that bastard? What are our chances? 75%. Okay, good. Okay, let's see y'all. First heal. Now, Lefthir's assail appears to be not working as well as it could. Oh, wait a minute. Why is his ability not working? That's meant to reduce the cost of... Oh, wait, no, it's because of that. So... we can now increase our damage. Cool. Now, who do we also need to move, if anyone? I think Hamar, because Hamar needs to get up somewhere. Now we go try and run away. Run away! Oh no. How much movement's he got? Movement points 12. Oh my god, no matter what, he is getting him. Run away. Run, elf boy. That could be a problem. So if we get to here, can I get to somewhere where I can blast that guy without shooting upon you? quite. Oh no, have I got the melee bug again? Or can I just not see him? What is going on? Yeah? Oh great, no, it looks like I've got the melee bug again. Okay. I will just have to swap weapons. Alright. Taken out back and shot. We've got more friends coming. Okay, so... Ah, well. Don't worry, I will kill you in a second, because I swapped weapons just for that. As for this... Can you see here? No. As for you...
Following the plan.
Now, Cog, I really do want you to try and get to this guy. But doesn't look like I can because of navigation issues. So, let's go shoot the range. Though that does put you in a very vicarious situation. Oh no, he can't actually get to it. Okay. Yeah, I do like the sounds Cog's whackers take. Uh-oh, Ruststalker's coming. Oh, this could go horribly wrong. He's going to get one shot. Oh. Oh. Scary. Alright, well, we push. It didn't work. Help. Dang. Right, well. We try again. Also didn't work. Can I jump down there, or do I need to run down here? Don't know. They're all getting heroics. They really buffed this encounter incredibly hard. Saris is dead. And great, I'm bloody bugged again. I can't shoot. Oh, well actually I can if I go over here. That's something. Yeah, the burst fire changes aren't the best. Well, lost 2 turns, so I will inject her as well. Blank Assassin Girl looks like a feudal welder. Don't know what she exactly is off the top of my head. Apparently I can't see him. Ooh, that hit hard. Nice.
Connection restoration paused. Additional activation of power supply units required.
So if I go here, can I? No.
The veil is tearing.
Aha. Area damage is going to be a bit of a problem right now. Alright. Can I... Ugh. Almost. I'll have to do... At this rate, I might actually be able to engage with the mechanic for this encounter because they're all so far away. So... I guess I can start going over there to try that. Buff you. Then start going towards the thing.
You will be done. One by one until victory. It's almost over.
So we're going to need to buff Cog because we're going to want him to be able to get to them. Now, I can't see any of them to assail them. But Cog... we can get where we want him to go. We can get him to be able to withstand them. Reduce your damage. We assail. We get stunned. Oh, we can go for the eyes. But we're not going to get through the armor just yet. Alright, first hit, normal hit. Second hit. Actually, do we think we'll get enough damage? Ooh, there we go, look there. That's some damage. Ah, oh, didn't make it through armor, didn't get the damage. Damn. Alright, come on. Let's try to get him in range. Let's hope we don't blast Cog. Blasting Cog a little bit. Execute the enemy. GG. Pretty easy encounter. Though that +5 they were getting, the fuck was that about? Oh, cool. Alpha Electrum, got a plasma pistol, and got a Skitarii power blade. Ah, we also got some galvanic rifles. Combat experience 1.3, what? So funny, I didn't even try to engage with the mechanic. Now I know one of them ran all the way back here as well. He was trying my strategy. Yeah, let's go talk to the tree.
Fabricated chip. Irreparable damage inflicted upon them. It is pleasing to meet as servants of the Holy Order. The layperson's actions have triggered the server congregator security protocol. Connection with this server congregator has been established by the Fabricator General Gatisiarchus Egatus.
Did I go... I think I forgot to go back to the pit and to get the half-dead Mechanicus body. Or did I do that? I don't remember. I'll go check. Because you can give that to them for mini. But yeah, this is on hard difficulty. That's why they were getting those +5s to their bloody thing. Excavation site. Oh, there's another battle here. I forgot that. But I guess we're doing this battle. Do I want to do it without the Kroot though? What's my XP? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll be level 5 anyway. Well, might as well just get through a bunch of combat encounters then. Save game. We call it Bar Ritual. I hadn't cleared it out.
fading psychic force activity detected. Projection based on residual
Barely audible. Barely perceptible.
Oh wait, no. Just over it.
Don't disturb me.
Okay, so he will try to set up his ritual, and then we have to battle these gullies.
It's not about us being.
Linger.
So we want you here. Actually, no. We need line of sight for my guy, so you can go here. Then we need to stop this guy from just running in and smacking the Thayer, but we might not be able to, so in hindsight, where do I place these companions? Because there's not much cover. I'm gonna need a pony to run up and stop the guy from calling in reinforcements. Let's see what happens. Ah, Sarah. That's a good start. Well, first of all, we can stop you from getting ranged, mostly. We can try to stop you from calling reinforcements. And then we can just start damaging you. Oh, let's just go all in with
Executing.
this.
It will be done.
So you're now on fire, which means that we could then choose to stun the commander, or we can. Actually, yeah, let's use stun.
Charge your body and your mind.
Set you on fire. Yep. Then. Debuff you.
It will be done.
Debuff you. +4, are you crazy? Oh, that didn't work. Alright, uh-oh. Ow. Let's try and stop this guy from doing that. Nope. We did not stop him from doing that. Uh-oh. Shockwave shots. Can we just make all of them not do any of this nonsense? Yes. Oh no. No, they're gonna do all that nonsense. We were not able to stop them. Although, can Cog stop them? No, I don't think he's going to be able to. No 6 he'll hit my ally. Oh, this is going to wipe out most of my party. It's going to suck. Oh, he missed. Good bubble. Good bubble. Hey, a bunch of you are all on fire. And we took Ode to the Immaterial. So we will start lowering all of your abilities to attack. And then... Oh, thank you for coming, member Vandal. Appreciate it. Probably want to start sniping this guy. Or is that guy still alive? He's going to be a problem. Probably going to just want to get some damage on him.
Inquisitorial punishment served.
Out. Alright. Stun reinforcements go. Buff him. Increase his vitals damage. Give him the ability to move.
Your body and your mind.
And your turn. Now, can Hamar use that from Cock? That's kind of funny. Yes, take out the commander. Yeah, no commander. Nice. Well, let's heal Hema. Cog. Having the jewel of his life over here. Alright, Sarah. I think we got a bit of warp backfire there. I mean, a lot of these guys are now on fire, so we can really take advantage of that. Because they were on fire. And up that burning. Then
Executing.
we can annihilate, execute the enemy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Your enemies chose an opportune moment to attack. Yes, the subject of our agreement is concluded, but my path on this world, then it is settled, as long as our henceforth...
Cool.
Never still for long.
So we got regular shotgun, regular las gun, some heavy armors. Is there a new flamer anywhere? That guy had a long las. Who's got a long las? So I think there is a new flamer that we can get, but the problem is it is currently behind an area I'm not willing to open because I don't want to take the D-bus. Oh yeah! He has now taken off his mask and revealed his full look. So yeah. Though this one still has it on, we can now see him without it. Alright, back to go talk to the Mechanicus tree. Marshes. But yes, Vandal Venom, if you join the Discord, which is in the YouTube description, and then link it to your YouTube account on Discord, you'll get access to special channels with some little goodies in them. Oh, ah! This time it works. Ah, so we got the little swamp picture.
Conducting analysis to identify visual similarities.
Pic showing a hooded individual secretly watching a crew carrying a net with bloody contents in the swamp. Something clinks in it. Okay. So War Shaper 87%. Yeah, it's definitely the War Shaper.
Identifying key features.
The internal fluids left the body post-mortem, most likely due to the rockfall. All...
Yeah, some mystic shit going on there. Right, to the creek. Speedy. Oh, a solitary crew.
Repeated presence of security units were executing a layperson. Your actions have resulted in the
Wow, mine's 100 there. We'll try. Oh, damn. Damn. I found the service code of the escalation, one of yours.
Prior to the loss of communication with the Ark, this survey sent authorizing issuance of
Cool, cool. We're getting some bonuses here.
numerous defects in the layperson has diminished the security. The layperson is conducting dealings with the Xenos, the data archives. Submitting counter offer, expressing desire for similar continued cooperation in the future. The data extracted from this hand zone has lost its strategic value and has been stripped of its administrative designation. The property of the priesthood of Mars must be returned to the servants of the request denied. Knowledge must flow to the worthy in order to serve the glory of the machine. The layperson has already been granted. The layperson's current. The priesthood.
Yeah.
Detecting repeated presence. The agreement which environment. This method. Resource collection.
I might have to destroy that tree later. Wouldn't do that in my full playthrough, but for the contents of the beta, definitely going to destroy that tree later. Okay, well, let's see what goodies there unlocked for us to buy. This is a little bit of a nuisance though, because there's a lot of suddenly back and forth that I have to do here. System set teamers camp. Oh. Damn, we have been streaming for 8 hours. Jeez. Oh no, it's close. We're getting close, actually. Not quite 8 yet. Ah, neat equipment. So, Arc Chemist's Manlet, the damage reduction is increased by +1 for each enemy suffering from toxin. Okay, so that's clearly for the new companion. So we'll get that out of the way. Swooping Thunder Hammer, don't much care for that. But now, if we go negative value, what will that unlock? Oh, they don't have any negative value items. They've only got positive value items. No, I guess there's no point in destroying the tree. For now. Oh! We did get a melter. Oh, of course. I think that was from the Kroot fight. So, we now have a melter rifle. That is going to be pretty nice. It also inflicts burning, so GG. What's the burning coming from? Don't say. Yeah, that's going to be very potent. Right, and Hamar can use the bolter instead of the rifle now. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're going to be doing some damage. Still nothing for you, however. Man, you've really been abandoned in this area. Alright, back to the swamp. Ooh, pretty. What is that? Making some celestial stuff over there.
At once.
Alright. It would be nice if that would jump straight to the Kroot clan. Kroot camp.
Soft skin.
Right. Yeah, we've got more.
Have you tainted?
Gardens of Flesh, nice.
This is good. An exchange of we are up. The vein, the lead. Walk up.
I thought that he would tell me more about something. Let's double check. I think because I got the Ogren, doesn't he?
Good. Now we have
The tradition.
with Lonai allowed us to hunt. Fragile.
So yeah, he was definitely most good. Our stream went back and woke up and you're still streaming. Yep. We've just smashed out a bunch of encounters. Once... Yeah, we're almost level 6. We're almost ready to actually complete this whole section.
I've come to trade not the tick thing. You aided. You saved Graktar. You defended the... Within each... Only... Come with me. I say otherwise. Is madness claiming the weak? Hunt, brother. Roots of the faith. Remember.
Void. Now, I still don't know how to do the bone boarding correctly. Like, I just find that I rush it and I can win the encounter, but I don't think that is the intended outcome for the battle.
Only a tree that drink.
Thunderdome. He messed him up. He messed him up pretty bad. Oh no, bird people, not fish people. Fruit.
Will taste the meat of his fallen foe. Thus will the root inside him awaken. This is the way the leaves fall.
What are you?
Yep.
Through the... You are back with us, Grobrak. All this time you slumbered with...
Look around you.
Root of the tick vein. If the soft skin...
What are you in?
Yeah, the wall shaper's up to no good.
Softskin, is there more you wish to say to the vein? You have made us an offer. The vein offers you this, a part of the
Nice.
legacy. Take this.
Nice, got our mercenary pack.
Now, the great Grobrak has shown them the trail. The vein will live on to put forth new strands that grow stronger, wherever the trail may lead. May my blood feed on all who would stand in their way.
That's Rakti's voice.
I was always able to speak outsider. However, the voice of an inedible is repulsive to all in the vein. They banished their sister, and so she fell silent. But Crowbrack has chosen a new branch. The vein strands will change, and those whom I call my blood are now strangers to me. There is no point in honoring the words of those to whom I no
I'm
longer belong.
almost near the halfway point of Act 1. I'm not at the end of the beta. I'm at almost the halfway point.
Intriguing. Temporary aphasia caused by...
My name will sound. Oh, what? Oh.
Exposition. A lot of exposition. Now the question is, who do we get rid of for the big encounter at the end? Problem is, Hamar is also single target, so that's why I usually get rid of Hamar, but Hamar might actually be able to just shred the bone tree.
You are many, because I am inedible. I
to add.
Good trust. You are strong.
Lathier is also really helpful, so it's like changing him out. I don't know if that's the right call. But we have Rukti to level up. So the target suffers an exploit from round something exploit suffer 9 additional damage. Yep. Then we're gonna take Crook Martial Tactics. Yep, so now she can make melee from range stuff. Precise attack, Grim Satisfaction. Yep, so when we aim for body parts, she can get morale. We're going to take Mark of the Myriad Victim, so we can spread exploits easier. Nope. Game freezing for a little bit there. And now we have gained Rukti. Oh, we also need to assign her things. So, Apex Predator, we're going to put on our single target, so now she can attack and move. Then, Intended Victim, we put on Mark of the Victim, which is here. Then, Wrath of Petra, we don't have. Precious Prey, we put on Bryn's Flesh. So, yep, that will do. That will indeed do. Let's check gear. So, we now have this, which is pretty good. We have the auto engage. Whenever the wearer makes price attack from the distance of 10 cells, however, the hit chance of this attack is increased by 20%. That's pretty good. This one, the wearer's precision attacks gain 20% hit chance against targets the wearer has not yet hit. That's something. 5% chance to ignore incoming damage. So you can wear this cape, but it's not for her. I don't think she's meant to be able to wear that cape. I think she can wear it because of other reasons. Oh, have we not picked her up at any other guns? I thought we did last time we came through here. But it's still pretty good. Actually, oh right, we did have the other armor. So the other armor, I believe, is the Honored Vein, which reduces damage from disposable enemies. Yep. I swear last time I played this there was other weapons for her, but we'll have to do. How's the gaming? It's going good. So, on the trail. So we kind of know who did this. It was obviously, it was by the Warshaper. Responsible for the survival of the clan, believers of the Kroot madness is a side effect of assimilating the strands of genes, and therefore the clan must remain in Hab Zone and continue consuming flesh man to strengthen itself. Now that is what happened, but... But I don't think we're ready to report it just yet. Ooh, now a big important question is, am I strong enough to clear out the Baron's Den? Because if we get that extra stuff to level up before then, it might be quite helpful. What quests have we still got open at the moment? So, Grieving Crew, we don't want to do that because I don't want to lose that item, so I'm going to ignore that. Further inputs. Okay, so if I make the report, I will actually get EXP, and then I can go hand that in as well. Yeah, it was the War Shaper. So let's go talk to Mancilia. So, excavation site. Yeah, we're pushing for level 6 so we can do the next bit. But there's definitely stuff that we want from the creatures before we go down.
Do you have anything to a Kroot from the Tick clan? What do you wish to... And now... And... Eve... I'm listening. Yes... Scraig was killed by a Kroot. Not in time. Do you have anything to add, Acolyte?
Yep.
Have
Made
you
a
now?
military pact.
Who could have thought? That finally settles the matter of Scraig.
Ah, we got the level. Nice. So we are level 5, so we're going to level 6. So we'll quickly save this as level 6. So this is the important question. Now, do we want something like combat disruption specialist? No. Demoralization specialist? Maybe. Medium armor specialist could be useful, but let's see. What does combat support specialist do? Attacks made by allies within the character's influence or made against enemies within it gain 7% hit chance. Character gains 5 ballistic and weapon skill. They also get 10 wares and reflexes. Whenever a non-disposable enemy dies within the character's influence. Alright, so if you are trying to make a more combat orientated, then this will work. I think demoralization specialist is going to be best here. Yeah. Alright, modification. Which modification do we want? Now, the modification I think that I recommend here is actually hold fast because, yeah, the enemies in the next combat can set you on fire, and you do want to be able to clear that fire. So... I'm actually going to put it on voice command for Neil. Where did I put street smarts? I don't think I did. I haven't got shame yet. Yeah, that'll be fine for the moment. Alright, so companions. Saro. Saro. Ah, Santic specialization is what's coming up at this level. And we can take Sacred Smite. What else? Sacred Smite is just a straight up damage boost, which is pretty nice, but is that really what we want? I can give up to +10, but killing an enemy affected by combat inflicts the effect on all enemies within the target's influence. That I'm going to be using AoE, so it doesn't matter. Sacred Smite can scale with buffs, though. Did you make a spreadsheet for Dark Heresy builds? Yes, I did. Of course. That can still only be onto telekinetic grasp, which I don't want on that. Alright. Peon. So, now the question is, do I really want medium armor specialist? Because I can keep her like right up front, but anti-armor specialist would also be useful for her. What are her characters? So, if we look at her, we need her stats, characteristics. So, intelligence and perception wouldn't really benefit her all that much, but for armor strip, it would be really good. So actually, there is 2 options for her. So if we take anti-armor specialist, and then target suffers additional damage to its armor for 2 rounds. Yeah, that's perception bonus. Her perception isn't the best. So what else we got? Air effect armor shred. Hitting an enemy with this attack reduces their damage reduction by 9. 5 plus perception bonus more. Perception's only 3. No, I don't think that's going to be best. Her perception's just too low, I think. Now that I think about it, because her character... Unfortunately, you can't make modifications scale from intelligence. That would have been good. Now, for now, I will go with medium armor specialist. Because it just makes her really tanky. And if we go with defensive instruction, then yeah, her buffs could super buff armor. Well, AC. I generally always favour armor strip, though I haven't had time to build around it yet. Yeah, it's just that for her to have good armor strip, it needs to come from her perception, which she doesn't really have, whereas Hamar does. So if we go over to Hamar instead, and we go anti-armor specialist, and then we look at him for frontal assault. Now, the thing is with him, not only can he attack more than once, because he's obviously doing burst fire, but if we look at his characteristics, his perception, it's only one higher. He probably actually could then, now that I think about it. Oh well. He will now be our main armor strip. Well, she can still do area because with her double shot. It's fine. She's fine. Alright, Cog. So we can actually give him area effect specialist, so we can actually make his area attacks cost only 1 AP, which is pretty nice. And if we give him stability, his endure will actually give him more armor back. Bim. Easy peasy. And then we want to give her... She's already got precise attack specialist. But actually, now that I think about it, what is her perception? See character info. Characteristics. So her perception is actually 50. So, the question is, do we actually want her to have this one? Intelligence and agility. What would intelligence and agility do for her? Agility's already 50, so it wouldn't do anything. Intelligence wouldn't do anything either. Actually, I'm going to change it. Let's give her anti-armor specialist. Because she can attack more than everyone else, so having 30% extra damage to armor could be pretty good. Though I'm still going to take precision strike. Yeah. And we're going to put that in ruthless tactics. Right, let's go talk to Fishkit. I just missed out Jen's clearing by herself. Yeah, well, burst fire is now single target, so you're not going to see that as much. Alright, let's see if we can talk to... So we need to talk to the Baron to start triggering some quests now, and then we have to catch a runaway for him. Roaming around at the speed of sound. Apparently everyone made it up there.
What if Kirkheim doesn't actually stop you from sleeping? What if it's
uncontrolled?
And I would advise you, Upper Ivor, to go out into the... Oh. I've got no clue what you're on. You have got... No. No one... Of course I have it. Us. I reckon that no matter who came to investigate... No. The only people... They're Xenon. But what?
Lone Eye speaks true.
They broke... you know, but he hides out in one of the huts on the cliffs. Tough luck, Upper Hiver. I don't do well under pressure, you know. Ask your questions.
Sometimes I think.
Right. To the lower level. But yeah, Argent's crazy. This was obviously made by the Pathfinder guys, and they have sort of redesigned a lot of it to be very similar. That's a point. Am I going to want any form of... do you have any burst that'd be good for it? Actually, that rifle's going to be great for Ripper in the secondary slot now that I think about it. Okay.
Moving.
So, we go to Lower Town. Ain't broke, don't fix it, just reskin. Well, yeah, because obviously Kingmaker had Wrath of the Righteous built on top of it, then Rogue Trader was built on top of that, and now they're building this on top of that. So.
Get out of the Baron's territory.
Oh, getting some tears. Here we go. We'll run away. So now we can get the little bits we need to then go talk to Fishgut to then go into the shrine. I do hope that they make a new engine for the next one.
Nowhere else to run.
Yeah, Unity, I already don't think, isn't it?
Fine chase.
I don't think I have a choice. The missing workers and Confessor Ursimus. He is a preacher. But you don't want to hear. They are the people. The flock is devoted to Confessor Ursimus. The followers do as those who serve faithfully are granted ascension. I fled the flock before the noise of that. I don't know. Like the others, Confessor Ursimus performs miracles for his flock. One was healed of a wasting sickness, another of his nightmares. I began to attend the sermons. I wanted to see with my own eyes. Confessor Ursimus, I've heard. Wait, on the day I fled the flock, I have never set foot in. I have no...
The pattern...
I have no name and no face. Why did you run after me? An accident with acid, I think. Oh, please. Please, don't tell. You look calm. Who else could have done such a thing? Confessor Ursimus warned the followers of the flock, those who believed in the Punishers. After Confessor Ursimus's sermons, they began... Will you spare my life?
No, you're getting handed over. Okay, so yeah, they're clearly worshipping the Night Lords. I just need to prove it. So yeah. So, we're currently got a working theory of the flock of repentance. Spooky, scary space marines. Yes.
What pain have you come, my brother?
Ooh, okay, so we can now show him the withered finger. I wonder how he reacts to that if we show him that. We're trying new paths.
What pain? These are the relics of the holy... The priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. To bear the light of right... May...
Okay, let's go speak to Stonehead, which I believe is somewhere over here. Yep.
What do you want? I know that you can butt out with your question. I have... what? I was...
Alright, let's go speak to Fishcut.
You look like you're about to...
I bet the Night Lords, when you meet them, are either going to be absolutely indomitable or a pushover. There's going to be no in between. They're not going to be like, oh yeah, that was a really good challenging encounter. It's either going to be, wow, that was easy, or oh my god, how do I win this? I don't see there being a middle ground for the balance of that.
To mess with people's heads some more.
Yeah, Kubi, you got anything extra for me?
What? Aye. So this creature... Has she been bothering so long?
Hmm.
God Emperor bless you, honorable master. And so up. Sure. Oh, soldier infallible.
So we get the recording.
Sure. Oh, all belly. May the God...
Keep it...
May the God Emperor...
Right, so we've got the thing to enter it. Pretty sure I've done all I can do up here. So, Grandmasters. Does Rogue Trader have an honor mode or something? It has a Iron Man mode, which is where you only get one save, but I highly don't recommend that because that game is so buggy and prone to issues that having only one save file is the surest way to get wiped for something completely outside of your control. But no, we're pushing for the idea of a brutal mode or an honor mode, but yeah, we'll just have to see if we do get something like that. There is demand, but I don't know if the demand is big enough to actually get the devs to do it, sort of thing. So, we are going to save this as the shrine. The reason I'm saving it here is because there's a lot of side content I could have done first, but I think this is enough. So, Sibyl is the good traitor's prey. Oh wait, the equal war machines across the land. No. Yep. He was betrayed. He was betrayed. Our holy saint, internal life. But Baldur's Gate 3 had a lot more money behind it, and they were already working on having a special mode that had all the legendary encounters and stuff. I just hope that, yeah, Rogue Trader one day gets that after DLC 4. Yeah, big fristy piece. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this encounter and start getting the same sort of... Alright, so... Ooh, Eldari Chainsword. Oh, Vitals damage increases his armor. That's interesting. Ah, I don't have him in the party. Alright, so we will... Let's go see if we've done enough to actually learn of the Night Lords. If not, I might have to do a few little extra bits before doing this section.
Brother! Yes, confess.
Grim Dance unfetched, 9% having well-planned route for space battles and unlucky in them. Cinder can be easy if you don't rush into it and you plan your route for that.
So be it. God Emperor all-powerful. Behold the bearer of the God Emperor's blessed contempt. I have passed through the fire. It was his will that I would return to you. It was his words that helped me get through to you. He who is weak in faith will never understand true piety. The shrine of Sibeli, because I beheld the hidden truth.
Okay.
Here we see a classic example of an ailment of the soul caused by high levels of both...
What? Me? No. We will off. Then let us begin. Start the...
Oh dear. Alright. I don't think I discovered the Night Lords this week. Ooh. We can start cog on the correct side. So... Arrow to here. Sniper here. Another sniper here. Right, these guys are going to have to kind of just rush across and see what we can do. Oh, actually, if Cog's there, my guys can't jump across, can they? Fuck. I need to rethink this. Okay, let's try it like this.
Your job here is done.
Right, so let's see. Ding. I didn't realize how much extra movement Lethea really gives in this encounter. Ooh. I rolled so poorly for initiative. This has gone so wrong. Okay, Alright. First, we're going to need to get some buffs up. Then, are we able to assail this fuck? Ooh, I think they've made him immune. So. Ooh. Apiona's getting bullied something fierce. Let's remove the burning.
It will be done.
Then let's fix her negative morale.
Following the plan.
Oh no, really? She's gonna be shot. Wait! You're not meant to be able to get an attack of opportunity from that. Wait. Damn. Okay, no. I misplayed that completely. Fuck. Alright, back we go. Misplayed. I thought that gave immunity to attacks opportunity. It doesn't. That's actually a modification from the other build I was running, which I can't do on her. So that was me completely fucking up the encounter. I misplayed that. Fuck. No. Let's re-roll this whole thing. I don't think that the strategy that I wanted to go for is going to work like that. Because normally what I do is I have Lothair use his extra movement to be able to rush that back thing to stop them generating a ton of morale. But I don't have him in the pie, so I can't play it like that way. So just sending in Epione to try and rush like that was the wrong call. And the fact that I forgot that I had changed to a merchant Imperial Nobles, so I didn't have the ability that allowed me to do that.
It was his whip. He who is because
Here we see a
what did
I suspect the level of pain experienced.
I knew it would end this way.
Okay. Let's replan this. So, you can still get cog to there, but problem is their turn order is atrocious for us. Okay. I'll turn that off. Eh? Why can he only go to there? Axe's too far at the back. That's fine. So, the Fanatic Firestarter we kind of want to take out ASAP. Oh, so much missing. We definitely stripped armor pretty nicely though. You do notice on hard mode that you suffer so much in terms of morale loss. You lose so much so easily, like Jesus Christ. It's pretty funny. Let's disable this flamer. Right, so we want to try and prevent him from using that. First thing, we do need to set this up. We couldn't disrupt him. I think they've made him immune to it, maybe. Where do I need to be able to drop that? There. I'm definitely putting myself at risk. Oh, that fucking that hooked. Right, let's skedaddle here. Let's put Haymar's flames out. Let's give him a boost. For now, actually, I might give him a full heal. That's a point. I did need to check if something worked, but I don't think it does. Ah, Cog can jump there.
Come what may. Executing.
Our morale is struggling. Oh, I'll take -4 morale. Yes. Alright, that's gonna buff them morale pretty hard. Ooh, melting. Oh, Cog's not gonna survive this. They've definitely buffed this encounter. I don't think the strategy that I usually go with is gonna work because I don't have Lethir. I think that in order to get through this, I do need Lethir to get to the terminal at the back and to turn off the litanies. They just get too much momentum and then they'll just start one-shotting the party. So I am going to have to go back further to the previous save I made, which is why one of the reasons I made this. COG is like, characters are not tanky. is one thing you learn. They get shredded so easily. It's really hard to keep armor up. So there's going to be something I need to quickly change. So we're going to want to make sure that these guys actually have the items on to give back armor. And the other one... the other one we're going to do is I'm probably going to have to drop Haymar for Lethir. Or potentially drop... no, Sarah's doing a lot of work with that dome. You can't kick them off ledges, unfortunately. So I'm going to quickly need to go to Lower Town so I can change my party. Yeah, my main strategy is normally to rush Epione to the back. Yeah, well, that's the thing. The way Alcat do balancing is it's just to give swarms and to remove your potential to stop swarms. And that's kind of their idea for what's a challenging encounter. Which it isn't, because it just forces you to have to try and break it harder. Like, they've nerfed one of the stun options, which makes it very hard to sort of engage in any meaningful way with the encounter. But it just means that you gotta find a different way to cheese it, not that it's not cheesable. Eh. No, definitely need Sarah. I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to drop Haymar for this.
On the golden
Precision attack specialist. Mostly because I need him to get across. Precision strike. Oh, something. Oh, game crashing. So, because there's so many swarms, I'm going to have to cheese it a little bit in a different way. What the hell is this? Yeah, unfortunately, just because of how quickly you get overwhelmed, you kind of need to do it in a different way. You just gotta start spamming stuns. Which they're planning on nerfing, so you can't CC enemies. They won't add damage reduction like that. Basically, the las weapons do extra armor strip, which is why you saw COG get absolutely brutalized there. That's by design. They want them to melt that fast. Bam. 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 It's like you don't quite have the area damage to do with it. But yeah, so spamming stuns, they're trying to make like certain enemies now immune to stuns to try and reduce your ability to be able to do that. Because what I did the first time was for this encounter was I would stun the guy before he can activate his units, because he needs to do a little thing to be able to activate all the other things that spam bum rush you. But they're trying to make it so you can't do that anymore. Cross the land, betrayed, eternal life. Yeah, Ardenta's 50-shot burst fires were her version of CC. But it's annoying that because they changed burst fire to be single target, it makes it a lot unreliable. It also makes it overlap with the role of snipers. Like, they kind of feel like they're doing the same thing. It's so weird that he has no gear this time around. Skip. How's the new area feel? Undercooked. There's no voice acting in the new area. There's hardly any portraits, and the quest flow feels weird, and the companion flow is a little bit weird. Which is why I'm doing the alpha area, because obviously we've got stuff here. But they are changing a few little things as well. Do we know who all the companions are going to be? We know the 4 new ones that they've released so far. So pop you there. Ooh, the orders of turns are not favourable to us at all. Well, this isn't good. But as you can see, the enemies get +7 to their morale gain. What's that? So he's already almost dead. Which ones of these have not actually had their turns yet? Oh, are we just straight up going last? The stat blocks are crazy. Alright, so they've all taken turns by the looks of this. No, Cog is being diluted. His whole armor's already gone. Well, plan B. That should even some numbers a little bit. Yep. We're gonna have to move that bubble up for Cog, otherwise he's just gonna get blasted some more. Alright, so we're gonna have to target this for a peon. We're gonna have to use Wayseeker's Guidance. Now, we should be able to kill this first one. Ah, apparently not. Okay, let's increase our damage. Oh, even then, she's not gonna make it. Well, she can't make it for now. Cog doesn't really need healing, so we're gonna have to just set up and hope we can get there next turn. This is unfortunate, so it's gonna heroic those ones. They've really buffed how much heroic gain that they all get. Okay, we need to help try and protect Cog here. I can't even begin to do that. Okay, so he already has exploits on him. Okay, here we go. Oh, it didn't take him out. Wild. But I should be able to do Yuka Gives Flesh to finish it. Oh, they're all getting turns and heroics. Dink, 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 dink. Oh, there was a little thing in the way there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh my god, they almost killed Cog. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Alright, so this time, let's not fuck it up. But we need to do this one so she can... Oh my god. Now we can change this. Hopefully get away from this guy. Then we need to drop his morale, because if he becomes heroic, we just lose. Oh my god, this guy's becoming heroic. Ah, Sarah, we're going to need to move. Oh my god, they've all just become heroic. And chances of survival just annihilated. Alright, so that will give us morale, but like, they're still getting +7. Like, the amount of morale buff they've given these guys is in-fucking-sane. We need to get into cover. These guys will need to be stunned to do any real damage to them, I think. Potentially, if we can hit the head, but there's a good chance it can miss. That's something. Became heroic. Oh, we're about to see some people get one shot. We still got them. So that's this guy's turn first. We need to make sure he doesn't get up here. I should have used this first. Oh, we missed. Oh, he becomes heroic. Probably one-shots Cog. Sail didn't work. What does she currently have? Not really got any bonuses up. But I feel like we kind of need to keep Bird Lady alive as well. So he's still becoming heroic even now. Out. Okay, lots of them are on fire. I think... Okay, I need to check his stats here, cause... Yep, Commander... I don't know if he's immune to my stuff and it just doesn't say, or what is going on. But it's definitely not working. So it says 75% chance. Okay, no, I was able to stun that time. That's good. If I go here, can I... Can't wait. Yep. Oh, I can't actually see them. I don't have line of sight. What about you? crazy that my morale is still dropping. Okay, so he's currently stunned. So if I do this... then do this, then do this, I should be able to go for the eyes and do some fairly good damage. And skedaddle over here to not get shot from there. So he's bringing these guys online. So he's coming up now. Oh, don't reach up. Oh no. Ooh. That's okay. Cog's here. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, what? How did that get her? Okay. Now the question is, how close can Lethal realistically get to him? We try? It's funny because this is also still only the first part of what all this nonsense we're going to have to try and sort our way through. Can we assail? Oh, we were actually able to stun him. God damn. Well, I have a moment. We repair armor. Alright, well, she can heal herself to get rid of that burning. She can also heal Cog. And then while she's at it, she can heal her own defenses. And then get all the way out of dodge. Positive litanies is good, because we're struggling to get... Ah! Oh no. Oh no. I was just getting ready to take out this guy. You can see Lethal right there. If they get a turn with Lethal there, he is going to get obliterated. Can we nuke this? Can't see it. Lower the veil a bit. Actually, I kind of don't want that thing to get a turn, but I don't think I can stop it. Okay, it's grasped at least. Short things. Alright, well these guys should fight amongst themselves. So they've ended up in a really good little spot. Well. Yeek. What's annoying is I'm gonna have to try and get to that site. Yo, here comes more friends. How's the beta? Fun. Good game so far. There's a couple of little buggy bits, but overall fun. Okay, if I go here... I'm going to need to fetter a bit more, but... Oh no, I don't think I can see that currently. That's not going to matter for that. Oof. Really not in the best spot. Go get one more ching. How the fuck are we meant to get across there though? We might just have to kill this demon. Hey Reverend, love your vids on Rogue Trader. How much do you enjoy Dark Heresy? I'm enjoying it quite a lot so far. Yeah, Cog. My morale on everyone is so broken. It means they're going to get massive bonuses against us. Oh wait, have I done this wrong? Oh, do I need to go this way? Ah, dang it. I think I do. But, it works. No one will ever know. Uh-oh. Leave him alone. Oh no. He's doing bad things. Really? Did not interrupt that, huh? Let's have a look at Cog's stats with her boss. Like, we are getting so many minuses. What are all her minuses about? Slightly injured torso. See, these listings really should be improving our morale. We managed to get it though. Yep. Victory. They really buffed that encounter, like, a lot. Because they were just gaining so much heroic momentum. It was like, what the fuck? Ooh, we got Tormentor's Flamer, which is pretty good. They had auto guns, like, you saw how much, oh, Triumphant Lads guns, okay, so that's why they were doing so much damage. 11 damage on hit potential for Herkinhill. Destructive Melter. Ooh. Which one's better, I wonder? So the Disruptive Melter is 3% more damage for each enemy targeted by the attack, and the other one sets them on fire. This one is quite a bit stronger, so it's going to be useful for clearing that. And let's have a look at these flamers compared to the shotgun. So the shotgun does obviously 8 extra wound damage, though the flamer 3% damage for critical effect. Potentially could change that. We'll have to have a think about that later.
Reconnoitering.
Oh, yep. All the way out collapse.
Every failure, a lesson. What is this? Saint's blood. This isn't the tomb of a righteous man. It's a seal.
Does my partner stream? No, she doesn't. But one day we will maybe fix that. Maybe get doing art streams. Or when I ever get round to playing more 40k with her. Oh, this way gains 5 strength and agility. Ow, just strength and agility armor, huh? But who can wear it? Not you. Not you. It's medium. Oh, it is worth more, though. Ooh, fancy. Remember, I need to equip more weapons that cost more. As per my origin. I have to work out to min-max that a little bit. Ah, Long Lads, there we go. So Long Lads does more damage to armor. 11 extra armor damage. That's actually quite a lot. And then we've got... Ripper's on there at the moment, though I could take the arm amplifying one, but it's mostly in case something gets in our face. There's a lot of extra arm damage, actually. And so far, this chap can't really have anything else. I'll put that in there just in case there's ever a situation where he really, really needs to burst fire.
Keeping my eyes open. Be on your guard.
My banner. Serious spooky shit is about to go down. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. But yeah, I'll probably get through this section just so then we can say that we've done the alpha in one stream, and then all the new stuff we can do on the next stream. And it's mostly so people, obviously, if you want to play the other path first, then I've obviously not spoiled it.
The Holy Orders teach vigilance. Tread carefully.
College? I don't think she did. Oh wait, no, that's the bot spam thing. That's about the guy who's talking about the cat video. Just realized I'm interacting with a bot. Goddamn. It's getting that point in the night. They also have a fancy little golden chess piece.
Surroundings analysis unavailable.
Oh look, my server skull even has its own damn picture. Look at that.
Reconnoitering.
Off we go. They disabled the map here so you can't use the speed running technique. Oh, there's Sarah. Lafar. Sorry. Me.
Never still for long.
Someone was complaining that Sister Septima didn't have a sword, but we might see that soon. So these are probably the people that you go through the prologue with. Because there is our Inquisitor, who doesn't make it through the prologue. Tyrell. One of the other companions is using a default rogue trader pick. There's also Psyker that you can get her thing to pop up during some of it. That's the point. We learnt new things. Yep, the traitor Astartes are to blame for most of this. So we can still only blame the traitor Astartes campaign of terror has perverted the true faith of the God Emperor in forcing people to inflict pain and suffering and death on themselves and those around them. Send report. Bam.
No sense in delaying.
Yeah, there's one over here as well. It's definitely weird in me reading it. Oh, that one's dead.
Never still for long.
There were some freaky items here last time as well. Huh? This is a really cool section, actually. Yeah. And it's very seamless when they get these little extra bits that start popping up. So we need to go over there. Wait, double check before I keep going that way. Was there anything here? No. Like, Alcav have done a really, really good job with the atmosphere of this game. Like, this one, whenever the wearer uses push, they gain veiled tear defense against melee attacks until the start of the next turn. That's new. I mean, that's not what was there when I played it literally yesterday, but no, not yesterday, 2 days ago. I think we need to go back this way. Nope, went the wrong way then. This way. Then this way.
Never still for long.
We should find the Mechanicus at some point. Oh, what the fuck is... 10 interrogation diplomacy. Ah, I can use that. Those are my skills. Bam. Oh, that's a headless dude with a chainsaw. And up, we already got that.
Moving.
Then back this way. Oh no. Looped back.
Keeping my eyes open.
No, that goes there. So, is there any romances? There will be. It's not in alpha though, but they are planning on having them. Okay. Ah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. That's the upper half that we found earlier. Oh, hello! How you doing, lemurs?
Grinding from within the skull. Extracted.
Where are the mangoes at this lemur raid? Someone's gonna have to fill me in on the meme.
Moving.
But yes, we are nearing the end of a very long first half of Act 1. Oh, I just have a whole lemur thing. Ah, that's cool.
Acolyte! Finally you have arrived. Seize your weapon.
Ah, she has a sword, but it's a chain sword, not a power sword. We'll have to tell our cat she's got the wrong weapon.
What nonsense this fanatic speaks.
Well, she does have a
It makes
power
no
sword.
difference what becomes of the city above.
Actually, no,
its
she has now
ruins.
Dari sword.
All that matters is what lies
Oh yeah, she
here.
does too. I'm gonna leave a lurk though, no spoilers and all. Ah, no worries, no worries.
Purification. Purification for the glory of the God Emperor. The entire Hab Zone is mired in wickedness. And the shrine...
Burning that which...
Alright, this is all warp entities. I'm gonna start just going through this a little bit.
Heretics! Heretics and lunatics who have defied his will. I will crush you.
Oh no. Meh. Meh.
Never still for long.
Man, calling me a heretic lunatic, it's coming in carving me up. This whole area is so cool and freaky. The audio as well is just something else. It's real Event Horizon shit. I like how well they transitioned you to change maps as you're doing this as well.
Moving.
No, I did spot it, just jump there. Nope. Should be a crystal. There it is. They're probably going to throw in a bunch of like whispering in that section later.
Always on the move. I do not abide time wasting.
So these are the crystals that we scanned earlier in the floors.
Come on, I always land. Come on, Nardine.
Oh, and here's some of our missing workers.
Let me out! My blood. It's rubbing its hide. Come on, Marto, you know. Stop talking nonsense, Zarev. I don't care if a mine collapse was the only thing that kept you from butchering your fellow workers for food. The rest of us still have a
Hey, can you hear me? I'm telling you, we have to survive in the name of the God Emperor.
What's happening here?
Ah.
There's a way out of...
The hunger's driven you mad, Zarev. We aren't mutants or damned...
Hardship is not an excuse to lose your humanity. You are his servants, not shameless beasts.
Yeah.
Shut up, Zarev.
Yep. There's another option that you pick there and they just start butchering each other. Oh. He chewed out his own veins. Interesting.
At once.
Yeah, your companions are on these little platforms with stuff going on.
Save us from the defilement of the unclean, from the schemes of thine enemy.
It was you who released the Void Plague in the Von Putrescerers.
The 3+ function based on
Oh, we're reaching the Bone Warden. So this is going to take me over to the Bone Warden, which was the last encounter of the alpha, but it's kind of the midway point for the beta. So I will do this encounter, then we'll finish up there. But it's funny because I still haven't actually worked out the best strategy to do this. I kind of just bum rush it and hope for the best. I do need to work out what the correct path is for this encounter.
critical servo. I would just access strong victory good.
Alright, so that item for Sarah that I just got, what kind of slots it? Ooh. When these push, the Veiled Hair defense gets melee attack till the start of the next turn. I do like his little outfit. Alright. Make a save here. I wonder if they've changed the encounter at all. Look how trippy all this is as well. Oh, it's got the dome again. Last time I attempted this, it didn't have the dome. So, explosion from Bone Warden drags up to 8 corpses to itself, concentrates after 4 enemies end their turn. It launches the corpse at the closest character. It then repeats this action. Yep. Corpse Rain. At the start of the next round, Bone Warden uses Corpse Rain ability on impact. Corpse deal from 80 to 100 damage to each cell in a 2-cell radius. Ugh, okay. Don't really want to be that close. Makes 6 random attacks. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure on like what is the best course of action. So I kind of just bum rush. No, defended. Bu- 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 bu. Nice, you got the skulls, which is where you do vital damage. At the moment, all I can really do is just kind of bop that a little bit. Who's going next? Flame. Let's just stand up. Okay, we probably want to keep Cog alive. So I will buff him. But our highest armor strip at the moment is going to be Epione. Don't think morale's even going to matter to these guys. Oh no, it does. Fox has been moving. Oh, sniper enemies, they suck. Right, we managed to get some good defenses. Right, a lot of them got brought over because of whatever this nonsense is happening. Right, we've nearly got through its armor. Now, it is concentrating on something. I don't know if I can interrupt the concentration. Yes, I can. Right, we'll try and hit one of the skulls, I guess. Oh, wait. Before I do that, let's give Rakti guidance buff. then we will activate Coming Doom. Alright, start getting some damage. Alright, Right, well, we made it through its main health, so I guess now we start trying to get through its health. Ah, I do appear to be on fire. Okay, Sarah. I didn't set it on fire though. And the only thing on fire is my ally, so I'm not gonna do that. Alright, that sniper corpse, don't like, will stun. The rest of them should have to shoot through here, so it should be harder. Alright, so now we're gonna buff Burb. We will give extra turn to Burb. Right, so weakness detector. This time it's now Roxy's actual turn. Right, that should put an exploit on it. And let's see what kind of damage we can do. Nice. Like I said, I have no idea what's really going on with this encounter, so I'm just kind of bum rushing it, trying to kill it before I get killed by everything else. GG, no way. I win. Don't know why I win, I just know I won. Yeah. And what did we get? We got 4 Sword of Faith. Okay. That's pretty cool. Those failed the wielder loses minus failed degradation defense. Whenever the wielder uses an attacking psychic power, they regain armor durability. Pretty cool. And what does this one do? The assail effect used by the wearer has unlimited range. Whenever the wearer uses assail, they gain telekinetic power. That's pretty good. Alright. Oh, it says he can't. Oh, is it a neck? Oh, it's a neck item. Ooh. Yeah. So, can he use the Force Sword? No, he can't. Oh, sucks to suck. But, yeah, so, end of beta day 1. So that's pretty much going to complete where the original alpha went. So everything next will be all beta. But I'm going to stop there. I've been going on too long. I've been keeping up my lady up all night. So I'm going to have to go profusely apologise. But nope, thank you all. And I will see you all soon. Bye.